some more candy cane, cocaine, cool. It's got a hot kick, Mr. Twister, Mr. with the rose. Stick it up and check it, step aside, see the world, thanks to the fact that take it out to the moon. It's like you got a hot kick, relations, electric show. You got the best of the crystal, crystal, it's all over now. It's okay, it's okay, some more candy cane, cocaine, cool. It's got a hot kick, Mr. Twister, Mr. with the rose. Stick it up, check it, step aside, see the world, thanks to the fact that take it out to the moon. Thanks to the flex, take it out to the moon.
Who you about to get this work? Who you about to get this work? Who you about to get this work? Your ego's about to get more than your feelings hurt.
That's some incredible timing, Trey. How you doing? What's up with it? Greetings to you. Injustice 1. Huh. Sounds good. Well, I talked myself into and then promptly out of music, so I guess I'll keep messing with logos. Cause I know I'm way behind on that, so I got a palette to grab, which I'm already in process of, and I gotta like actually put the vectors down for one of them. So that's what the plans are right now. Maybe I'll convince myself back into audio in the middle of it, who knows. But for right now, that's what's up. So very peaceful today. More faded on that, but whatever. Oh shit. Might want that black. Stay by music. I doubt I'm using it. Start getting these colors together. Oh. Okay. Shit, I'm about to leave it on. Thank you. Good. Good, I need that. It was like, keep it coming, I love it. Oh. There we are. Good. I'm happy the design has already come together. So the next question is, do the colors come together? We got the powder. This one should be a slam dunk, honestly. Like this is one of the easiest ones. Yeah, just because I had the idea so clearly, this might be the easiest one of the 5. And I underestimate the power of positive reinforcement, mostly because I don't ever give myself any of it. Who knows? Maybe I can stay motivated for once about this. What do I need? I need that. Boom. I think I already like this specific yellow. It is really popping, so that's good. I'm less worried about the yellow than I am the red. The idea of darkening the red, possibly. It really doesn't matter. This is only prelim work, anyway. Let's get rid of. How you doing? Oh shit! What did I do? I'm supposed to be doing them on Fridays, right? How you doing, Neon? to make up for the fact that I didn't work on these at all over the week, I'm gonna try to crank them out now. At least one. So this was the last bit of prelim stuff I needed to do. I never grabbed the palette here, and I never finalized on Team Rose. So I'm doing those before I take Dark to the Vectors. Yep.
Come on. Yeah. You ready, big girl?
Yeah,
Where the
I'm
heck
ready
is
to
the?
talk, Jay.
Oh, there it
Alright,
is.
let's do this.
Come on.
My name is Toe Jam.
And I'm Big Earl.
We come from outer space.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good to go. Let's disable you. Let's
We
disable
crashed
you.
down on this planet. It was an accident.
Ah!
This is a crazy place. Let me talk to him.
Tell them.
It'll probably be a little annoying to actually get together, but you know, yeah, it looks way better with the outline. I may want to think about that just because I have a black picked out just in case. I'm currently using DIZness because I got a year on it. Thank you, Base Tumble Bundle. And I'm kind of whatever about workflow, like I have like no tech. I just kind of bumble till I get it working. Okay, so no, that looks fine. I'll take that without the.
Alright, Earl, let's go. Let's take care of some business.
Take that without the outline.
I got you back.
Actually, no, that's fine. Egg. Yes. Yep. Since I'm here, okay, so that, oh, no, the vectors, the palette can stay on, that's right. So, last thing I need to check, I'm not 100% sold on what I'm doing with Team Rose. Obviously ain't nothing lined up, but like, one thing I thought about was sneaking gold in because I realized that all three characters shared it. And it's a good contrast from all of this. Also, I didn't want to use two purple backgrounds, but I couldn't find a way to I couldn't find another way to arrange it that I liked. I didn't want to do it. That messes up everything because now when I arrange them all on like when I arrange them all in a row, I can't have Team Vector and Team Rose next to each other ever. Then I thought like I should worry about it less because sports deals with that all the time. How many in the NFL alone, how many freaking primary blues are there? I saw a website. I don't remember what it was, but what it had you do, it quizzed you on what team specific colors belong to. So like it would just throw a blue on the screen. You have to go. I think they gave you multiple choice as well. Like, is this blue for the Carolina Panthers or for the Detroit Lions? And so on and so forth. And I thought it was pretty neat. I saw that site years ago. So diagrams could do that with DIZness. Oh, I actually already did one. I actually do like the gold background, but color arrangement here I'm not big on. I know I want the big hearts peak. I think they have to stay like that, but any other combination I'm kind of like... Man, it's too bad they don't all use white on the regular. White would be super nice there. Oh, I actually changed the gold I was using. Holy crap. I didn't realize that. I think I like that gold more. I might need to save that. Take the purple out of the field completely. Go for it. I'm not doing Team Rose for quite a bit anyway, so yeah, no, feel free. I'm trying not to stray too far from what's on their person, but I'm willing to finagle a little bit. Also, let me put that back. That doesn't matter. They're the only ones that aren't set yet. Everybody else looking good. Yeah, everybody else looking fine. Oh, whoops. Oh, what? Oh, I was modifying it over on the other. Whatever. Whatever. I should be fine. Dang, I was seeing all up in the... Hold up. I don't know if I need to hide this or not. Let's find out. Yes. Anything I need to... No, there isn't. Alright, I can start getting rid of stuff. Let's see. Let's say this as... That's where that schedule I never edit is. So we can just start tossing y'all. Hold up. What's the this guy? I'm just gonna get rid of like all of them too. Imagine knowing how to handle anything. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid. Need to go get that center run back. God dang it. Well, no, I don't. I can just align. I'm good. Let's see. So digging into here probably looks really neat. I went for a split version and abandoned it. I forgot why. I think it lost some of the Mobius strip identity when I did that. Got the imagine looking a quadratic palette at all. Probably still need that. Oh. It uses purple. See? We can hide that. We can hide all of them. So I will rewrite that. And quickly rewrite that now. What? 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 Oh, okay. No? There we go. There we go. Whoop. Yo, we'll find the font. Oh, no, that is not the one I'm doing. It's not the one I'm doing at all. Let's see, I need to import. Dang. I was really having trouble with some reds. But this should be way easier to get it because, come on, it's just a bunch of triangles, right? It's just getting all of these, like, splits even that would be the problem. So I wonder how I'm gonna do that. I can make, like, one rectangle and then key dragging it to all the... Yeah, I think that'll work. Oh, that's gonna be annoying, but I think I can do that. Got those. Let's say that it's way weirder doing it live. I say that every time I do it live. I'm never gonna get used to it. But simple enough. What I need at the outset is just a bunch of triangles. myself a lot of real estate to put this together. Oh, holy crap. I like the background. Yeah. Yeah, the blue makes it really difficult. I mean... It's really tough. Just noticing it's a bus about it. Like, I think the purple and pink are fine. Yeah. Maybe a little more warm. Let me pull it up over. Pull it up for the crowd. Oh man, that looks so whack. I mean the haphazard coloring. Oh, it's so unclean. Huh. I don't know, maybe I can put it on a car and see if that figures it out. Right? Align the thing. Hell. I'm doing a lot of eyeballing. That's not good. Oh yeah, that's not gonna be a help right now. Oh, I need to cut away a lot. It gets really small in the center. Okay. Hold up, can I? No. Definitely not. Balling it is. It is never gonna look even and it's gonna annoy me. So yeah, I guess that's as far as I need. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, no. Let's pull it out a little bit. Something like that. Get this even, it'll be a miracle. Wait. Okay, no, this second was just a guide. Okay. Well, they're all guides, but this one's really not gonna appear. This one's gonna appear though. I feel like I'm gonna have to do math to get this even. So like this, the ratio's very good. I have to eyeball this now. Jeez. Maybe if I ever get it right, though. It actually looks pretty correct. Hold up. Right, okay, good. So now for all three of these, well, hold on. Did you not? Let's lock those. All right, now let's try it. It's the worst sometimes. Who drives on the planet? Little bit. just a little bit. It'd probably be easier if I wasn't an idiot and could just math it. That is not on. Oh shit. It really is. I'm happy where we have come to that understanding. It's one of those, that's absolutely correct, and there's no, oh my god, I can't get it lined up. Oh, did it? Did I mess that up? Nah, everything's looking okay on my end. Oh, it literally can't. Great. Okay, I'm gonna be the only person that cares, let's be real. Good. Excellent. Chaos! Chaos should have been playable. Okay, but those are lined up now. Because if I've got two of the angles lined up, naturally the third one... there's no way I can get these two right and this one wrong, right? Okay. So now that I have those... I need to make more lines. You can have that. More lines. I think I just kind of did it. And I have to apply that to every other... Oh, what I can do. Any gods. Just have that. Oh, good God. Guys on everything. That's why I can line it up. Center. Gives me these points. Oh no, it doesn't. I'll have to wait. Okay. Alright, so now that I have those, that looks... That first one looks correct. Alright, two more of them. Alright. What? Oh. Good-ish. So now that I have those, I can line that up now. That's 2 out of 3. Correct. Constantly remind myself it does not have to be exactly right. It just has to be close enough. I only have to shoot for close enough. Please, Diz, allow yourself to only shoot for close enough. Probably a good thing I work with vectors because, like, it was freaking harrowing to draw freehand. I'll be sitting here having this dilemma at all times. I dread working on Team Rose. Like, the Team Rose one is gonna be so dope. Ugh. My game plan is to get one correct heart and then plaster it everywhere. But I have to have it exactly right before I do that. odds will never be right, so just go with the one that feels closer. Alright. I could have had it more correct if I did this on a bigger canvas, but I didn't, so there's that. Hey, I mean, if I get the heart correct this one time, that does mean that I now have a stock heart I can use for everything. It's all the build-up in ammunition base, right? Gotta grow my quiver. Alright, so I've got those. What else do I need? I need to do the guides for these, so that it gives me the splits there. And that should be it, because I can just fill in this triangle. Okay, no, I'm closing in. Okay. I gotta think about whether this was easier or harder than the Team Cyclone. Team Vector, that was a whole lot of just eyeballing. That one was really neat to work with. Like, that one felt nice to work with because I felt I had freedom. I was just messing with curves until it looked nice. I didn't have to really be exact. Get you back on. Oh, I need guides. Go for it. Right there is good. And imagine, this was the one I was comfortable doing. I could have also done voice work or freaking music. I went, attacking with pride. Okay, so I got those. What I can do is copy all of these paths and scoop them over, because they're all the same angle. Group them. Don't give up. Don't say you wanna cry. Don't forget your smile. Coming in. Hold on. I think it just like snapped on. Hold up. No, it didn't. Alright, I do have to eyeball it. Alright. I was hoping it was that easy. There's that one. That one kind of looks good. Hold up. If I need to scrutinize more, just zoom it in. Kowalski. Which one is it? I can't tell. Let's go. Oh. rehide the guides. That does not look aligned. Oh, and then it'll never look aligned. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Sick. Light it up. Alright, so all three of those are set. And I think I have everything I need. Hold up. Let's re-enable the guides. I do not have everything I need. I need that one. Actually, no, that does look correct. Okay, that one's fine. I need both of these. That one. I need these two. Oh, gods are the best. I'm worried those don't look the same. Oh well. I need to teach myself to say "oh well" more. I need these two. I think that's every point I need to deal with. Oh. Well, no, I can just copy this. Right? Oh, no, those all have to be different colors, so I think I do have to just make it. Ah. Alright, now I'll do each point of the triangle as well. What the hell did I see that? Oh shit. Oh man. That's not gonna come. Yeah. Oh, that's the only problem with the quote system. It does not come up on any other channel. But honestly, that might be for the best right now. If you want my quotes, come to Twitch. It's really nice reading that after not seeing it for a long time. Okay, what was I doing? We're meticulously making sure I have every single point accounted for in this freaking shape. Okay, so those 4 are handled. I'll do them. I'll do them one at a time. Each diamond. All right, gotta do that. That's right. Each one of the triangle has to be done. Okay. Okay. Each freaking this is a trapezoid, right? Boom. Boom. I need that one. I'm doing this through, guys, because the points on the pass will line up. Will snap to them, no problem. So. Oh, I need so many. I need so many freaking guys. This is so many guides. The other teams have not. The other 2 teams have not needed this many dang guides. Nah, it's good enough. Let's look at it again. The traps. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. You. Boom. This one. That one's not bad. I see that I have to handle this one. Alright, boom, boom. Okay, those are good. This one's good. I need this one. Okay. Alright, all those are hit. Those, yeah, this one's done. 2, 4. This one's 1, 2. 4. This 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. So diamonds done. Traps are done, and then I can just use this exact triangle. Okay. All the guides are put down. Jesus Christ. What a complex shape. Alright, well, let's start getting it together. I wonder if I can make one and then do two. Well, I feel like that'd be even more annoying to get a line. So I think I should just make them all by hand. Yeah, 'cause it does not take much to do that. Alright, so let's see. There's one. And group all these. Diamonds. Here. And then we can start doing tiny adjustments on them in a second. Getting the scaffolding down is important. So all three of those are set. We'll work on them later. Traps. The things I do for negative space. Get that one fixed up.
The music just turns me on.
One, two, three, four. Oh crap. Okay. Duh. Those are set. And then I go back into the guides and take this triangle and I copy it.
Love is gone. Yeah. 너 하거나 둘의 책임이나 실수 쳐다보기도 싫어진 그 이유 그런 것들 서로 묻지 않기로 해 이 마당에 뭘로 또 피곤해지려 아니 잠시 서로 엇갈린 거라고 받아들일게 누구를 탓하고 그럴 문제가 아닌 것 같아 널 기다릴 뿐 땀만 안 할게 어차피 내가 할 수 있는 건 까짓것 맘이나 편히 먹는 것 너한테다가 따스한
lining up everything.
친구들 앞에선 슬픔을 숨기고 웃다가도 몇 번이나 고개 숙이고 혹시나 해서
Start with the diamonds. Really, only if it looks like out of place. If it all lines up, it all lines up. So I may have to cut off the guides and just look. Need that like really look bad.
사람들 보기에 아직도 간직하는 둘의 모습 그 아름다웠던 모습을 다시 볼 수 없게 기운 빠지게 돼 주위 사람들까지 지치게 해 Now 우리를 좀 답시고
Right, I felt like this one was short.
다 미안하지만 그만해 난 전부 귀찮으니까 저리가 비어 푹 꺼져버린 시간 너도 느낄지 모르겠지만 갈수록 지쳐가는 나를 안다면 아무 말 없이 내게 돌아와줘
Will I be muted for this? I think that should come out kind of good. Okay, so I think it's looking okay. Let's renable the guides. That's such a minuscule amount off that I think I can let it slide. Oh, that one's pretty off. Okay. Which track is that? This one. Do I need to scoot that down slightly? Or not. Yeah. Okay, no, I did. Alright, that looks better. Oh, I don't have to worry about that. As long as it's even down here, which it should be. Ooh, that will be a thing I have to worry about. Yeah, over here. If it's off on that one, it could be off on this one. Keep that one down too. There we go. There we go. And the guides are slightly off. You can argue this off, but like it looks like it lines up okay. Okay. I think all of that works. So let's pull it all the way back out. Let's hide the guides. Holy crap. Let's hide the other guides. No, that one's like way thicker though. Whatever. whatever. Just go with it. Oh, I actually need that. I need to unhide this. Oh, whoops. No, I can't lock that. No, I need this one. That black. White into get rid of the border. On the traps, I need to remove every border. And then color these. Which red is that? That is this red. I believe. Yes. Just for consistency's sake. Those are done. Fighters dealt with. Traps are dealt with. The diamonds. Add all of these. Add that. That. So I can now rehide the sketch.
The place where I was born, there was no love at all. All they did was argue and fight. I wish I could, but I just can't be nice and kind. I've got one plan on my mind. I will be the fighter that everyone loves. Yes, I will.
Okay.
I will be the champion. Every man envisions the heavyweight champion of the world.
Control that.
Punching my way on through life.
Create symbol.
Don't have time to treat you nice. I will be the champion of the world. I'm punching my way on through life. Punching my way on through the world. Don't have time to be nice. Don't have time to shake your hand. Get back.
Get back.
Get back.
Well, no, how much real estate do I need?
Okay.
Also, it's like F up. It shouldn't. This is all back. Okay, good. So how much real estate do I need? There.
Everyone will chill when I win the crown.
Goes back.
People all over the world
white.
That's the way my dreams keep haunting me. And I want it so bad.
Oh, and it's time to find a font.
That I must
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's why I wanna be the champion of the world.
How much space do I need?
Punching my way on through life. Punching
Oh,
my
actually, I can make this pretty big.
I don't have time to be nice.
And I need.
I'm punching my
You
way
need the 10%.
punching my way on through my life.
Like that.
I will be the champion of the world.
All right, let's go find some fonts.
Get back.
Oh, I'm gonna need a notepad for that. There we go.
Move on. Go. Ha. Punching my way on through life. Punching my way on through the world. Gonna be champion of the world.
I think I might want something a little bit more bold. But the general look of the letter is already pretty good.
Move on. Hey.
Oh, kind of narrow and bold.
Yeah, what's up, people? It's Party Gears. Are you feeling me, robots? I'm feeling you. I see the
Awesome.
future. What do I see? Robots going crazy across the galaxy. Can't stand organics.
that one,
They're
the audio
soft and
well.
squishy. The time is
Oh
now.
no, yeah, that's
We
getting a little too
robots
wild.
must be free.
Yeah.
You wanna be free?
Okay, now that I look at the audio wide, that's not bad.
This goes out to all you robots across the galaxy. It's time for you and me to rise up and strike back. Don't stop until we dominate. Won't you feel great when we exterminate all organic life?
Look inside my heart. This is where it starts. Is it meant to be or what you want to believe? Hold me closer now. Will you take a vow?
Like having it kind of having it like straight to the point, like the logo is sort of what I want. So nothing like super nuts.
Lights of the city, they cast many shadows that hide its true
Candle's not bad.
Alone in a crowd, I am lost, but I'm found when you call out my name. Don't say goodbye, just say you'll stay with me, even if just for one day. When you touch me, I know, body and soul, you're not
think one might-
lost, but love I have found. Look inside my
I think what might sell it is how the D and the R look.
Is it meant to be?
Can I like de-italicize that? No, I can't.
Will you take a vow and don't ever let me go?
Hell no. Sans serif.
In the past, you just feel
It's not it's not like totally to the point. It's a little wild, but I'll mark it.
life is worth living when you can't stop doubts and know it's not all in vain. Don't take away time to face all
I was only hoping that said dank
Show
one.
me the person you are. When I feel you touch me, body and soul, we are
I'm really bent on this bowl.
Tell me what you feel. No, I can help you if you let me. Put your hand in
I'm gonna miss these fonts.
pull you When we first kissed, I swore I'd always be the
Oh, I might be onto some skewing it after I figure out which one I'm using. I'll remember to try that. Hold up, let me. Or you know, correct skewing, so so italics. Let's see there. Right. Yeah. Can I bold it? No. Geo's not bad.
Look inside my heart. This is where it starts. Is it meant to be or what you want to believe? Hold me closer now. Will you take a vow and don't ever let me go? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
I like the K on that one. Fonts are serious business. I think that's a little too wild. I'll mark it. That one's pretty standard. The luckiest guy. Let's see. Come on, Larry. Huh? It's a little too unofficial looking. Oh, my Chromium might be onto something. What's the rest of the... Oh, my Chromium. Whoops. That might be onto something. I can't italicize it, but I can probably cheat it. I have to figure out how to, but I think I can. No. Oh, yeah. I've seen that. I forget where, but I've seen that. I do like it though. It's like I'm trying to fill out its permanent bracket. Ah! Had to take a look. Orbitron's a little too on the nose. I'll like to save that for another team. I still believe that, by the way. Standing out. Rationale's not bad. Heck no. Let's see. Almost made it. Russo 1 is what I used for Team Vector. I remember that. Star Punch, maybe. Nah. Stencil? Nah. It looks cool though. That's a cool font. I like that effect, but I think I can cheat that with another font. What's up? That's a little much. Welcome back. When we got further, I feel like I could have put a bigger gap in. Logo is set. We are now on to the fun part of looking through a big old fleet of fonts. Nope. I've seen that. Where the hell have I seen that? I've seen that. What's that called? Voltaire? I could probably Google it. Oh, son of a... I don't mind stenciling them, but if anybody should be stenciled, it's Team Eggman. And I'd rather not have two stenciled fonts like that. I think I might want to remember that, though. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm always looking around for some sort of font to attach to stuff. Got a couple saved too, but I don't think I got them imported. I definitely have Res imported because I needed that for my stream. Let's try Res out. I like Rez. Let's look for ones that kinda pop a little bit. Alright, now I think I got the ones that I want to look at. So how many did I pull out? I pulled out 11 fonts. Alright, so let's start looking at them. I like Lychee's theme a lot because, like, it's just enough guitar. Like, I like that there's more going on. And that's really what helped. Like, I don't mind the theme being 8-9 guitars and that's all the instrumentation. But I want it sporadically. You're either be Guilty Gear or don't do it. That's really it. I need to add Gatorade to that list. And Sweet Baby Ray's Honey Barbecue Sauce. Oh crap, which one was I on? The freaking... Is it this one? Oh, it was this one. In bold? Nah, I don't disagree. Okay. Alright, we got 12. And we're gonna try bolding a lot of them. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a bunch of these into a folder. I'm gonna just scoot them around a bit. Uh-oh. This is the greatest idea, by the way. Let's deal with these two later. I will remember this aesthetic clearly. You right. You right. This is kind of looking good. Now we're on business here. So, all right, let's see. Put this one in Aldrich. Audio wide. Candle. Phase 1. Tell me to stop drilling. If something just pops out. Yo. Iceland. That one's pretty damn good. So now, I will pull it up in a second. I'm running out of room. No. I've absolutely seen that one. Oh. Shit. Let's read. Let's not that. Team Dark. So, this one, that is notable. Some of these could use some gold. Can I, like, how many of these allow for gold or italic? Cause I'm thinking about italicizing, but I can probably cheat it. What the hell would stop me? What quote are you trying to, I mean, what command are you trying to, oh!
Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
There we go. Hold your fire! Oh, that is with bold on. I actually like that one more, right? What? Oh! and then it doesn't work. Whatever.
You need to be stopped!
There we go. I need to switch that to this. Okay, so I'm thinking audio wide's not bad, but I feel like audio wide might have come up before. Nowadays one seems like a little much. But I swear I've seen that one. Hold the phone. I'm Googling it. Oh. Where the hell have I seen this? It looks like results inside the mile. So this one, and this one. Yeah, I kind of feel those two. Probably this one the least. That's why I've seen that one too. Macromba looks so familiar. What the fuck have I seen in it? It looks like every bit of mission text. Oh, this one isn't bad either. I think ones I could definitely like get rid of. I think I can get rid of that one. I can get rid of that one. That one. That one. That one. Oh yeah, Macomb is really standing out to me. Alright, I think I'll take that one out. That one can be taken out. Well, then the font can get boned by seeding. You need to do a battle royale style, so they all have a shot. Seeding's only for champions that make it out of this stage. I'm gonna go through this process a bunch and then take every font out of it that one, and then I'll run a bracket with them. I think I may have to cut the one on the bottom off. I'm liking the ones that are a bit like I guess sharper edged. I don't know how to put it. Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of the standpoint I was looking for. Damn, I like this one. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking the same thing. It evokes an interesting feeling, but yeah. Oh, damn! I ain't even got the time to set that up, but you're right. That would be interesting. I say I ain't got the time. What I mean is I ain't got the patience. I know what'll help. Actually, now looking at them together, I think I can run Sour Punch and be fine. Like, I think Macron was just held back by the fact that I swear I've seen it and stuff. I feel like the last thing I want with a font for a team is familiarity. But if I was really worried about that, I would make my own. But I don't wanna. So there's that. So yeah, I don't want. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Sour Punch. Alright. I'm not feeling... That's the same reason I don't use Ferrite Core at all. Because while Ferrite Core is freaking sick, I've seen it and everything. Which one do I need? Alright, so now that I've got that, now that we've spent 30 minutes or something like that, looking at the... Oh, whoops. I didn't need to copy it at all. Wait, which one is that? Oh, that one's nice. Oh my god, it's so flexible. Oh, no wonder. Holy crap. Cause you just sit there and write stuff in like completely different weights all over the place. Oh shit, damn. Okay. That's strong. That's wrong as heck. Alright. What was this one again? Sorry. How am I gonna do the sizing on these things? I know what the slogan is. I think I know what the slogan is. What? Do not scale. Alright. Check out how we got it. It'd be nice if I just had it available. I'd have to go track down and import it. Oh, that is the stop sign font. Huh. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, actually no, let me get rid of this so I can have them working from the same size of base. No, that's a cool one. Remind me to go track it down. Oh, let's pull the font back. I mean, let's pull the size back. 92. Oh. Damn it. How I'm gonna get. I don't know how I'm gonna line them up. But whatever. How do I want to set this up? Smaller naturally. Under it. Let's go. Actually, let's see if we can just scale. I'll just scoop it if I need to. I will need to. What? Higher there. I could just shrink it. Also flatten it. I don't think I want to do that. I gotta look at the others. Let's see. Yeah, the flattening thing really worked out for Team Vector. I don't want to do that again here. Well, I guess that's fine. Again, more like straight to the point. All business, even though they are very rarely all business. Dang, I wish I had a car template I could just plaster this onto real quick. Importing logos would be so sick. Why did they not let me do that in Forza? I'd have this in a livery in a freaking instant. Livery. I always go back and forth in the pronunciation, even though one is more correct than the other. Speaking of which, I might go drive. Right? I know a couple of modelers. I should go yell at them to whip up something for me real quick. That I can just keep splattering textures onto. Alright, this is not bad. Relatively speaking to the other two.
You can build a buggy, drive a big tow truck. You can paint a jet ski yellow like a duck.
Y'all ain't got the extra monitors.
You just gotta do it brick by brick, brick by brick.
I don't want to resize. I like this size.
No matter how thin, no matter how thick.
Oh, I need to go do this logo in black and go reverse image search it. That's the one thing I forgot. Let's go do that. All right, I'll do that and then. Took forever.
You're in the driver's seat when you're behind the wheel. Brick by brick, tack by tick. No matter how thin, no matter how thick. Papa told Mama,
Oh, whoops.
Laura told me.
Let's not do that
You
one.
can move a mountain if you do it brick by
the text in all the... I'm not following, so probably not.
Are you game boy? It's a riot, girl. Click on the stick, let's go for a whirl. You're gonna cruise the island, that's something you should know. When you block the road, you're gonna get towed. Brick by brick,
Save this.
tick by tick.
I'm gonna export you as...
matter how big, Papa told Mama and Laura told Nick, you can build a mountain if you do it brick by brick. I built a cool machine, red, yellow, and black. There ain't no dude at the D.
Oh, the text is on this one.
All
I forgot
around
to
the
hide it.
island, we're going around the bend. Break it down, baby.
I couldn't
We're
see the
ripping
light
up
there.
again. Brick by brick.
Let's say that again.
Tick by tick, no matter how thin, no matter how thick. Papa told Mama and Laura told Nick. You can move a mountain, you can move a
Yes, but I'm gonna
mountain, you can move a mountain.
I'm gonna reorient all the fonts. I'm gonna reorient like all the fonts anyway, so they probably will end up aligned. Just off of that. Cause there's no way there's gonna be enough room. Right now I'm thinking I'm gonna wallpaper size. I'm gonna do five vertical bands and then a horizontal band at the bottom. I think that's what I'm going for. Yes. So I'm gonna have to reset all the fonts anyway just to make them all fit within each of those bands. Okay, so I got that saved, right? Yeah. Moment of truth. This man isn't black. I need Google Images. Boy, this would be like triangle. Possible related search. Flag of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. People's Television Network logo. Oh, check this shit out. Alright, I think I'm set. The logo is... Man, that's crazy. Guess that is a P, a T, and a V. I gotta give him that. Alright, so yeah, I'm in the clear. Alright, when I started doing... Actually, no, I do remember when I started doing reverse image searches. Okay, I remember I had to design a logo for a fictional company, and I had put an L and a C together, and it looked real. And I thought it looked really nice. And then after I'd had it set up, and all of the branding and stuff was like done for it, and like all the assets were made based off of that, somebody had walked up behind me while it was on screen and went, "Is that a Disney logo?" And I was like, "Fuck!" Oh, it hurt. Ever since then, when I do a logo, I go check it on Google. Son of a bitch. What if I have it sitting around? There, yeah, I do have it. Oh, I was so mad because I didn't notice, and more importantly, a bunch of other people didn't notice. I didn't even realize until I pulled it up in black. When I pulled it up in black, it was obvious. I was like, oh shit. That looks so nice too. I didn't change it. It's not like it was like officially going out for anything or anything like that, so whatever. But oh, it makes some cool stuff with it too. Can I find other stuff for it? Oh snap! I had to make a bunch of icons for a level select? Ooh! Ooh! That's when I figured it out. Yeah, that's when I had to make it in black. Oh, that one's rough. Jeez. Okay. Anywho, that's secret. That's secret. Like past Diz stuff. This stuff doesn't see the light of day often. All right. What am I doing? Cause like I can get that. I can get this like saved out and tweeted at some point. There. Save that. Oh, need export. All right. Let's get out of that folder. All right, what am I playing? Cause I feel like I've done enough. like to play some video games. But I also like to eat at some point. Ah! Let's take the breaks. Play for that completion. Where's tonight? Tonight? Ah, shit. Tonight? Well, I just found out I got a podcast tonight. That will be at 7 Central. I don't know if I should mention the guest, but there will be a guest. Because as soon as I like that, so you know what? Yeah, DJ Max on deck. now that you're mentioning it. I'll tweet the thing out and then we'll do that. Oh, it's gonna be recorded live here. Well, not here, but I'm gonna be live during it, so whatever. Where you at, DIZness? Let's go do some mission mode. Alrighty, go for it. Should have taken you away enough. I gotta switch all my stuff over. So hold up, where's my phone at? Oh, it's right there. Alright, real quick. What do I technique before about it? No, I have not. Oh. Oh, wow, interesting. Freaking interesting. Okay. Nicely in the 5-minute break set. You're right. Yeah, like I do need more because as you can tell, I have lots of like task related issues. So anything like that I can do definitely is helpful. It's just actually doing it. But let me get you saved. I'm not a. I think I set a schedule as soon as I break one time, so I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I fully understand. I've always had trouble with that. I'm like next level bad at. Yeah, no, it's just the word. And it's partially based on it's partially based on like the perfectionism, because even if I do decide to do a task, I'm so easy to give up on it. You're definitely right. Let's get this. Kishimo, where you at? Usually yeah, no, it's freaking rough sometimes. Sorry, got at least push you for the 25. I respect that. Like, I've got some. The closest I've been to really sitting on a timer for like anything has been working on music. Because I remember a composer like saying that it typically took them about 3 hours to get a likable like skeleton of a song, like a good first pass made up and sent out. So I always put that as the goal, to not only be able to like make something within that time, but also to not give up on something before that time. And holy hell, it's tough. That only applies to audio. It's worse. I don't have anything for the other disciplines. I really got to get on that. Is this 4 key all the way through? Okay, yeah. Oh, normal. Yeah. We're warm enough to. Oh, I didn't realize it was disappearing. Ah! Yeah. Well, that'll probably be a bit more fun to do than what am I thinking of? Oh, max combo in free mode. I like having these on permissions. I used to play like hella single player mode in like PlayStation 2 DIZness Revolutions. And they would always put these goofy ass stipulations on. Can you cut all this stuff on in PvP? Cause I'd like to play with the random track with random charts. So no, I agree. I don't remember if it's locked in. Hold on. I'm in mission mode. Welcome back. I said I'm in mission mode. Give me a minute. People don't listen. This? Well, he's trying to play. I don't know. I'm like, okay. Sometimes you have to watch it with stipulations because eventually the stipulations just amount to memorize the chart. And at that point, you don't have to worry about the stipulations because you're not even reading it anymore. That's why I'm so big on random. That's the one that guarantees you have to keep reading. How many songs do I have to do? Oh, okay. Like, it's not available in enough games, but I really like it. At least for like songs I like. Like, it doesn't change the rhythm or anything, so like you still kind of memorize it from that standpoint, but it's freaking weird. It's freaking jarring when you like know the song and know the chart really well. I'll be like, yo, come on, that's so much replay value. I'm a big replay value person. The reason you don't see it on stream more ever since they added is I'm still in the dang full combo lockdown. Not wrong. All right, I am now on the way. Wonder why I'm gonna get walled off. It unquestionably the most ridiculous grind. None of the others feel like they limit you in such a crazy way. I'm not allowed to do anything unless I can full combo it. I'm not allowed to do anything. I can't even play the game how I want. Oh, it's the worst. And if there wasn't any music on this track, I wouldn't bother. Like, the only reason I care is because there's music on it from a completionist point. And even worse, I really care up to tier 7 because I really like the song AI. And I'm mad that it's locked in this fashion. Alright, I'm gonna hit the restroom and then find you in PvP. This is the first time I went in the PvP, so this will be interesting to look at. Let me run that ad. My nephew's in gold already, I think. That kid's a monster at this game. Alrighty. Can I go like? Can I just like go join a friend easily? How's this happen? Never been in one of these lobbies. I'll create it. All right. Yes, we're oh, will it let me? Thank you. Oh, whoops. No, we do need one. I know what to use. That is the password for the Battle for the Grid lobbies. Yeah, no, free is fine. We'll limit it to say, look, anybody that wants to hop in, just ask me for the thing, and you can come in. Can I rando? Yeah, I guess it's not me. Oh.
The system is loading in. The download.
Right. Can I rando? What? Hey, eyes unlocked? Wait a goddamn minute. I was just yelling about that. Can I rando? Yes. Let's see. Also, let me try and go. I like 1.5. This is all free there. This is an individual? Oh. About to say. I am a 1.5 man. I like 1.5. It sort of lines up with like every other rhythm game I played. What I really like is for it to scale based on fever, but it doesn't do that in this game. Yeah, sure. Oh. Oh. Okay, so everything's good. I guess it. All right. I was thinking about naming the freaking during the Twitch room, but yeah. Dang you. Oh, what was it? You are looking at two charts. You know, it's nice to be able to just kind of play whatever the heck I want to again. I don't have to worry about like full combos or anything here. Oh, hey. Okay, yeah, let me not do that again. Oh, yo, that'll be nice to play some whatevs again. And then I immediately run to something that's a freaking 12. What in the hell? Let me not do that again. Oh yeah, feel free to just yell out songs. I don't really care right now. We'll run whatever. I'm a big fan of this. Well, thank you. Tight. I need to sing. I could do it on the next, but like I need to sing. I'm not here to be tired. I'm here to enjoy myself. Let's see. Oh, whoops. This is a nice piece. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of 6. I think 6 might be my favorite to chill on. Me. I'm a big catchy fan, actually. Oh yeah, yeah. Always. Right. Yeah, see. No, that's great. Yeah, sure, yeah. I actually was not planning on doing this one, but yeah, sure. And then I'm on it. I wonder how this works in ranked. I want to look at Isaac's chart more. Can you fail online? Asking for a friend. Yeah, I don't even know what you... Man. Because, like, yeah, no, your chart's harder than mine. Also, what I do like about free mode is that you do it to yourself. I'm never gonna be able to read. Oh, it's... Crap, what was the name? I go with the song at all. So we just trying to make it hard. Jesus! I'm gonna go see that one. Ooh, this chain of gravity on this. Ugh. Let's take a break. This hasn't a C chart? Okay, actually, no, I kind of want to see it now. This has an SC chart? Okay, no, I gotta see it. Oh, really? Damn, that's too bad. Okay, so I have to... So no trilogy. Damn, this is bad. I really like Catching. I think it's a great song. Can I set this up in a way to filter out then? It looks like it's always host. That's too bad. Okay, so just DLC 1, so that means that. Okay, so with that known, basically, because like yeah, the only trilogy I have besides DLC 1 is trilogy. So, and the only DLC I have besides DLC 1 is trilogy. So like, just pick anything that isn't in trilogy. Actually, fuck it, Cosmic Elevator. So this should be here, right? Okay. So that's the only DLC I got. So, like, as long as I just filter out trilogy myself, we're good. I gotta say, messing up at the beginning is kind of freeing because you're already like, oh, I can't FC this, so good. Also, PvP should, like, rank should disable auto fever. I would hate to find out that I just put that handicap on myself for no reason because old games were like that. Plus, I think it's really interesting. Like, that's some high-ass skill to, like, get your ass planted on that fever. Alright, I could not read that. Yeah, it takes a while to like really learn how to really be able to stick a fever whenever the hell, and then like you lose the ability to as you like upgrade your keys. Sometimes it'd be like high pressure. Well, I mean, my charts are different because I'm on 6 key. Oh, right. Now I'll have to do any of those. Oh, I already did that. Never mind. Maybe like goofing around with everything. Oh yeah, it's in I haven't done the 40 acres yet. Oh yes I have! Damn it! I'm going for it again, whatever. Oh. Freaking saturates. Dang it. I didn't even know this was in this one. Well, clearly I did. I like did the chart. Ugh. You need to get in here too, Trey. What? Oh God, when you get a PC set up. Portable, okay. These are fair. Oh, fucking chucks. You present? It's like picking songs I like. Never done this one. I feel like I'm making center and I just cover up everybody. Oh. Let's do it. That slow chart. It's so slow I can read Isaac's chart. Oh, I missed something. That was interesting. Like, those aren't as even as I think they are. There's like little gaps in them. That must be no. I'm gonna mess up the title. So put the stream title in. Alright, where are we? No! Oh, it was a slow song. Alright, it goes so hard. Oh, whoops. You don't understand. No new song hit me like this one did. There were a couple that were close, but man. Oh, like, yo. Sometimes a song has like real ass soul in it. Oh, I could feel it. Even with its goofy background. Yeah, I have to excuse my voice. I haven't drank anything else today. I should have got some water when I got up earlier, but too late. Chart's honestly kind of chaotic. It doesn't flow in the way you think it will, so you'll just end up slipping up on something. Oh, that was a max? You can put the speed on 4.25? Also, do you get more XP for playing online? Let me look at that too. Can't do heartbeat. Oh, I can do heartbeat. Look at it. What's the trilogy color again? I'll know when I see it. Just start having it. I haven't done it on 8. Okay, so this one is definitely not gonna go. Oh Lord, I probably shouldn't have put on the. I can't. What? I can't. Oh my god. Kid, 8 key is wild. This 8 key is the wildest shit. Because this wasn't what 8 key was previously. To my, like, what I've known. Jesus. I should goof off on 8 key more. Like, on God, we're gonna learn 8 key. Go for it. The code for cartoon. The unlock code for cartoon. Killer Bee. Killer Bee's not bad. Light, house. Wait, no, we just heard that. The God? Yeah. See, I don't want to set it so low, but I can't physically do it. There's no way. Fair enough. See, I'm stubborn. I want to learn it, but I don't want to like look like I'm learning it. Now, what I do like about this form of 8 key is that you can train it up on 6 key still. You just have to rearrange what you're using. It's like Guitar Hero. That looks like Rock Band. Max? Wait, you maxed that? What? I was about to say, oh, okay. It's like, whoa. Oh yeah. I'm kind of mad at how hard version 4 goes. Oh, sorry. Oh! Okay, so you pull yourself out. Neat. Okay, I'm gonna do it on 6, but I'm gonna use the arrangement like 8. Oh! Damn it! You're right! You're right, Girls was in Trilogy, damn it! Version 4. This song got me effed up at how hard it went. Okay. God damn. It's that moment in Guitar Hero where you have to shift your hand up. Kai Kiss coming out.
우연 안개를 지나 이렇게 달려가 돈 따윈 상관없어 어쩔 수 없잖아 지치지 않는 나 타오르는 불꽃 남자야 힘없이 달려 낯선 시선도 던져진 말들도 이제는 아무것도 두렵지 않아
Oh shit. Oh no, how am I gonna do sidetracks like this? God dang. Okay. Ugh. How the hell do you do sidetracks with that? Really? That's weird. Get it. Yeah. Okay, I was just joking about it, but now hold on. It was open fire, right? Oh, there's no like. F it, fine. What's the hard? What's the for? Okay, there's a 7 on 5. There's not much going on here. Oh well. This needs an S. This needs a freaking SC. Get it? Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna keep making fun of me because I didn't expect this genre in here.
Got that antidote. Right on time is prop 6 to 4. In my mental zone, life is like a roller coaster, but no emotion can explain the overdoses of the time I'm blowing kosher. I be on the block, representing Oakland, man. Ride the 81 like Kobe, man. Never fade away. I live to play the game. Loaded heavy arsenal, spark it up.
Who Korea's representing Oakland? Yo.
Yo, I'm stacking paper, let's double up. I got that OG rolling up. No competition, my flow is Otis Redding poetry. I motivate gelato. Rotation is in motion. My conscience in hypnosis. When it's time to go, I'm focused, man, I know. So please don't test me. My martial arts is deadly. It's no match for your machete. Ready for the next level. Let's go get it. No slow down, just stay with it. Articulate so fluidly. There's nothing you to make that cash flow. Get it, ready, blast off. Rope spinning, killing all these plastic foes. Reaching higher plateaus. Get it, as I relocate, I blaze the skies illuminate. As I turn around, I'm busting shots and open fire. Smack that cash flow. Get it, ready, blast off. Rope spinning, killing all these plastic foes, reaching higher plateaus. There's no time to waste, this life is fast paced. World is ours, burn the tower. Retaliation, open fire.
It's still messing up.
That cash flow, get it, ready, blast off. Rope spinning, killing all these plastic foes, reaching higher plateaus. Get it, as I relocate.
Is Revenge available? Yeah, it is. Oblivion. I'm still not really a fan of this version. Oh shit. Full disclosure, I'm okay with it, but I would be okay with allowing it. But I understand they don't want no chances out here. They ain't taking no chances. Oh, is there a filter in there? Wait. Is there a separate set of settings? Because I don't see it. I didn't see it. Them banning Night is hilarious. Oh man. Oh, whoops. I'll allow it. Just because I think it's funny. Oh. Oh, right. Let's see if I can do it. Like I like the freaking rock version of Yo Creo Que Si, but like I just can't with this one. I don't know why. There's like another rock version I'm like okay with that one too. I feel nothing for this. Not in comparison to the original. It's not because I'm like biased against the genre or anything. I love the song freaking Bloody Revenge. I love that song so much. So I like Mind Control. A few others I really like. So I don't know what's up. There's something about this one. I guess this one just reads more to me like, you know, it reads to me like a person who's like, you know how to make this song awesome. Make the exact same song and replace everything with guitar. Like that, I guess that's kind of what I get out of it. I don't know why I get it out of that song more than others. Again, Yo Creo Que Si is exactly that, but I don't. Where's Yo Creo Que Si? Alrighty. GG. That's fine and dandy. Really? Damn. Can I check friends? Oh man. technically it's not banning night. It's just got a really loose. It's just got a really tight filter. It's just, I think it's hilarious. Like, I didn't even think about it until like I didn't think about it until you typed it out. That's so silly. What's up, Squid? I don't know if I'm actually doing ranked. I'm sitting on it, but I don't know if I'm queuing up. Because, you know, I kind of like not caring. The only thing that's really got me looking at ranked is because my nephew plays and he's on ranked. And I'm like heated about it. I'm like, he got that. I definitely gotta make it that far. So, oh, details. Oh. I can't do all because I can't do 8. Funny as that is as an idea. It sounds so cool. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, let's do Ring 4 Keyring. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Yeah, no, let's learn. Okay, that's cool. Oh! God damn! You can ban? Oh shit! Yeah, ban Kung brother. Yo! What the fuck? Oh, this is this is a bot. Why does this game allow bans and not Overwatch? See? Yeah, no, I agree. I like that because I would like to play versus AI. I would like versus AI. Oh, this is where you focus on that perfection. Honestly, I guess I should be a little bit thankful that Overwatch doesn't allow bans because people would just ban more at every match, and then I wouldn't have anybody that I just whip people's ass with. At least on support. And yeah, that's partially my fault for not having a good enough pool, but I don't think it's my fault. I can play the other supports pretty damn proficiently. It's just that they're really bad at dragging their team to wins. I got all excited. Like, don't even, like, give me a... Just... If you want people to have a place to, like, get used to the queue, like, Just let me play versus AI or something. The only reason one of the only reasons I was antsy about entering is because I've never seen this mode before. Because y'all didn't have an offline version of it. And Unranked doesn't work like this. So they like created another problem and then solved that problem. You could have just solved the first problem and avoided it. Oh yeah, there is no fever. Why is there no fever? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, why the hell is there no fever? Son of a bitch. This is some goddamn baby zone. Baby zone. Baby zone. You should know how to fever up. Also, I kind of like that it does not tell you which songs were banned out. Right? Yeah, there's no reason. I'm really annoyed at that. Star power too strong. Man, learning star power routes was so important. Like, you could beat people that full combo the song if you knew a better star power route. It was incredible. So you better study up. I think that bit of knowledge is important. That bit of skill is important, because it's hard to activate them star powers at the right spots. Five places? Oh, okay. Oh, is that how you end up in Ghost Recon? But like, no, wait, don't put me in a placement. Well, I guess, okay, if somebody can't beat the bot, they're in bronze. Full stop. Oh. Oh my god, I haven't seen some of these. The Obliterator sounds like a song I want. Then what? Then the goddamn placements will take forever because it's individual based on the dang key. I just want to get a rank. I just want a rank. Whoops. I'm already behind. It's still a buy. But I do like that they just bumped the difficulty. I hope it's just nothing but bullshit on the next one if I'm still fighting the bot. Nah, I can talk. Go for it. I will let you know if I don't. Whoa. Something seemed off. Oh, yeah, I haven't.
Am I too loud?
No. Okay, no, I think you're good.
Okay. Because this is like my actual headset. We back
Yeah, I
yet,
can
boys.
tell.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Fucking. Yeah. Just picked up a controller at Walmart too, so I'm not. I've got. The options are limitless.
So what I'm hearing is that you're trying to parsec Streets of Rage.
Oh shit! Yeah, let's go! Let's go!
Oh shit! I don't think you take the. Oh no!
No, I'm just fucking dude. I don't.
I need to take a break, bro. We've been like banging that game out too ain't hard.
I'm actually installing fucking Devil May Cry right now.
Oh lord, which one?
The original HD remaster.
Oh, okay.
No, I got 2 Devil May Cries. One and the really bad and the Ninja Theory one.
Oh, okay.
Which
Like, I don't think the Ninja Theory one's all that bad.
it's okay.
Yeah.
I will say this.
It's not even the worst Devil May Cry.
It's 100% not the worst Devil May Cry. It's a bad Devil May Cry game, but it is a good character action game.
Yes.
That's
even
the way
then,
that it has to be described.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, you're the B ranking game in the A and S series.
Yes.
And there's a C under it.
We don't talk about 2.
We should.
Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
We should talk about 2 more. I would love a 2 remaster.
There is.
No, remaster. Like, go back and fix the game.
Oh. Like
don't just make it pretty.
Okay.
No.
Like make the game just not in 8 months? Okay. Hold up. Rum. I have rum.
What the hell am I hearing?
You're hearing me pouring out rum, dude.
Check these drums.
Drums? What?
I thought like a freaking Hawkeye was gonna break out for a moment.
Hold up.
Nah, it's like ramped up now, but that beginning of the song was pretty raw.
Drum heavy songs are good. Like when they are really good, they are.
Oh yeah,
amazing.
no, fantastic.
Yeah.
Some of the best ever.
Yes. Something liquid drum and bass shoe warning.
Yes. Best drum song is Steve Blackman's entrance music.
You're really making me look this up.
Yeah. No. Oh no, I've played it on stream before, so I think Neon knows it. I think. I forget who I said it was, either you or Rich. Oh, song's over. Let me go find it. I think it was called Drums in the Night Part 3, something like that. Let's go see.
What a goofball!
It is Drums in the Night Part 3.
What an actual goofball. Oh, by the way, do you have any bets for who's going to get thrown off of the WWE headquarters?
Thrown off of it?
Yeah.
Like the
Have you
top
not-
of it?
Have you not heard of the spot that's planned for Money in the Bank?
I actually hadn't.
Okay, so so this year, because of
Yeah,
because of
I know where it is.
situation- Yeah, the plan got out that a spot is going to involve somebody literally being thrown from the roof of the building.
Let's fucking go! That's the okay, that's the wall, brother. That's that literal.
You are against the wall, and I am the fucking wall.
That's the wall, brother. Hey, wall, you want some? Go get some. He's on top of the hotel. That's the wall. He's like, maybe Wall's gonna choke slam Hulk Hogan from the top of the hotel. I was like, oh shit. Hold up.
But no, it's gonna be super sick.
I don't know what that is.
Like, my money's on AJ Styles
That's on
getting
top of
fucking all the plug. We can't let them seeing this. Stream buffers during wrestling story time.
It looks so high. Wall's just pointing at Hogan from the top of a hotel, and he puts his hand up.
On, sure.
He's mimicking a choke
Oh,
slam.
yeah, there you go.
All right,
We're back.
we're back. Back to Rise.
I don't know what that
Okay.
is.
Oh shit.
That's on top of the hotel. That's about 15 stories in the air. Look at that. That's the wall.
Maybe the wall will choke slam Hogan from the top of the hotel.
Hey, wall. If you want some, come get some. That's the wall up there, brother.
No, you go up there. Become an impact player, Hogan.
Look at that hand in the air. That means choke slam. Could he mean he wants to choke slam him off of the Sheraton? What in the world? You know something, brother? I'm gonna put another 500 grand on top of that. Get your butt down here, Wall, because I'll kick your ass too. 15 stories in the air. The Wall standing, apparently ready to collect the bounty. To attempt to collect the bounty. Look at the distance. Look where he is. And he slinks off into the darkness.
And he slinks off into the darkness.
My lord.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, that means choke slam. Sure, it does.
It does mean choke slam. That means choke slam. You know, so everybody's caught up. You're not going, what the hell is he doing? That means choke slam. Hey, Wall.
Wait, let's see how ass I am at playing this version of DMC.
Wall's vision was ridiculous. I mean, not Wall. Friggin' Hogan's vision was ridiculous to see the wall, though. First time I heard this, like, maybe Wall's gonna choke slam Hulk Hogan from the top of the hotel. I've been dreaming that moment. You're telling me we got a shot? I I need him to fall off and be like, Yamadabadi! I need that shit to be straight up Killer Instinct Mortal Kombat falling off of things.
Oh wow, this really does just sort of feel like a Resident Evil action game. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. What the hell is plastic method? That's the wall! Man, you ever see somebody get knocked off of it? It's so cool. As a kid, I saw a fight on a playground, and there was a big bridge on the freaking setup. You know, with like the slide and stuff. And somebody got thrown off of the bridge. I was like, this is the coolest shit. I didn't even care if he was alright.
Sick! Do it again! That's all I can think of it, like somebody saying. Just like, yo, that was sick. Get up there and do it again.
Do it again, yeah. Yeah, I want the guy to run down there. The guy, like, go down the slide. Slide down the slide. And then pick the guy up and put them back on the bridge and throw them off of it again. This time through a table. If the dangerous thing you're doing is cool enough, no, I did not care about your well-being.
Okay, well. I kind of wish that Dante's movement in here was not ass.
Well, too bad. It's the first game.
Yeah. It's also the very first level.
Yeah. I think you'll get stuff.
I definitely will, but like, man. Ooh, red orbs. I remember these things.
When I kill you, I get red orbs.
Oh, what? Wow, they really just show you the final boss in the, like, second room. Okay.
Did they?
Yeah. The statue?
Oh,
that
yeah,
is 100.
Yeah, that is the boss.
Yeah, that's 100% Mundus.
Yeah. I guess that's fine. So
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it's no different from starting up a beat 'em up and they just show Mr. X in the freaking opening credits.
Yeah, like
your
just
goal is to kill this guy.
This man. Yeah. Okay, how do I get wait. Oh. Of course, I just needed to collect orbs. Okay.
I hate that spiel that I went on about the rock version of the song Oblivion, because that is definitely one of Sig's favorite songs in DJ Max, and I just like shit on it every time it comes on. I could not help myself. What is that lag-induced break? Here too? I gotta face Brazilian Ken? Oblivion. Oblivion, Rocket Knight style. I just like the original so much more. There's something about the rock one just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. Like, it's executed quite well, but like, it's something about it. This isn't my normal, like, Nah, fuck songs with a billion guitars in it, Vendetta, because like there's so many songs on this track list that are exactly that, and I love them.
I see.
I don't know. Maybe it rubs me wrong in the same way that like the freaking Lil V Mills Rashid theme does.
That's like it's.
Go like it's well done. Like, there's never any arguments to them. I'm like,
But it doesn't hold that same sort of thing.
it's literally impossible to ever hold the weight
Yeah.
due to changing the genre.
Yeah.
And I can just imagine the scores of suburban people being like, yo, have you heard this? This is so sick. Dude. It's like, yo, the freaking Alien Ant Farm cover of Smooth Criminal.
I really like that cover. Shut
Which,
the hell up.
no, it's a good cover, but...
this
But
besmirched the name of Alien Ant Farm.
It's a good cover, but son of a bitch. Or actually, no, the one that really hurts me is Weezer's cover of No Scrubs.
No Scrubs? What?
Yeah. Weezer's cover of No Scrubs by TLC.
Oh, by TLC. What the fuck?
I
Okay.
think it was by TLC. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me go make sure before I already exposed myself. Let me go. Yeah, it is TLC. Okay. Woo! Okay. No, I don't want your number. Also, every dude of a specific age group knows that song front to back because women would not stop singing it. God dang, the Weezer one. I feel like that should, again, executed well, but I believe the idea of doing that at all should be freaking, it should be against, like, the Geneva Convention. I think that's a war crime to cover that song.
They use guns. Come on.
And they hit it too. That's oh jeez, what's in here? Let's take that out. That's so weird that all the placements are against bots. And like, you don't even deserve people if you can't. Let me just play bots. I would love if there were specific bot types like that. Like, no, this one can get your it's like the boss fights in freaking like Guitar Hero and DJ Hero. I love those boss fights. Especially those DJ Hero ones. Jesus Christ.
The Hero ones are really good.
They're so good. And they kick your ass
Okay,
too.
okay,
Like,
okay. Out of the Guitar Hero franchise, what is your favorite boss fight?
ooh.
There's one that I think of.
think you have to go with Lou.
Okay.
But honestly, I think the Morello boss fight's pretty dang good too.
That was exactly what I was thinking of. Like, I think Lou is like everybody remembers Lou.
Everybody
because,
remembers
like,
Lou, but
that was some
it's more
bullshit.
because of the song than like.
yeah. that boss fight was bullshit. That's why everybody remembers it.
Right.
Like,
But yeah, no, that Morello fight was really good.
like even just like listening to the Morello boss fight now is still super good.
And what I really like about the Guitar Hero boss fights is that you run out of time and they just go off and kill you. It's always the sickest.
What?
No, if you get to the end of the song, at the end of the song, the boss in question just does this super raw solo, and it kills you. Full stop.
Know that. What the hell?
Like, no, you need to see them on Expert. Like, those things are so cool. And I remember the like they put in the DLC so you could just do the fight standalone, and you had to do those solos. I got music? Why?
Why not? Turn this shit off. What the fuck?
All I remember about now I'm trying to like remember the Bro boss fight song. All I remember wee 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 wee.
Yep.
That was pretty much the whole fight.
It was literally Tom Morello doing Tom Morello things.
Yeah, just doing Tom Morello crap. Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Yes, it is. I do agree. But I like how like your side of it ain't even nothing in comparison. It's like you gotta beat that. I think yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember that. I guess that's where okay, yeah. The DJ Hero ones got way better at that, making you do super cool stuff, no question, on alongside them. It's just can you physically do it, and that's what the boss fight is. Can you do what's required to actually beat this guy? Because what's required, it's. Ugh. Inside my mouth. Crap. Imitating Tom Morello made me like hurt myself.
He does it so well. Is what's astounding.
It's such a weird thing to get good at. It's like when you see a Fong main. Why is there no fever? I'm still like...
You're still sort of messed up on that?
Yeah, I still have it. I'm like, what? I don't know, I guess scores would just get so insurmountably out of hand.
I don't know. Eater. I can play God Eater again now.
Yeah, you can. I just reinstalled it.
Yeah!
I don't know why.
Because it's a good game.
Yeah,
It was a good PSP game. Shut up.
it is. I'm like, what possessed me to do that? I was like sitting there like, huh, why'd I do that? Why I do that? Oh man, after these are done, the queue time is gonna jump so hard. These songs they pick on this last one are kind of raw. Give me that MV Ranger Virgin Force. Why is that song so good? That definitely shoots the eight guitars thing in the foot, cause I love that song. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Not paying attention.
Shining on the move, the city lights away. Standing all around the station, there's not a way. There's no more rules, nothing's in your way. No one's gonna hold you back. Enjoy this fancy night. Don't you really wanna
I do have to
feel
run
what's
System
in your
this
heart?
He's like, he's max level in this
Don't
game
you
already. I
really
mean, he
wanna
was putting
see
in
who's in
stupid
the
amounts of
heart?
What?
Stomping you back, your thrill is smoky.
I wasn't expecting him to take the rhythm games like that, but here we are.
Didn't like this game just come out like a month ago?
Longer than a month ago. It was closer to the beginning of the year. But still, that's a lot of like, I haven't been on it like I should have, but I'm still in the 30s. And I don't think I ever maxed my level in Trilogy.
You know what? I just realized Fortnite is doing some sort of event today.
Okay.
Like some sort of music creator event, if you want to check that out. Like I think hold up. Fortnite event. Yeah, they're doing like a concert series or something with like Deadmau5 and Steve Aoki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Deadmau5. They got Deadmau5, the guy from DJ Hero 2.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Known from his debut in the Hero 2. Original character, do not steal. I hope after crushing these, they just throw me in like freaking Cloud Diamond me, and then I don't play anymore, and I'm just like, yeah.
Rank decay into nowhere or into nothing.
I'm like trying to read that. I'm sorry.
Travis Scott, his shit's good. I'm just like not a super big fan of like his music. It's definitely for like those like that 13 to 16 range, I feel it. But no, that event was super sweet.
That's pretty next level. We still can't figure out how to fight each other.
In games? What?
Like, we still as a whole can't figure out how to fight each other in games, but there they are, freaking putting on live concerts mid-match.
Yeah. Well, I mean, their entire thing is that, like, I don't think that there's any fighting allowed during the concert. Like they disable all the combat stuff.
Oh!
Yeah, no, that would be so rude. That would be so rude.
Because that would be the
first off.
equivalent of a digital mosh pit for one, but...
Nah, they should have done it for like Travis Scott stuff. Like 100%. Like, wait.
Oh, you want to see the rest of the concert? I guess you better queue back up. Like, I wouldn't mind if the circle didn't close during that time period. Silver 2? God dang.
Like, hold up. Does this work? It's like while the concert's going.
That
he
is
gets.
the most horrifying link.
I know. Don't worry about it. I promise you, don't worry about it.
Okay. Let's go get, like, actually worked. Q time, where you at? YouTube run night so late. I saw they were doing that. Like, quite a few artists were doing that.
Like, a lot of artists have been doing like live stream
shit.
stuff. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go again.
I'm taking out mulch. What'd you leave in? Oh, here we go again. It's real. Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's real. I swear to God, if there's chat. Like, like, I want separate booths.
Fuck you, your ass. You're total shit.
The toxic
Get off the
DJ.
stage. Like it starts sounding like a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Hold up, you know what? I'm gonna go live. Fuck it. I need to do my my arena chores. This is probably gonna be awful because I'm also downloading. Did you just?
I can't check it. If I did, I did.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. I was just wondering, like, why did you, or were you like focusing on something? Or what?
Oh no, it's real right now.
Oh, it's super real. Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
The match is real.
Your stream is experiencing issues. Oh boy, yeah. Installing is probably the worst thing I could be doing right now.
Damn.
And then it's just real shit.
Damn, it is real. It is real. Jesus. This is how it is in silver and gold. Yo. Holy crap.
Hell yeah, dude.
What happened? Oh, okay.
Whack. Experiencing minor issues. Alright, let's actually go live then. What are you laughing at now, you goober?
I think I got above 99.5 hit rate in both songs in Lost.
Wow!
And again, I'm in silver.
What? How? How is this possible?
And they're in gold. It's not like, like in... I'm mind fucked right now. Like... yeah, now I want to know, what the hell did he do?
You on? Yeah, that's a good question.
He's in gold. Yeah, like... In fact, I'm in silver 3 now. I got demoted off of that match.
My lord.
I lost by like a combined score of 1,050 or some And these are charts you put up like 300K on. What the hell?
That's bullshit.
What the hell?
Killer Instinct, now that I think about it.
What's up?
We gotta play some KI now that I think about it.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Why, sure.
Maybe after, or maybe after you guys are finished with the talk show that you guys are doing, because
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not for another 2 hours.
yes, KI, I say.
Oh, yes. K.I.
You're stupid crap, moron. Your planner beacon? What?
It is all the time.
Be like some sort of special thing. Oh, network error? Oh, shit.
Damn. Oh, man. I don't know what shit he's on, cause like, nah, play him. Run it back. Nah.
He's not the best shit.
Is it?
That's what he's on. He's on the best shit.
Oh. That's odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not showing drops this time.
I just reset my player and everything fixed itself,
okay.
so.
Oh, there was nobody on. They're making me fight a bot again. Or I'm so shit I don't deserve the other 3 people that are queuing right now. One of those. Uh-oh.
I'm seeing their stream fine. I don't know what's going on with Anon.
When you wake up in the morning light, you can't even know you're that's always got
Oh, and Aether Gust? Aether Gust is completely useless. Okay.
Oh, I've been slacking on magic.
Yeah. The new set kinda sucks. I'll be real. I'm starting to understand the hate that everybody has for this new set now. It's just... You'll probably like it because, like, it just feels like every opener is just homogenized now.
Wait, why would I like that? Well, because I can just counter it, but...
Yeah. Also, it means that your openers are probably incredibly consistent. Well, that's actually just straight up what it means. Openers are just incredibly...
Yeah, if it's consistent. Then... Oh, now y'all want random.
Fine, random. Like, it's just that when a game that has been traditionally kind of random has just now been homogenized, that's when I start to, like, lose
it depends on where the homogenization is. Cause like, as long as I'm still seeing a bunch of opponents, I don't really care.
Yeah.
I'm like, it ain't too many different ways I can face Gaia. But so like if certain matchups are kind of rogue how they're tackled.
That's fucking what's his face. God damn it.
Oh, it's crap. How you doing?
Devils? No, you're right.
How's your day going? Oh yeah, I should disclose. So yeah, you cannot see, but I've got to now multitask the channel chats. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got worked over in DIZness, so I guess I'm being punished by like facing a bot now. So I do need to go get some food ordered. Put the characters off. Oh yeah. Thank you for catching on. Yeah. Again, I wish I could show the combined chat on stream, but like, I don't have the means set up at this moment, and even if I did, I'm not 100% certain I want to do it yet, just because
I am still dropping frames over here.
Well. I'm still like really annoyed at the fever thing, because like, if we're out here like putting up 99 point whatever % accuracy on these songs in silver and gold, there's not much room for growth here. There's less room for variance. So fever provides the variance. I'm like, oh, you get rank off of that? I see how we hit gold. The real strategy is to play when nobody's online and just beat the bot.
Yeah, probably.
Yep, okay. He's less impressive now. I'm gonna have to run sets with him, see where he's at. He's probably crushing it though on some stuff. Yeah. Well, life on every platform for me is sometimes dead. I can't blame that. I can't blame nobody in particular on that. Yeah, I guess I can go there. If I'm gonna do it, I gotta do it now, though. This is right. Give me a sec. That's good.
You dickhead.
What's up?
It's a fairy.
Oh. Man, this playing MechWarrior on. I haven't played MechWarrior in so long. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Also, how big is it? Actually, because I was thinking about installing MechWarrior 5.
MechWarrior 5? Okay.
Or whatever it is. Yeah, it is MechWarrior 5. Oh, Lord. Oh. Whew! I do not have the space for that. That's a big old germ there. And I don't uninstall things. Actually, no, I would have had the room if I didn't install Gears. I don't know why Gears Tactics is so big. Is that like X Steel at all? Wait, which one is X? Which one is X Steel?
Oh, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries? Ah.
Yeah.
Neat.
Oh, it's co-op. Oh, so hold up. It's actually a good time to talk about it because, like, I'm slacking off anyway, and there's no gameplay on screen.
I'm 8, 9, 10. I'm too short. That doesn't matter though. If I draw,
Let's see.
sure, gain 4 life. That's fine.
Oh, it has to be 30 and above. Well, damn. Well, screw it then, I guess. All right. Ugh. Still. How long? Also, please fill out the details on that. Currently, MechWarrior 5 has mod support. Holy crap! Okay, that actually sounds pretty hype. Yeah, I'm not against the idea. I have not played a MechWarrior in a really long time. Like we're talking 90s.
First game.
You didn't come through. Oh, there it is.
What?
Nothing. You good.
Oh. MechWarrior 6 will drop soon in the works, though. Yeah. Not
Is
surprised.
there a date?
Let me look real quick. MechWarrior 6. No word.
No
Just-
word. Okay. It was like it exists.
It is being worked on in the Unreal Engine, so it will probably be.
Unreal Engine.
Yo, have you seen this engine? It's unreal.
Next week.
I need to make myself some food. Holy shit. I'll be right back. You know what? I'm stupid. I went to Walmart today, and I picked up a thing of Reese's. Like
Okay.
one of the, yeah. So I don't need to like eat anything besides that.
It's not really a not really a big time thing though. Like
Yeah, I know. No, I just need something to like. Well, I'm sipping on my rum. Freestyle available in the daily deals right now
oh, what now?
for you. Safari. There's a card style available for him.
Oh shit. Let me go
Hold up.
open that up and take a look. See.
Yeah, it's like 500 gems or 2,500 gold.
Fuck.
Oh, too rich for you, I see. Okay.
It's a little. It's a little rich. Just a little bit.
Shut the fuck up then.
Just a little bit. I'm sorry. Them coins are kind of important.
I need to actually order some food while I'm
no,
thinking about it.
I'm doing that right now.
Uber! Help me out here.
Yeah, doing the same thing.
Where are you gonna order from? Wait, no, that's not Uber Eats. Damn it!
Huh?
I went to the actual Uber app.
It's like take me to KFC. Yeah.
I was literally just thinking that.
Well, no.
Trey, I don't think you understand just how fucked up I am right now.
All right, so. All right, that's set up and good to go. We need video games. All right.
Yo, video games, sweet.
Yeah, video games. Video games.
You know what? We'll get. You know what? Shit, Golden Chick sounds really good today.
And I heard that song. Wait, what? What's up?
The fucking. All I Want by the Offspring?
Oh! Oh, is that what we're talking about? Oh, I haven't heard the song. Oh, okay. It's a damn mainstay song because of Crazy Taxi.
Literature. That you listen to this song.
Are you ready? Here we go.
Give me a
No, I
family
am
size of French fries, and I think I'm good.
I am a little bit of Korean barbecue. The nice little place I've been ordering from. Sadly, I can't order from them directly because they are just like barely out of range.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to figure out what in the world I'm playing. Whatever, right? That's not till.
And Uber, all the Sonic that you want, just not while I'm at work. Please.
It's not ordering for your Sonic. He was like, he can feel it. He can feel a disturbance.
For a tender sandwich combo, 3 chicken tenders, 2 yeast rolls, and a family order of french fries. That seems pretty decent.
What the heck happened to the chart speed? I just noticed that. What the hell?
Yeah, I work at a Sonic.
That's a cool gimmick.
What?
The chart keeps speeding up.
It's like one of those goddamn, like, DDR charts that I hate so much.
Uh-huh. But no, like, not the actual tempo of the song, but like, yeah, no, but yes, it is like that. The chart just starts fucking with you. Oh,
Yes,
man.
but actually no, but actually yes.
Shoutouts to the song Chaos, I think that's the name of it, where it just keeps freezing randomly.
You said that, and then, like, Funky Dealer started playing in my headset. What the fuck?
Wow.
Get out of my fucking head, please.
This is a cool stipulation. I'm gonna, like, hate it in the future.
Oh my god.
My reaction's gotta be real. Oh, it slows down if you miss, though. Oh, I was actually hoping I was gonna have to deal with. I was like, man, this is gonna be hard to bitch, actually. Can I enable that in free mode? Like, every stipulation I see, I should be allowed to enable it in free mode. Also, these should be available in ranked. The game should be effing with the player way more. Again, like, people are gonna be perfecting the songs. You have to do something to mess with it. Cut on hidden or something.
Like, the first time I ever discovered that DDR has, like, fucking mutators.
Oh, yeah.
And being super fucked up about it.
They're so good.
They're really good, yeah. Why the fuck
They'll like
did
be like
DDR
spinning in a tornado and crap.
Yeah,
Because they
why
knew.
Why did they have mutators? That's like the biggest, like, thing to fuck that fucks with me to this day.
Because they knew, like, people are gonna get too good at the game. You need something else to challenge them. I believe mutators should be in damn near every game. Man, have you ever played Tetris with mutators?
Oh fuck, I think I have. Like, on the PS2, I think that there were, like, specific arenas that had, like, weird-ass mutators.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's slowing down is messing me up. And even then, it's got to be very specific mutator. Like, cause like you can't. Songs will also be charts will also be memorized.
Yeah.
So like at that point, they're not dealing with the mutator. So you also have to randomize the chart. I am always okay with randomizing the chart as long as the rhythm stays the same. You gonna read. Read! Read! Ah! Mutators for a TRV? Yeah! Wait, isn't that just XCOM?
You're not wrong. I wanna hold your hand. Same man since I caught you coming in. Have a toast to the girl in aisle 10.
Oh, you can't cut it on. Oh, slide up. That's what that is. Oh, tabletop, not tactical. Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, that's the glory. Okay, that's the glory of D&D. Is
yeah,
like
yeah. If it's tabletop, you can just make mutators as long as you figure the system
like,
out.
Oh, by the way, every single enemy in this encounter explodes when they die.
Yeah. Exactly. And he was like, all right, so in my off time, I have constructed a big old list of mutators, and we're just gonna roll a D100 and see what happens.
Yep. It is pretty much just dungeon gimmicks, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I like about mutators. You can have them affect different scopes. Maybe like local, global.
Like a D&D mutator where it's just like, oh, hey, for this encounter, your cleric is basically useless. Like, we don't know what they did, but their god ain't responding.
Oh, great.
So, have fun healing.
Oh no, they're responding. Their way to respond is to just do fuck tons of damage up close. So that's all. No spells. They have to hand them hands out. A mutator chart for the living threat of Street Fighter 2. Hell yeah. I like the idea.
Shit out of some Street Fighter tabletop. Are you kidding me? I'd download Tabletop Simulator right now to do it.
I like the idea of that because you can just make a big list of mutators based off of just everything is a reference. Lucky Gauss Flash kicks up fireballs come out now. He's just now knife edge.
Yeah, he's just in permanent knife edge.
I love Gauss V triggers because they're explicitly based off Rainbow Edition stuff.
God, Rainbow Edition.
Oh,
Ooh.
that'd be cool.
Bouncing Anax, interesting.
I really, it's weird that I
worship,
I like control, but I love luck-based mechanics. I either want absolutely no variance or all of the variance. Like it's. I'm either Venom or Faust. There's no in between.
Forgetting about basic bitch to fairy. God damn it.
No. They have chaotic radical. Totally.
Awesome.
I cast totally awesome. And goes up. Oh, damn. Okay, no, it isn't Tim. Damn. Oh dang! That means my
string.
food's gonna. That means my food's gonna be delivered mid podcast. I gotta step out and grab it in the middle of it. Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, just be like, hold on, guys. I will be right the fuck back.
Yeah, yeah. Food's the dang podcast mutator. That means I gotta get that set up. Also, why is man still doing that? Yeah. All right. So we're gonna have to change all this over to like chatting and so on and so forth, and I'm gonna have to drop out of this chat a bit.
You're best to see God? What the fuck?
Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Damn, that's a hell of an article, actually. Also, speaking of Gotta Be Legend, we're like, they threw up a freaking, 2020 so far in gaming article, and your boy is in it, so I encourage a small read there. It looks like a lot of good stuff in there.
Gotta be.
Gotta just shield a tiny bit for that while I'm here. Also, hello everybody hanging around. I appreciate y'all. If you're around for DJ Max, I'm sorry, but we gotta cut it. I've gotta talk about stuff for an hour and a half, probably. I don't even remember the subject matter. I really fly by the seat of my pants on these.
Give a shit. Let's go.
What?
I'm sorry.
You cut out a bunch during that.
Sorry. I beat someone who resolved Kiora Best to See God.
Oh. Nice. Let's see over here. Oh no, I think I have to put it under podcast.
Sorry, I was getting hyped.
Under Mixer, and I have to.
That's a
Facebook,
clip.
I just get rid of.
Hold up.
Man, ain't nobody even running Kiora Best See God anymore. Wait a minute.
Apparently somebody is in combination with the fucking what's its face? The Yorian? Is that his name? The fucking Flicker companion.
Oh!
That requires you to have 20 more cards. Hold up.
Oh, also, okay, no, alright, I guess cat's out of the bag. Guys, the podcast 10 minutes. Sorry, I started out a section with Who Boy. Oh, yeah.
You are so
What's up,
lucky that
Proto?
you get to like pick the brains of these people. I swear to God.
Mm-hmm. That's all shit. Like it's kind of a god about this. So yeah, no. So that's now been Shady K, David Serlin, and now Mike Z showing up. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty damn good.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go back and fix that later.
I'm sure DK's
Yeah.
been on too.
Okay, Anon, Mike Z, creator of Skullgirls.
Cool. Z, yes.
Yes.
Yep.
you are so lucky that you get to pick the brains of these people. Because like, I would have given like, I would have killed to talk with Serlin.
That one in particular was quite wild.
Yeah, just like.
I don't know. You can just join the fantasy story. He's pretty damn responsive there.
Yeah. I should actually subscribe to his Patreon now that I think about it.
So I can piggyback off of you for content.
Hit your own.
You get your own.
I paid $20 a month to see this guy's tabletop. Now, get your own. Like his only fans is just pictures of his tabletop.
That's literally just pictures of his tabletop. Alright, so I'm
Cycling?
gonna need...
Oh, fuck this bullshit.
Alright, I'm gonna need to switch channels, so I will see you in a bit. Yeah, he's still hosting me, so that's nice. But yeah, I'm gonna BRB and you get a drink and the rest of it, so on and so forth. But I will see you later. Everybody be sure to hop into if y'all want to like ask questions and stuff. Hop into Shiv's chat, at least have it open. I will have his stream open over here as well. So that is all going on. See you in a bit, Squid.
You have fun.
Alright, I'm gonna cut the cam, BRB.
Packed up my stuff, set out for adventure.
Okay.
Hey,
Y'all
Mike.
are blowing my mind every time.
Yeah,
Some of
yeah,
these people.
Esam's a homie.
Let me do something dumb.
Oh, what's up, Diz?
Hey, Diz, what's up?
What's up, Diz? Salutations.
Hello.
Are we all getting on video?
We could. I mean, do we
I
want
just do
to?
this because why not?
No, we don't. Okay, yeah. All right,
Hey,
you
it's
guys
Mr.
don't have to worry
Incredible.
about it.
Wow.
It's optional.
I didn't
You guys don't
realize
have to worry
Mr.
about it.
Incredible had a stream.
Yo, he does look
Only
like
the best. Oh my goodness. Mike, how you doing tonight, bud?
I'm okay. I want to know whether this change I made worked, so give me like 30 seconds here.
Oh yeah, take your time.
Go for it, man.
That's not a good test case. That's a fine test case.
Let me just paste this tweet in a couple
Not
of
seem to
places
make
while we're doing this stuff.
any difference. Okay, doesn't seem to make any difference. Cool. That was useful.
See who we're
toss that
really here
around.
for is the cat.
Oh, so
Oh,
we're
yo,
looking-
I didn't even see that.
We're really here to interview your cat.
Wow. Yeah, squirrel's the best. Here, that'll make it brighter.
Nice.
Yeah. Hi, squirrel. Oh.
My wife's allergic, so we've never been able to get a cat. It's very unfortunate.
Oh,
You know what
man.
choice I'd make there?
What's that?
Yo.
I know.
Oh man.
Yes, indeed.
Oh
Also,
my goodness.
they this is gonna sound really creepy, but they will be making hypoallergenic cats.
They will be making
I've heard.
hypoallergenic right off the assembly line. Right.
Yes. Well, so you're allergic to the whatever. It's gross. You're allergic to the saliva that they get
Yeah.
on their hair because they lick themselves. That goes everywhere. So, basically, they're working on an injection for cats that changes the protein.
Oh, yo, that's wild. I was like, wait.
That's
Yeah. So
fascinating.
you can look up hypoallergenic cat and like find the progress of that. It was supposed to be 5 years, like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So,
Hmm.
yes,
Oh, yeah.
because
Definitely
cats
have
are
to-
objectively better than dogs. So,
I miss my cat.
Yeah, I remember you.
I'm not
Yeah.
jumping
It's like
in.
my wife was like, she's like, how do you even take care of a cat? I'm like, you just put food in a plate in the same place a
Just leave
couple
it
times a
alone.
day.
yeah, that's a really important bit,
Yeah,
Yep.
dude.
honestly, which is that you also scoop up the remains of the food
Yep.
later.
That's true.
And they have automatic litter boxes, which are the most savingest of graces that has ever existed. Period.
Yo, auto litter
Man,
boxes?
all the cat tech has come a long way since last time I've owned a cat.
Yeah, well, it used to just be you have them in your backyard, and then they bring you dead birds,
Yep.
and they poop outside somewhere. Now it's
Yep.
you give them assembly line created, nutritionist analyzed food for
Yeah.
their coat, and then you scoop up their poop yourself.
Yeah.
Yes.
My yeah, right. My grandfather, he owned a farm when he was still around, and there was just a whole bunch of barn cats that lived out there. And one day he's just like, "Hey, look, if you can catch one, you can keep it." So I found they were all living in one of the gutters of the barn. So I just picked the gutter up and dumped out the cats and picked up the slowest one.
That's the craziest
This
story I
little-
think I've ever heard.
This little
Adjacent
orange
to a
tabby
cat.
cat. Yeah, this little orange tabby cat. He was adorable, but he would always bring me the weirdest stuff because we lived out in the boonies of Tennessee, so we were out in the woods. So all sorts
We
of
had a
crazy
real
critters.
kid. I had a real
Yeah,
quick
I had a
window
cat when I was a kid that I used to take outside, like on a leash, which was kind of awesome actually. PJ, and she would always chase stuff, and I would always stop her from chasing the stuff. And then one day I wasn't paying attention, and she caught a chipmunk.
Oh
and
no!
She like turned around with it in her mouth and was like, "What now?"
Like, look
Like,
what
and
I
just,
got.
like, looked at me, and I was like, "Let it go, let it go," and she let it go. But
What are you gonna do?
Cats.
I squirrel.
Humans don't know how to appreciate cats sometimes, man. They're just too advanced for our civilization, man.
My chair rolls, so I can do this.
Seriously,
Squirrel.
man. Cats are something else, man.
All right, let
Yes,
me set up
they are a
one more
different species.
thing. And we should be all
Right.
set, I think. All right, great. All right. So, we're going to start, as I usually do, with a little intro because we have a tournament after this. So I'm going to give a brief introduction on that. I'll go over everybody. Mike, you're on the stream, so when I cut there, your face will be there. So, all right. Mike doing his best face for the stream.
I could just do this for the whole time.
Always one of the most photogenic developers.
Oh yeah, that's me.
All right. Let me deafen, and I'll be right back once we do introductions.
Okay, so that's been the goofy. Oh, oh, you're goofing off on my Twitter in the middle of the. Let's not do that. Let's do that on this monitor. There we go.
All right, everybody. Let's see here. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the GBL podcast. Again, my name is Shibarizu. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm joined by some very special guests tonight. We have the Evo episode. It's going to be discussing early talks about recent Evo developments and what we can do. And I'm joined by a very special guest today. But first, let me go through my co-host. Alien, say hello.
What's going on, everybody?
Protodad, say hello.
Good evening, everybody.
All right, D, how you doing?
I am doing good. How is everyone here?
All right, we're doing all right. So I've heard. And Mike, say hello.
Hello.
All right, Mike. Good to have you. If needs very little introduction, I suppose, for anybody who's played a fighting game in their lives in the last, I guess, 10 years. But we're here to talk about Evo, the Evo episode, and I want to preface everything by
Preface.
Yeah, true. Preface. I want to kind of round everything by answering a question. Yeah, that's true. I did. I want to start by mentioning why now, right? Evo is in July 31st, August 1st. I don't know if that's going to change, but I assume it is not. And we're here to talk about Evo well in advance. Specifically the Evo episode. Why am I not doing the Evo episode a week before? Why am I not doing it a day before? Why am I not doing it when they announce all the lineups and people can register? Because I think that if we're going to have this discussion and anything comes of the discussion, we need to do it now. Because these things take a really, really long time to put together. One of the things that generally happens is that people have this complacency about Evo or the plans Evo makes that there's no influence to be made, right? If you talk about Evo, that their plans are set in stone. So I know that for certain aspects of Evo, for certain aspects of the community that it has to volunteer, that isn't necessarily true. There are things that are going to be accommodated. There are things that have to be talked about now and they have to be talked about early because if this thing's going to be done in any way of quality, we need to talk about it now. Now, I'm an optimist. But I'm not going to say that the objective in having these talks or having these streams is to talk, we need to do this thing. We have to make this crazy optimist, utopian vision of Evo where all the games that have good online have amazing tournaments. That's not necessarily true. That's not even necessarily viable. So I need to ask, of course, and the reason I ask you to join Skullgirls as a project right? Lab Zero Games has put just a ton of money and time into GGPO, into NetPlay. I mean, recently you guys have been shipping updates,
Less
and they've
money
been.
than time, but yes, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, you guys tell me, right? Just a ton of resources, manpower into Skullgirls as a product for online play, right? And the question is, after all of these efforts, and I don't know if you can answer this as a yes or a no, or maybe just something that, you know, we'd have to really discover and see if we can do. If your game is one of the examples of the genre doing netcode right, which I would assign it would be, can we do something on the scale of Evo?
Is that feasible? What do you think?
Is that
I mean, I'm one of the people that remembers back when Evo was just a giant bracket without pools until Keats proved that pools worked. So I would be the first to say that, like, on the scale of a modern Evo is an undertaking of its own, regardless of how you try to do it. And in person and online both come with their own shortcomings, right? In person, everybody has to get there. You have to be at the place you're supposed to be. You have to provide physical setups. You have to police everybody doing the right things. They have to be where they're supposed to be on time. Like, the logistics is a nightmare. It's a little bit easier to do that kind of thing online, but you have a new set of problems, which is, what if the person is a bot, right? What if the person registers twice and you can't find out? What if the person plays on Wi-Fi? What if they want to sabotage their connections, right? There's a lot of different problems, but I don't necessarily think that it's a different scale of problem, if that makes any sense, right? It's like, there's this much in person and there's this much online, and they're not the same problems, but there are as many of them in both ways. It's just that they have a lot of practice at this point doing the in-person version.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
I definitely think that it is, from just a specifically logistical standpoint, right? It is possible to run an online tournament with a game that uses rollback netcode and have results that the community is satisfied with, provided the players don't intentionally attempt to sabotage things. Enforcing that is much harder, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's a great opener, as a matter of fact, because and I mentioned Skullgirls. I think I have to harken back to Quarantine Rapport, which was a 200-man Skullgirls bracket, something of that matter. I wasn't involved in that bracket, but they did great, so I've heard. Shout out to Vestboy, who's here in the chat, head TO of that. And they're most likely going to do it again. I heard there's a pot bonus for the next one. How many was it? Not 200. It was some large amount. He's giving me a link, but I don't know, guys. There was a very large tournament, I guess by the standards of your average net play, but we're talking about something on the scale of Evo. Even something on the fraction of a scale of Evo would be potentially much larger than anything that we could put on.
Well, I do want to point out that, unlike in-person tournaments, scaling up an online tournament, as long as you have the resources to, like, report scores, is no different from running a small one, right? You don't suddenly need a ballroom and 500 setups, right? Because everybody has their internet connection. So if 10,000 people want to enter, as long as you can do the score reporting part properly, it's not any different from running a smaller offline tournament, a smaller online tournament, right? Because you don't have to cram a bunch of people in a room, and you don't have to have different setups and whatever, and you can actually run, in theory anyway, every match from a given level of the bracket at the same time.
Right.
So, again, it's not a larger amount of logistical problems. It's a different set of logistical problems.
Yeah, that's really the truth too. I've hosted my fair share of online tournaments as well, and just a lot of the challenges that you see online that you don't see a whole lot offline, because I've hosted a lot of events online and offline, is winner's bracket tends to be over pretty quickly in an online environment, and loser's bracket tends to be playing catch up a lot, because a lot of the mentality is, once you get sent down into loser's bracket in these online events, these people like to step away and go do things, and then on top of having more rounds in your loser's bracket to work through as opposed to your winner's bracket, then your people who are, even if it's a smaller one, your people who are in like your winners finals, winners semis, your top 4, top 3. They spend a lot of time waiting, and they're going to spend a lot of time waiting in an offline environment too, but it's more spread out, so it's not quite as noticeable, I don't think.
Well, I was going to ask, couldn't some of that be mitigated by like actually doing the thing where you run every step of the bracket before you run the next winners match?
That's true. Yeah, there's definitely ways to mitigate that as well. For smaller stuff, the stuff that I generally run, because right now I've been running stuff for my local scene here. We're localizing everything into the Tampa area, so we're usually getting between 16, 20 people, coming out and playing.
Sorry, I'm going to eat my beautiful sandwich.
That is a beautiful sandwich. Yeah, but so it's one of those things when people are all on it, because we know pretty much everybody who's in that chat, who's in that bracket, and we're letting those people go ahead and report their own scores. We've settled on challenge, but Smash GG also has a when it works, a solid way to play online brackets with self-reporting and all, and that definitely helps a whole lot of it too, because there's no waiting for a setup to open up, which is nice. So
I was gonna say that like one of the things that I've seen online tournaments do a lot more than offline tournaments is they tend to just stream winners.
Yes.
Which is one of the reasons why winners ends up done much more quickly, right? Because you can, even in an offline setting, you can just run the whole winners bracket and no losers matches, and then you're in real trouble, but it's possible logistically.
Yeah.
I see that happen a lot more in online tournaments because there seems to be the assumption that they don't want to make the winners wait because they don't have to. But if you actually treated it as like slices rather than
that's how I do it.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't end up with people waiting forever to play their next match. I mean, you end up with them waiting like a whole slice, but they don't end up waiting much more longer than that because they need to be around sporadically, but like in line, right? The winners don't stay there for half an hour and play and then don't play for 3 hours. They play every 10 minutes instead, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense for especially for like larger stuff. For the smaller stuff that I run, we usually do a cutoff at semis, winter semis.
I personally, just speaking from experience with what I do, I always go by vertical slice. I've never done like a winners only stream. Like we have to do the lower half of the top 8, like in any given situation. I just think it makes sense, and I think people. I personally, I mean, like I like watching losers bracket. Going up into the top 8 side of things. It's like, oh yeah, these guys are gonna work their asses off to get up to the top of the tournament. Of course, I want to see that, right? It's just generally more interesting to me. But that's just my criteria as a spectator.
Yeah, it seems to keep people engaged more. That's what it feels like, because you're like, okay, next up, this guy's gonna face this guy, so we have to keep an eye on what's going on. It definitely keeps you more engaged, I think, because if you're just watching the winners, you kind of get bored and like, okay, I want to see what this guy in losers bracket is gonna do next, but I gotta wait an hour to see that, So I think it just keeps you more engaged.
You also don't get to see people fighting for their life, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's
Tournament
way
life.
more desperate down in
That's where it really comes from, right? I mean, you got your favorite competitor, about to get knocked out of the tournament. You definitely want to see like, oh man, he's up next, or whatever. So it definitely keeps you more engaged, I think.
Okay, well, it's good. We talk about tournament organization because I think that's kind of crucial, right? I think that, as you mentioned the same thing that I think regarding online tournaments. Like logistically, they're different challenges, and one of the things that kind of worries me is that not everybody is aware enough of that in terms of like you grab a bunch of offline tournament organizers. They might be the best in the world. You put them in an online setting. How much of that are they aware of? Or how much of that are they necessarily prepared to deal with? Right? Like, there is a level of, I guess, knowledge that needs to be transferred over, but isn't necessarily 100% applicable online to offline or vice versa.
It's not only the organizers.
Really important and difficult online.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's not even just the organizers; it's the competitors too. If you get a lot of people who have never played in an online event, and because it functions, it's similar, but it's not quite the same. If you get a net play tournament where everybody who's just always online, and this is pretty much their main method of competing, that bracket's going to go by so much smoother than if you try to round up all your offline people to get them to do an online bracket. Because I still have people who come in from my scene who don't know that they can report their own score.
Yep. We did. I guess I got to take the time to plug this because this is one of the big bonuses of doing an online tournament, since you have basically infinite setups, right? Is I came up with a stupid tournament format that actually has worked out pretty well, which is that the winner's bracket is normal, but the loser's bracket is Swiss.
Okay.
Oh.
And what that means is that you don't go 2 and out and then watch, right? You play for the whole tournament, even if you're in losers.
No, I like that idea.
And it was really difficult to run until I wrote a program that helped us run the losers bracket, because running a Swiss bracket where you add people in every time with a new score is like not possible on either Challenge or Smash.
Right.
But that's something you basically can't do offline, right? And I'm not saying that Evo would do this, although it would be pretty cool for pools. But you can run a tournament where everyone plays the whole time, which is a lot more engaging for the people that are probably not going to win from the get-go.
Right.
And you like doing that offline would require as many setups as there are half the number of people in the tournament, right?
Yeah, and I think it makes it worth your while more, right? Because, you know, if you get knocked out in the tournament, you probably just turn off the game and stop playing, just watch. But if you have it like that, you can continue playing no matter what. So, you know, it keeps you involved in what's going on, and, you know, it's a cool story to tell. That's what I think. I think, you know, hey, you know, I kept playing. Like, yeah, I'd lost, but I kept playing. Like, for some reason, like, they just had it set up this way where we just kept playing, and I had a lot of fun. I met a lot of different people. You know, they told me about how they lost and the experiences they had. So I think it makes it more of a community, actually.
Honestly,
I mean,
I think honestly, I think a thing that like it really helps on the player standpoint from because sometimes you just end up having a bad streak or really bad seeding, and that's just a wrap. So like if somebody would get eliminated in that situation, they could possibly make that tear, and all of a sudden they're back into it, and it's way less discouraging in that manner.
I mean, it's great that you can do crazy formats. I mean, because just the level of simultaneous setups that you can get. I mean, it's great, right?
This online event will be performed under the free ratio system.
Yeah, exactly.
We have to get a free ratio group plug in there. This is on the stream. We have to do it. It's the way it is.
Since we're talking about it, though, you do really like end up trusting the players a lot more in an online setting.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I think a bunch of the memes that came out of the FGC are, how do I put this nicely? Because the games that many people play have terrible online implementations. Right.
Yep.
Like, you can't play people who have ping above 60. You really don't want to play against people on different continents. You don't want to even play people on the other half of your continent, right? Like,
you don't even want to see 4 bars.
Yeah, like that stuff can be almost completely mitigated with rollback, right? Like the point of rollback is you can play without delay on yourself. So online immediately feels a lot more like offline, and a lot more of the skills transfer over. You don't have things like, I'm just going to do this and you won't be able to block it because there's like, I know you probably know this, but like the way that online works, there's actually double whatever delay is given to you, right? So
things are manageable become unblockable.
Visuals. Yes, well the thing is you react to the visuals, right? But the visuals are delayed from the other person's button press. So if there's 4 frames of delay on both of you and they press the button on frame 10, you see that start on frame 14. Let's say you have a perfect reaction time and no delay at all there, which no one does, but anyway, so you see that on frame 14, you react on frame 14, your reaction doesn't come out until frame 18, right?
Exactly.
So your reaction is doubly delayed by whatever the delay is from their actual input.
So in summary, you didn't block greets ever. Which is
summary, you didn't block Greed Sever, you didn't block Ken's Stamfierce V skill, right? You didn't block Bandit Bringer. You didn't block any of that stuff.
You didn't block any of that stuff.
You didn't block Laura V skill 1. She's already in. You didn't even have a chance.
Yeah. And like the point, so I think the thing that many people that play online don't really understand, and which is why we got so many memes out of it, is that when you play in an environment that doesn't add delay, a lot of that goes away, right? Because a lot of it, like a lot of blocking things on reaction isn't actually specifically reaction, right?
Yeah.
They're probably going to do this here. All I need to do is confirm with myself and the visuals whether they actually did it. It's not like they're running around choosing randomly from any move, and one of the things they can pick is Greed Sever or Gauntlet Hades, right? It's that there are situations in which they're likely to do those moves, and you need to know whether they did or didn't. You're not choosing from the whole list, you're choosing from a subpart of the list, but one of those parts is that thing that you really have to care about.
Yeah, it's a much more educated guess.
Yeah, so when
anticipation.
I guess the difference is when there are rollbacks, even if it rolls back to like 4 or 5 frames into the move that has 12 frames of startup, that's enough time for you with 0 delay on your own character to be able to block it on reaction, because it isn't 100% reaction. Right? It's confirmation of a thing that you probably thought might happen. And that, I think, is the bit that's really hard to explain, but that's also the bit that makes like every part or every bit of difference that can be made in online play. Like when you don't have to deal with that extra recovery on your own inputs, it makes the whole online tournament thing feel way more plausible. Because then it can be like, okay, the connection can drop, or there could be, 1 or 2 rollbacks or whatever, but it's not like everything you do is a giant disaster from the moment that it says round 1 fight.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's so terribly important that we do these things. I mean,
there's only one way to find out, by doing it. Right?
I mean, it's so terribly important that people see this thing at scale, because most people will probably watch, I don't know, like Ronin Rumble, love those guys, but they're running Grand Blue at scale. That I think the largest scale that I've ever seen anyone do it, and they have these problems, right? They have frame delay. They have, reactable setups that just become unreactable in their VOD because the whole game changes, right? And when considering Evo scale for these kinds of things, apparently people said, you know what, we actually can't do that. I recently saw that Pat the Flip, who was doing Exard for Anime Evo, said, I'm not doing it online at all. He's not doing it because he knows that at scale it's a different game. It's not going to work. There's going to be too many issues for them to logistically deal with, right? For whoever he and his bracket runners are going to be. So he said, I'm not going to do it. If somebody else wants to do it, they can, right? So, I appreciate him taking that stance personally, because we have to grab those things. Go for it. What you got?
I have a question, which
Tell me.
Pat the Flip is a smart guy. How much of that do you think wouldn't work for the game, and how much of that do you think is, I don't want to be associated with something that might blow up?
Exactly. No, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. Like, how much of that is, one, the players are going to have a bad time, right? I mean, if you're able to disconnect yourself from the fact that the game you're playing at that given moment is Evo, right, and you just play your Exard Rev 2 net play, right, then, it's no different from me challenging my friends who live in Europe, like, hey, you want to play this? All right, we'll play that. It's not great, but we'll make do. And but that's going to be all over the internet, People are going to look at these things. They're going to say, oh, man, this is not good, right? So, yeah, it makes sense, right? That a lot of tournament organizers who are involved with these games that have just this atrocious net play setup say, you know what, I don't want to be attached to these kinds of things. Even if all the players agree, let's not take this thing too seriously. Let's just have our net play. Let's just have it. Let's just do it.
we're
Yeah.
talking about a lot of people who are going to look at this thing, right?
Yeah.
Like,
They're not
and
gonna
that's why I.
Yeah.
They're not
Yeah.
gonna just look at this thing, but they're also gonna be looking for this thing. Like the instant anything goes wrong, it's going to blow up by an obscene amount on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it
you
actually,
don't have to comment there either. Like it is virtually guaranteed that at some point there will be a disconnect in a match that's on stream.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Because the internet is public and you're going through backbone servers and things, and there's no guarantee of anything. So
Yeah.
it is statistically probable that that will happen. It's just how much of an impact is your community willing to let that have, right? Like I think a lot of the reaction from the top players was more, I don't want to play in something online because it's such a different game experience, rather than I don't want to play in something online because it might have online problems, right? Like I don't want to play this online because this stuff becomes unreactable, or like because all my offline practice means nothing because now I have to do everything with different timing. Versus I don't want to play online because like it could randomly disconnect me or whatever. Like those are going to be hilarious when they happen, but looking at the reaction from the Skullgirls community or like the Garo community, because Garo got net play, got rollbacks recently.
Yeah, sure.
Like looking at the reaction from smaller communities, so there's two parts, right? One of them is, oh my goodness, the game might actually be included in Evo, and I'm over it.
Yeah.
The other part is, yo, our community is totally down for this, right? Like if Skullgirls had delay-based netcode, I'm not certain that the community would be excited about it being included in an event like this, right? Because they'd be like, well, I don't think I want to play a tournament for this online. Like, I just don't, right? But the people that have been playing Skullgirls, the people that have been playing Dem's Fighting Herds, the people that have been playing Garo and like Samurai Showdown 5, realize that it's actually good enough to do something like that with, right? You can, I think the concern from the community standpoint isn't necessarily the logistics or the terrible internet connection or even the cheating. It's that for a lot of games that have delay-based or otherwise not quite perfect online implementations, you can't have gameplay of the same caliber when you're playing online.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is the main deal, right? That's the thing that rollbacks and allowing the people to choose the delay lets you do. You can do the same setups. You can react to the same setups. You can deal with the things that are normally undeal-withable online. And I think that's the main reason why the communities have different viewpoints, is because the Skullgirls community looks at this and goes, yeah, it's totally playable at this point, right?
Yeah. And here's another interesting thing that I haven't been able to find a concrete answer yet. Is Evo charging for entry to this online event?
Yes, they are.
They are?
So.
Yes, they are. They are. This
Is
comes
that
from.
really known?
Yes, it does come from the Evo Twitter. I'm not even quoting things I know. I'm just saying the Evo Twitter said that their online, the registration fees for their physical event will not be transferred to the online event. That you cannot have your buy-in transferred to the online events that they have planned. Which just goes
That
to
could
me, they're
mean-
saying it could mean nothing, right? But to me, everyone kind of said, oh yeah, you're gonna have to pay to get into this thing.
Well, that statement could mean a bunch of things, right? It could mean I don't even know how much Evo costs anymore. The $150,000. I mean, I haven't been since 2015, so it could mean your registration fee won't carry over, and we're gonna have another registration fee. It could mean your registration won't carry over, and we're gonna have another registration that's free, right? It could mean we don't want to carry over everyone's registration from in person because we don't know how many of those people still want to play.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to charge for it. I would be willing to bet they probably will, because that is how they survive.
Yeah.
Right?
I was gonna say that even if you assume that they're doing this all for free and that they don't need to worry about the money, I don't know if that's true. I would say they should still charge anyway.
Why do I say that? Because people keep worrying about like, oh, there's gonna be 10 people in a bracket. I saw like a Twitter meme that was like a whole empty bracket on Smash EG, and it's just one guy going up to the top of the bracket because all the rest were like DQs. If you want to stop that to some capacity, make people pay for it, right? Like, you have to. If somebody wants to troll the bracket and put in 5 entries and all of them are them, they're gonna pony up like what, $50 at least if they put $10 entry in a small bracket or something.
Yeah,
that's
just
honestly, sadly, very true.
That's just the only way that we walk away from it. Like, cheating, it's so easy to set up a Smash GG for free that you have to involve a cost here.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is that even if it's not about cheating, if it costs money, you're more likely to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true.
Yeah. Like, we ran free tournaments at a bunch of events all the time, and like, you get 100 entries and 40 people show up, right? Because they're busy doing something else, or they were out eating dinner or whatever, and they're like, well, I didn't pay for it, so it's not that big a deal, right? So if you charge people for it and that money goes into the pot in some form, then at the very least, those people that don't show up that make a problem for the people running the bracket are making it better for the people that do show up.
Yeah,
right?
at least they contributed to the prize pot, yeah.
So I agree, like, it's going to be really strange for them to charge for an online thing, because at that point they're basically charging for the brand, which I guess $700 fight stick, they're charging for the brand anyway. Sorry, Evo people.
that was a real one.
But yeah, the thing is, they basically should charge for it, even if people would rather prefer that it's free, because charging you for it means you're more likely to be serious about actually entering. And like, that's the best thing that you can do to guarantee that people care in some way, other than like strictly enforcing like, your pool starts at this time, you're either there or you will be DQ'd, right? Like, the other thing that you can do to make it run smoothly is enforce that kind of stuff. Because in a local, it's never like, oh, well, he went to the store, they'll be back in like 10 minutes, it's been 20 minutes and they're not back yet. Like, you don't really want to DQ someone, because it's kind of a jerky thing to do for a local. But if you're doing something on that scale, then it's like, you're either there or you're out, right? Or you like let the TO know that you are being taken to the hospital or whatever. Like, there needs to be a really good reason for it.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I think it goes without saying that, like, even, anyone who wants to compete is going to have to understand that there's going to be standards. I think that they're all kind of aware of this. Like, the only people who would legitimately be like, oh, bro, you don't have to DQ me after I waited 30 minutes to show up to pools, is like, they're just here to ruin everyone's day. Like, I think at that point, the mentality of an online event is kind of like, either you're with it or you're not, right? Like, people are either here to compete or they're just here to fuck around and see what what trouble they can cause. And I think that goes a lot into player mentality. We already kind of touched on the topic that I have here of player expectations, which is like, well, if you're from the rollback camp, you want to play, right? You want to play, and there can be money involved, but you want to play, and you're probably going to have the same setups, and you're going to be ready to go, right? And you're going to be pumped for it. And if you're playing a game with, poor online connection, you're like, oh, you know what? I don't necessarily want to do this. The game's going to be completely different. There's going to be tons of issues that I don't necessarily want to have to deal with. People get tilted, man, after like one disconnect or one bad game in an online environment, and I get it. Yeah, exactly. I get it, right? And it's, now that you mention it, price tag involved for some of the things that they're gonna have to be dealt with. Like, man, people are gonna be real voicing their grievances. Even though that's just what we need to get this done, people are going to be like, "Oh, I paid $10 to go 0-2 because I got a disconnect." Like that may not be the whole story, but that's what they're going to say, right? Which is really what matters, I think, in terms of perceptions.
Yeah, but people do that. Okay, I'm going to interrupt here for a second, which is people do that anyway.
Of course.
Like, man, I paid $50 and I showed up and I went 0-2 because the person next to me was screaming or knocked into me with their elbow, or I didn't make sure my stick was good and my stick broke or whatever. It's like, at some point, it's a poor craftsman that blames their tools, Like, if your internet sucks and you enter an online tournament, it might happen to you that you get a disconnect and you're out. And And like
Yeah, I mean,
that sort of comes with the territory. There actually
Yeah.
is something we didn't cover though, which is if you have an event like Evo in one place and everybody shows up to it in one place, they're all in the same time zone by the time they get there.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Which like sucks for the people that aren't normally from there, and they'll usually arrive early and stay up late and try to get rid of their jet lag and whatever. But like
yeah.
4 p.m. people will attempt to adjust to make that 4 p.m. by the time they're actually supposed to play their match. Whereas if you do something like this, and like, because you can do it in SG, right? You can play US versus Japan, you can play US versus Europe. I mean, my test case for the GGPO branch improvements was I played our other programmer in Europe, and he's one of the better Skullgirls players in the world, and we played like one match, and it was like, this is so much better that we have to go back and try the real game because it couldn't have been that much of an improvement from the thing that we just did.
Okay.
But when we actually played the set, it was nice because I got to be mad at the play rather than mad at the internet, but also it was 3 a.m. for me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. And like it was midday for them. So you're just like, at some point you have to pick what's convenient, and then other people are going to either like it or lump it. But time zone is definitely a thing that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
Much
There's a
more in an
minimum.
online
Yeah.
environment.
There's a minimum of 3 hours that you'd have to deal with, even if you decide, okay, only Americas. Let's say for some reason they say, okay, the vertical slice of the world that we're going to use for Evo is the Americas. So there's a minimum of 3 hours already there.
Do you think?
I'm sorry?
Nothing. Don't worry about me. Nothing I
okay.
say is ever important.
Let's say they say, okay, minimum of 3 hours, and daylight saving time, maybe somebody has a weird time zone, like even me, right? Like, you do have to deal with that, right? I think that even if a game, because I know what you mean, like I frequently have online tournaments where one person over here's from Europe, right? So they play, it's 2 a.m. They're playing though. They're just playing. That's just how it is. So people who see this online event, oh, it's free, I can sign up, or it's $10, I'll sign up. But it'll be at 3 a.m. when they're competing. Who knows how much time they're necessarily gonna have? There might be people who just disconnect because they don't have the time, right? Like, it'll be hard to really set aside your calendar for a whole day when you're that day that we're talking about starts at like the middle of the night and goes into like maybe 7 a.m. right? Just to get through a certain portion of it, right?
Well, and also delays adversely impact people in earlier time zones much more, right? Like I'm in Cali, and if the tournament started at 11 a.m. for me, which is what, 2 on the East Coast, right? Because if they started it at like 8 in the morning for me, like screw it, I'm not gonna be up for that. But that's just me. But if they started it at like 11 and they did the whole thing where it goes all day, and then there ended up being delays or whatever, and it went until like 9 for me, that's not that bad for me, but that's midnight for the people on the East Coast.
Right.
Yeah.
And like that kind of sucks. So it might be a better format to break it up into multiple days where you're doing something in what is the middle of the day for almost everybody involved, if possible. I mean, I don't have any idea what their plans are at all.
I've heard suggestions. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I've heard suggestions of like entrant caps. I've heard some people who've been interested in doing like, all right, we have to have a set up regional system because this thing's gonna be too crazy. Like, maybe we'll get the EU guys to do an EU bracket or something like that. We'll get the US guys to do a US bracket, because at that point the time zones make sense. I'm talking about communities who don't have netcode problems. I'm just talking about people who are like, honestly, with the amount of people who are going to be playing, it's going to be a nightmare to get everybody to connect at the same hour. So just get a decent time zone for different people, I guess, right? I have previously said that if people didn't, I said this in regards to some people in the Smash community being like, oh, I don't want regionals. I want people to connect at a global level. I want to see global competition like I do with my offline majors, even though that isn't necessarily the case. They just have that impression of like a global competition. I'm like, well, honestly, if you guys don't like that stuff, you guys need to complain to your developers, because that is not for anyone to choose. That's just the only way you can run these things.
We've tried. Just run it out there. We've tried. They don't care.
Some of them do.
Not Smash developers.
No, but yeah.
Well, can I digress for like 2 seconds?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. Let's assume half the people in the fighting game community watch Evo, right? That's probably a low number if you consider yourself an FGC member. So Evo has, at the very, very, very outside, 500,000 views at once, right? Or like over the course of a day. I think it's more like 200,000, but let's say they have 500,000, which is a much inflated number. And that's half the people who consider themselves FGC members, right? That means worldwide about 1 million FGC members. Okay? Now double that to 2 million. Now double that again to 4 million. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Smash sold 15 million copies.
Yep.
Which means 4 million, which is doubling the doubling of the larger estimate of what the FGC might be, is less than a third of the number of copies that they sold.
Mm-hmm.
So for as much as they would talk to the FGC and do things that are easy for the FGC, they don't have to care.
No, they don't. I mean, I'm not saying I blame them.
Okay, yeah, this is going around to a topic that like I'm interested in really exploring, right? What? Okay, when I saw from the outset, when I heard about Evil Online, I said, okay, there's two possibilities. Is what I said when I said this on my stream earlier last week. I said there's two possibilities. Either you have this disaster. I keep saying Pound Online because that's the one that showed up on my timeline last that drove me insane because I saw a bunch of Smash clips of like lagging matches, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have that again, right? Because Smash Ultimate shows up, everybody has a bad time, whatever. You know, maybe there's one good clip out of a whole weekend of just like really bad clips being taken by people who participated. Or you, as much as it might hurt your pocket to do something like this, you decide, all right, well, let's just get games with good online and let's feature them over any of the other games because the other ones are going to have too hard of a time and it's going to be a huge tarnish on our reputation, maybe, right? That to have a disastrous online tournament when other online tournaments to date have been not having the same problems that we ended up having. Like, let's say they were on this huge Evo scale Grand Blue bracket online, right? It'll be a disaster. I don't think anyone here is gonna question that. Maybe Mike will. I know he probably questions me on a lot of things, but what do you think? What do you think needs to be done? Regard like what is the possibility that you think needs to happen? Not that will happen, but what do you think needs to happen?
Okay. So you skipped the third option, which was suggested tongue-in-cheekly by some people, but actually, like, might be feasible, which was declare that you're holding it somewhere, right? Like in a hotel somewhere. Everybody shows up at the hotel a week early. You have matches which are just the two people and a judge in the room. And then everybody gets quarantined for 14 days when they go home. Right? That is logistically a possible thing to do and would result in not having an online tournament.
You're not wrong.
Okay, sure.
Because you're avoiding there being 1,500 people in a room at the same time, which is the thing that you can't do. It would also probably transmit the virus among most of the people that are there, but we don't want to talk about that part. Okay, so I question one of your initial assumptions, which is how much it might hurt their pocketbook, right? Because if they were to announce, I'm going to have a Smash tournament online, it might not actually hurt their pocketbook to turn that into, we're going to have a tournament for Killer Instinct or a game with good rollback online, because a bunch of the Smash people just wouldn't enter.
Okay. They wouldn't enter, but would they watch? Right? Because, I mean, viewership kind of matters here, right?
Yeah, but it's Evo. And okay, this is going to sound really pretentious. So I'm going to put on my pretentious voice, okay?
Go for it.
Right. So the reason that I personally think that Evo shouldn't include games that are not yet released when they announce that they're going to be in Evo or come out a month before Evo or get to change right before Evo, right? BB Tag having the Evo main game on the outside of the box when they're selling it in the stores, that kind of thing. The reason I don't think that's good is because the level of play that you get at Evo is low. Right? It's people practicing for a long time, but there hasn't been a lot of tech that was found. There hasn't been a lot of experience. You know, if the game's 3 months old, everyone has 3 months of experience, and that's it. Right?
Okay.
Okay, I can't keep this up. But
yes, quite.
I don't actually think that viewership would be as affected as you think by switching to games that perform well online, because the level of play will be as high as it would be for those games offline. And I personally, at least, will watch good people play whatever.
Okay.
And I don't know if because okay, the Smash community, like, do Melee players not watch Ultimate specifically because it's Ultimate, or do they go, well, it's Ultimate, so I'll tune in and watch it, right? Or do they go, okay, well, Smash isn't on right now, but BB Tag is, so I'll watch that. I don't know that the Evo Grand Finals for something would have significantly less viewership just based on what it is, rather than it not being the Evo Grand Finals of
Okay, so you think the prestige of the event? Oh yeah, okay. So you think the prestige of the event, if it could be anything, right?
It sells
But the
itself.
prestige of the event is going to attract viewers regardless.
Yes. If you look at the viewership of the Grand Finals, okay, I do have to say, so they did the thing where, like, some of the Grand Finals are on a different day, right?
Yeah.
Because they couldn't get everything on Sunday, or they didn't want to have, like, 100 games on the giant stage and logistic, all that. The ones on a different day received a smaller amount of viewers because there were a bunch of other games being streamed, and it wasn't the Evo Grand Finals day and everything like that, right? But if you look at the viewership for the Grand Finals day, yes, they are different numbers because some games are more interesting to the wider audience than others, but it was never like 100 people versus 100,000 people, right? It was like 250,000 people versus like 210 or 190,000 people.
All right.
I'm not sure, like, me personally, I'm not sure it would hurt it all that much to switch what game it was, as long as it's still the Evo Grand Finals of whatever.
Okay. Now
it's the headline that sells it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I see it. All right. Because I mean, immediately when people started talking about this, like, okay, Evo Online, it has to have Third Strike Online Edition. I don't know how you would do that these days. You have to Third Strike Online Edition. It has to have Garo, which, I mean, guys, if you don't know, Garo doesn't have spectate, so that's. I hope you guys like Fightgate that much. But Fantasy Strike, Skullgirls, Fight of Animals. I was one of those people. And like,
I'm glad you admitted it, and you left out Them's Fighting Hurts.
I did left out Them's Fighting. It's on my graph on Twitter. NKI. I love KI.
And MK11.
MK.
And MK.
Does Acceleration of Suguri 2 have rollback?
Yes, it does. Acceleration of Suguri 2 has rollback netcode.
Now,
I want to ask. Them Showdown 5 special had it, right? That was the thing they did before Garo, wasn't it?
Yes.
I want to ask everybody here a question though.
Go for it.
Say that in order to go ahead and sign up, right? Because if you're going to charge people, right, there has to be some sort of legal binding to it, okay? Because if you're paying, but these are the terms and conditions to your signing up. I wanted to ask you guys, what if they required everyone? Because for example, now that everybody nowadays is mostly working from home, if you have worked from home, or if you're starting working from home and you just signed a contract, or got hired by a company, they usually ask you to submit a speed test to see how good.
Yeah, so that is.
So what if they asked people that wanted to sign up to do something like that and say, like, okay, if your ping is, at least 150.
That's a great question.
If it's 150, you're okay. but if it's over, then what are the parameters? How do they regulate the connection in a way where, if somebody complains, like, oh, but this guy was lagging, like, well, I mean, you signed up for this. It was written right there when you paid for it. Right, so what do you think what do you think they would do?
Okay.
The first question there is, how do you make sure that people aren't lying about whatever they tell you, right? If it's just like submit a screenshot of your speed test, like, I'll pay someone $2 online to give me a screenshot of a good speed test. Speed test also doesn't matter at all. It has nothing to do with internet speed.
Yeah, so that's a great topic, because Mike himself just made a video.
I was gonna say
why speed test
Wi-Fi sucks. Although it's not actually interference, it's the fact that Wi-Fi is half duplex. Like, I said interference because that's the easy, like, you're explaining it to your parents' version, right? Everybody can understand what interference might mean, but it's not actually that. It's the fact that Wi-Fi, I'll give like the 30-second version of this. I keep meaning to record this as a video, so I guess here it is.
Go for it.
So normal internet connection or like phone connection is like a highway or a surface street. You have one lane of traffic this way and one lane of traffic this way, right? Oh, my face is so much brighter now. So cars go this way, which means I can talk to you and you can talk to me at the same time, right? The phone example is we can both be screaming at each other, and even though we're not listening, we can both hear that the other person is screaming at the same time. On an Ethernet cable, what that means is my computer can send data to you and receive data from you at exactly the same moment. Wi-Fi doesn't work like that. Wi-Fi works like a walkie-talkie. So if I want to say something to you, I have to say, hey, are you there? Over. And then you say, yes, I'm here. Over. And then I say, okay, I want to send you this data packet. My input is up and jab. Over. And then you say, okay, your opponent's input is down and short. Over. And like, that's true no matter what your Wi-Fi setup is, right? That is because Wi-Fi is on one frequency. And if you have, even if you had two frequencies so that you could do the crosstalk full duplex thing, if you had two devices connected, you would still have to break it up by time. So you actually need one frequency per device for it to be full duplex, or somebody has to come up with something way cleverer that no one has come up with yet. But all Wi-Fi works that way, and that's the reason that Wi-Fi is always going to be bad, because it doesn't matter your internet speed, right? Your internet speed over Wi-Fi specifically just turns you from like a normal person into the micro machines guy, right? So you still get 10 seconds to talk, but you can fit way more words into the 10 seconds. But you still have to wait another 10 seconds for your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's why speed test doesn't mean crap.
Yeah, you need wired. I mean, it goes without saying, right? Like we're gonna need everyone to get a wired connection for something like this.
Yeah,
right.
There are games
Like,
that
if
tell
you're
you whether
getting
you're on
wired,
Wi-Fi, and I'm looking.
It's like a legal binding. Like, okay, you submitted this. You said that it was this. Now, you fit in with those parameters that we've set. So you're accepted to be part of the tournament. Like, even if it was wired.
Now, I'd love to hand people red letters like it's King of Fighters. But but that's just. I mean, logistically speaking, I don't know if legally binding anyone to anything really matters. I mean, to me, at least, when I run an online tournament, if somebody doesn't show up, you're disqualified. Or if somebody's giving me an issue, just you're out. I'm done. I'm not gonna push your match on the stream. I'm not gonna fuss about it, right? I can't fuss about it. I can't make it a problem.
The way that you'd have to make those terms would be basically, you pay this money, you're signing up for this tournament, and by signing up for this tournament, you are agreeing that whatever the EVO organizers say is final, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Those would have to be the terms. It would be, you are agreeing to this tournament and you have no appeal whatsoever. And if they decide something and you don't like it, you agreed to that in these terms.
Yeah.
I think it should be like that.
There is no other way to do that.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm all about it. I'm not. I think like just even in my small brackets that I take care of for the Fight of Animals community, like I'm not here to make you guys like negotiate it. Like you're either gonna play or you're not gonna play, and I'm gonna give you a certain amount of time that you can play. Otherwise, you're not gonna play. Like it's just it has to be done quickly. And I mean, even the largest net play tournaments that are out there right now still take forever, even with all the benefits that we talked about earlier, right? We just talked about how you can have unlimited setups, how you can have multiple brackets run at the same time, how you can just have this incredible level of like everyone does their own thing. But even then, these things take forever. I mean, the human element of it is just a huge impediment, right, to being done efficiently. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know if policing
organized, especially now with Discord and all that stuff. You just ping the person like, "Hey, you're up," and they're gonna be on their computer. They could be, probably watching something else on YouTube, and they just have it open, And I think it'd be a lot easier to organize. It's the first time it's really being done on a major scale. So, there's room for a lot of failure. Obviously, one for the organization of the tournament, but also the games that are there. But I think there's definitely a lot more room for growth, especially when other companies and other developers start noticing, like, okay, we have to start preparing for this, because if this happened this time, God knows when the hell it's going to happen again, or maybe they might want to do it again as something that they want to, tackle in the future. We're in 2020, right? I mean, do you really think in 10 years that there won't be more online tournaments? Of course there's going to be, right? So, it's like a dry run almost. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, well, it's like here's the big thing that I wonder, which what's going to come out of all this. I think Shib kind of touched on this a little bit before. Some of these bigger devs like Bandai Namco, And Capcom, who, Capcom's made a couple of strides to try and improve their netcode with Street Fighter V lately. But to me, like, I can't even play Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, I can't even play it.
We tried.
I've tried. I can't play that game because the netcode is so bad. I've got kids. I stay at home all the time. I can't play the game. Seeing these online issues, if they decide to run something like Dragon Ball Fighters in this online Evo, if that's going to blow up and maybe create some negative press towards these devs, to where even like, so like, if they're planning like a Fighters 2 or something, if they're going to start looking at more rollback based netcodes as opposed to delayed based, that's kind of my big question going into this Evo.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I don't actually think more negative press is necessary in order for the developers to decide to do the thing. I don't think. Okay. I think that for many Japanese developers, because it's basically Japanese developers at this point, I've talked to some of them about why they didn't have rollbacks, even though GGPOs existed for like 14 years or whatever.
Yeah.
And a lot of it came down to two factors. The first one was that it's very difficult to add the save state, load state portion to a game engine. You have to dedicate a significant amount of time to doing that. And if your game engine wasn't designed around rollbacks, for example, if it was a 3D engine and you had the hitboxes attached to bones, which is a bad idea to do in the first place, but it's easier when you're starting out, so everybody does it. Then you can't roll back as quickly because you have to simulate the entire skeleton to get the position of the hitbox for each of the frames that you want to roll back.
Okay.
So the tech part of it is more difficult than delay based because delay based requires nothing. Right?
Yeah.
It's just you implement an input queue and then you're done. The second reason was because in Japan, the internet is very good, most places, and the country is smaller than California, right? So implementing delay-based netcode where it cares about what your ping is, you get a delay of like 2 frames from tip to tip. And for a long time, it didn't matter what people from other countries said. It was only what did the Japanese players think. And in Japan, honestly, delay-based netcode is fine.
Yeah,
right.
Of course it feels good. They're all right there and they've got good internet.
You could still get rid of those 2 frames because with rollbacks you can choose 0. But 2 frames is like moderately acceptable in a console port of something. The community will be upset about it, but they'll still play it. So 2 frames online is like, okay, people will handle it if they have to. I think MK adds 3, right?
Yes.
But the tipping point for that was actually when the game started becoming more widely released in the rest of the world and that feedback started reaching Japanese developers. Like, Arc asking whether people wanted rollbacks in Strive means that they were already considering adding rollbacks to Strive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think more of a push is necessary. I think what's actually necessary at this point is the time for the developers to actually go and do it.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so if you were working on Dragon Ball Fighters, right, and you have your skeleton crew of people, you don't really have any programmers left. You have like a designer who can implement new characters. You have some animators and a modeler. I don't know whether it will be worth it to them to go back and figure out how to do save state and rollback in that engine if it's not remotely similar to Strive in the first place, based on how many sales they think they're going to get or whatever. I don't think any kind of outcry would change that math.
Okay.
Right.
So,
I think they already are aware that it's something that they should do in the future, and whether it's something that they should also do to the past is kind of up to a cost-benefit analysis, very sadly. But it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Yeah.
I don't think it's super reasonable to expect a developer to go back and put rollback into an older title.
Say we as Garo gets it.
Yeah.
I think Arrow and the SNK titles are kind of an interesting situation, right? Because I mean, okay, all of those games, with the exception of maybe KOF 97, was released during a time where SNK's popularity wasn't necessarily at its apex. VSP is an excellent game. Garo's is a game. It's excellent, but it's a little different. It's but I mean,
Garo is a game.
It's just one of those things that, like, you know, people actually kind of like this game already. So if more people can play it, then we're probably going to get a lot more sales than we did back in the arcade runs of the games, because now everybody can buy it digitally, right? Like, that release strategy makes more sense to me than, like, oh yeah, you know, we got to go back and, you know, revamp Dragon Ball Fighters, because that game already sold millions.
Exactly.
Was definitely making a profit, right? And everybody played it. So, you know, the money was made in that situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think adding rollback to DBZ would significantly increase the sales in the future, because most of the people who bought it already bought it, and the only thing that it would do is like sell slightly more DLC to the FGC maybe, but you're not buying Goku 24 because their online is okay. You're buying Goku 24 because it's freaking Goku 24, right? I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, so.
Same.
No, yeah. I mean, okay, so this goes back to, I agree with what you're saying. Like, we do need time. And I haven't spoken to anybody in the Japanese development community about this, but I have spoken to Enway Games about this, and they said this. They said that. They said, you know, this game, when it comes out, it needs to have rollback, because there's literally no way that our analysis team thinks it's a good idea to not. Is what, you know, that's what they told me back when I asked them. I was like, okay, well, were you guys going to do delay space from the start, and then did you decide rollback later? They said, no, my man, we were never going to consider selling the thing if it didn't have rollback.
Yep.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard from Shady K. That's what I heard from the guys over at Digital Crafter when they did Fight of Animals on release. They were like, oh yeah, there's no way that we can put this thing out without rollback.
Yep.
There's just no way. So, I mean, I appreciate that mentality is going out there. Tell me.
I think I will say it is easier to do rollback netcode if you designed your game and your engine around it from the beginning, right? If you have an engine that's 20 years old, I mean, if you look at the Undernight engine, right, that's the Melty Blood engine, which is actually the Groove on Fight engine, right? So you have special cases upon special cases and like some variable out in the middle of nowhere that actually controls whether or not the players can block this frame, right? And you have to find all that and save it and load it and make sure that you're saving it and loading it correctly. And like, that's a large undertaking, and it is worth noting that it seems like French Bread thinks that that's important enough to go and do it.
Yes.
Right? That's the major part. Like, if you decided that your game was going to be rollback from the beginning, then you're thinking about how to put save states together while you're actually implementing the engine, which, spoilers, we weren't smart enough to do, even though we wanted rollbacks from the beginning. But you end up like building into your schedule that you end up like marking variables with like, this is game state and it'll be important later. So when we added GGPO to Skullgirls, it took about 2 weeks, and that's not a Skullgirls 2 weeks, that's like an actual 2 weeks, between not having any online and having mostly working with some variables that we didn't catch GGPO from like single IP address to single other IP address, right? Getting over that hurdle of doing work is feasible if you decide that you're going to do it early. And I think at this point, it's enough of a topic that is discussed everywhere that all the fighting game developers are aware of whether or not they should do it, right? And I think the indication of that was the fact that Street Fighter V had it at all, right? They had their own implementation. It wasn't super great. They haven't really entirely fixed it, etc. But like, they knew that the concept was worth going for, so they went for it in their biggest possible title. I'm sorry, the cats are killing each other. Hey,
no,
stop.
I mean, they went at it in 3 of their biggest titles to mixed success, but I mean, everyone still talks about MBCI's netcode.
Yep. But to be fair, MVCI was never going to have the impact that Street Fighter V was going to have.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. I mean,
But
like,
I mean, it just
can
goes
be
to
a
show
great
you.
Marvel game, but it's not Street Fighter
Street Fighter.
5.
Yeah, it's like the flagship of Capcom. Yeah.
Yeah. And like for them to bet on that in their biggest game shows the shift in mindset of Japanese developers. I think at this point they're all aware that they should do it, and they're probably aware that they should have done it. So I'm not sure that a catastrophic failure would change any minds, other than possibly persuading them to that it might be worth the money to go back and put it in like Dragon Ball. If there's a giant disaster and everybody's like, well, now this game sucks and they want to do another season, then they might consider putting it into their next season. But I don't think there's a single Japanese developer or other developer out there at this point that's saying, I'm skipping rollback by choice, right? Sometimes it's, I'm skipping rollback because we literally don't have the money to pay to figure out how to write save states. But I don't think there's a single company left that's saying delay-based is the correct way to go at this point.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just a matter of it being, a standard now. Like you said, it just has to be standardized. At one point or another, it's going to happen, right? I mean, they're already aware of what they need to do. Some are doing it, but, maybe it'll take the biggest catastrophe, in online tournament history for it to be like, okay, this is why we need to make it a standard, because the future is going to demand it, and we don't want that to happen to our game, I guess. I don't know, right? I mean, we'll have to see.
I don't actually think it'll take a catastrophe. What I think it'll take is for large current fighting games to be excluded in favor of older fighting games that have the technology, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's a big low blow.
I'm not going to talk SG up, but I mean, at this point, now that it's been improved, SG has the best online out of any fighting game I've ever played, which I'm pretty happy about. But like, it would be more of a blow or more of a wake-up call, I guess, to have your game be skipped over by the organization because they just don't think it's worth the risk.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you have, because I mean, whatever else you want to say about Street Fighter V, everybody's heard of it. Everybody knows about it. It is freaking Street Fighter V, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if an event were to skip that, or an event were to skip Grand Blue, which just came out, in favor of an older game that has rollbacks, that says a lot, right? That is something that you can look at as an executive and think, okay, well, this might actually affect our bottom line, right? Because if they ran Grand Blue and it was full of disasters, if I were an executive, I'd be like, yeah, but we had enough muscle that they ran it. We had enough pull.
We already sold 15 million
even though it
copies.
sucked.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. I mean, that goes into a discussion I had, I think about 2 days ago, where it was like, yeah, I mean, it'd be great if this happens, and the big developers of these companies, they say, maybe there's an executive out there at Nintendo, at Bandai Namco or something, who's like, you know what, this is not worth it. Who sees all this stuff and they're not worth it. And then it comes to their desk, they see this clip and they're like, wait, maybe it is worth it, or whatever. They see these bad reviews and you just see this tons of negative feedback. But in the case of like Smash, right, that game's bigger than Evo, at least in my opinion. Whether or not
you fighting game,
exactly, right? Yeah. I had this discussion about Mortal Kombat. Now I remember. I was saying that MK being excluded from Evo doesn't matter too much to NRS because they can put out a DLC expansion because they don't need them necessarily. They're still going to sell 1 million copies. That's true of Smash, and they're kind of the biggest problem.
I'm interrupt and just say I don't really think any specific fighting game needs Evo to survive as a game. I mean,
oh sure,
SG never had it, and we did okay. So
sure,
that's strange.
I guess I just look at it like in terms of evaluation of like whether or not they should be putting extended life cycles into the game.
It gives it clout.
I would say that the fact is that like Dragon Ball FighterZ kind of took a really long time to get updates, and I think just because of the fact that there was just every single major was running that game at the time, and even though there hadn't been any word of any patches, or they went for like this patch a year policy, which just turned out to be like PR excuses for what they were doing at the time. They ended up putting in more characters. They ended up implementing more seasons because there was just so much demand, right? There was so many people were watching, so many people were buying the game, so many people were playing it that, and that stuff's exacerbated by majors, right? These things happen.
Then you ask the question, which I think is worth asking about both Smash and Dragon Ball, which is, were people buying Dragon Ball because they were watching it at tournaments? Or were people buying Dragon Ball because it's Dragon Ball and it's gorgeous and it's actually not a terrible fighting game like most of the other Dragon Ball games?
Yeah.
Right? Are people buying Smash?
Yeah, it's
because it's played at majors, or are people buying Smash because you can punch Sonic with Mario?
I mentioned at the end of the day with Smash,
appeal.
like, no matter what, it's got Pikachu in it. You can't beat that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Smash has just such an unrivaled casual appeal that 90% of the people who play this game aren't playing it in tournaments or competitive. Might not even know what an Evo is.
More than 90%. It's probably like
Yeah,
98%.
you're right. That game is like
It's the
that game
recognizable
has sold.
characters.
Yeah,
it's got.
Check what that math is. I'm
Yeah,
curious now.
Oh, here we
Mike is gonna
go.
tweet it like in an hour, and I'm gonna know about it.
But yeah, it's
sales is 300,000 people. That's probably about as many people as enter Smash majors.
yeah,
maybe
just about.
But not even one, just like a conglomerate of them, right? Like, it's it's crazy to think about. I mean,
casual appeal. Yeah, casual appeal is such a big deal. It's that's why you see games like Mortal Kombat so whole lot. I know a lot of casual players love Mortal Kombat.
Just buy the hell out of it, right?
Yeah,
And look at
regardless of
RoboCop.
the Evo.
They're putting RoboCop, and people are going crazy about it. So you know what I'm saying? Like they may not have a particular favorite character per se, but they see RoboCop, like, oh wow, and they got the original actor doing the
voice
the
acting.
likeness of him. I mean, come on, like that sells in itself.
Yeah, I mean, like you can. Yeah, I was gonna say you can. I was gonna say people look at it and they're like, oh, I can beat Arnold Schwarzenegger with Joker's cane. That's a great time.
It's
fun for the whole
better
family.
advertisement than any online could ever be.
Yeah.
Friendship.
And they brought the friendship back.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that, by the way.
They're doing the stage fatalities, and they're bringing back the Deadpool. I mean, come on, man. Like, who doesn't remember playing that 25 years ago? You know what I mean? So, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
people that are
they just
younger
have
than 25
so much.
They don't, at least.
They've seen it at least, or they've heard the stories probably. But like, it's just a mainstay. It's Mortal Kombat, and they're, well, let's not get into all of that. We'll talk about.
I will say this because people keep bringing up Smash and online, right? I will, without any knowledge of any internal processes that are happening at Nintendo, I will guarantee you that they are already considering if they ever make another Smash game or a major update to this game, like another season or whatever, whether or not they should switch to rollback netcode, how much it will cost, and how much effort it will take. And you know why I will guarantee you of that? Because the one thing that Nintendo really cares about above everything else is the quality of what they put out.
Yes.
Right? Nintendo, as a first-party company, they treated a bunch of those IPs that have been given to Smash with more respect than the original developers have recently. And I'm not going to name any IP names, but you can think of them yourself. But like, Nintendo cares very much that whatever they put out is like the shining star of things that you can do. And if you look at the production value of Smash, it's incredible. Right? Yes, they're still using a bunch of the same old engine things that they were using, but look at how many stages, look at how the people that they paid for music, look at how many characters and which characters they went out and got. Look at the time that they spent putting work into every different part of that game. Like, you can tell that they really care. So I know that they're already talking about whether rollbacks are feasible or worth it or what. And I don't think that a poor showing is going to change that discussion, because I don't think they're having that discussion for the reasons that a poor showing would highlight, right? Like, they're not sitting there going, yeah, in bad conditions, our online is great. They're sitting there going, our online was passable when we made it, and it allowed us to ship the game on time, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Chad has an interesting question. And I really appreciate this question because I guess you would know this. Is rollback a significant issue for players more than 2 players at a time, comparison to? Okay.
Okay. So the way rollback works is each frame you figure out if you've gotten any new inputs from the past. You roll back as far as you need to into the past, and then re-simulate forward with all the new inputs until you get to the present again from the new past, right?
Right.
So in 4 players, assuming one of the players is your worst connection, because that'll always be true, right?
Yeah.
The amount of rollbacks that you will get will be proportional to what you would get if you were just in a 2-player game with that person.
Okay.
Because the other people in the middle won't make any difference, because the oldest inputs that you're getting on a regular basis are going to be from the person that you have the worst connection to. So if you properly implement rollbacks, and spectators for that matter, it won't be any worse than having a single game with the worst person that you're playing with, right? And that's true in everything. I mean, if you play a first-person shooter, the person with the worst connection to the server is going to be the worst performance in your game.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. That's the best explanation I could have probably asked for regarding that topic. I mean, okay, so it. I know the most I really knew about that subject prior to what Mike just said was back when they did a write-up on Rivals of Aether, and they were talking about how they were trying to implement rollbacks, but their game is built in like Game Maker or whatever it was, and that engine, as mentioned previously, is not made for this kind of thing. So when they had to like jerry rig on top of everything, the simulations required, and it was just completely unfeasible to ship the game at a reasonable frame rate, right? So they did lockstep because that doesn't require simulation, or so I understand it. So, I mean,
it doesn't require resimulation, yes.
There you go, right? It doesn't require one of the key elements of like a rollback, so you don't have to do stuff like that. Here's hoping they're able to revisit that down the line, but at least we know, right? It's really it really does go to show that an online tournament community, this is a lot of work that we're talking about, right? We're talking about developers who have to spend a lot of time and resources to make this thing possible, right? But then we're talking about a lot of players who have to change their perspective on how they play online tournaments in order to participate in an efficient manner. And then we're talking about tournament organizers who have to reevaluate the questions that they prepare themselves for months in advance, right? And go for it, Mike.
Oh no, I'm doing this so you can when you're done.
All right, and I guess the question is like, when we walk away from this, July 31st happens. We don't know what's going to happen, but it happens. July 31st happens. August 1st happens. Next year, all things assuming go well,
July 31st, 2020, it's going to feel pretty fucking real to you too.
and then it happens, and then we go to EVO 2021, and the Mandalay Bay is open again, right? No problem. What is the impact here, right? Like, how much change can really be made? Is this going to change how online events are looked at, or is this just us coming up with something to kill time for a weekend? I mean,
what really stream particularly? I don't think this stream is going to change anything.
I think the FGC and the whole. Wow. No, I'm not talking about me. I mean, just like the overall efforts being made.
If it goes well, I could actually see the people that weren't going to EVO to be bros wanting many more online events, right? Because, like, put it this way, even if this costs $80 to enter, again, I don't know what EVO costs, maybe it costs more than $80. If this costs $80 to enter, but I can enter from my bedroom in Novosibirsk and not have to buy a plane ticket to the United States, I would love for there to be more online events if this works well, right?
I mean, I would like the same thing. I mean, I think it kind of happened regardless, because, like as I mentioned, there's just been so many online like locals now that they don't really have a choice, right? I don't necessarily think all of them are going to walk away from the model when they can finally reopen. I mean, these guys, Run and Rumble has never had a local, but they're doing it, right? And they're doing it with games that don't have good online, but they're doing it, and it's turning out to be pretty successful. I think they're doing a great job. And you have like NLBC having their online. I don't think that's going to go away for them necessarily. It's just that, the question was like, originally was like, oh, are they going to cancel EVO? Is there no EVO? There was Combo Breaker gets canceled. There's no Combo Breaker online, to my understanding. these majors get canceled, and that's just it. See you all next year, all things willing, right? So I guess, just to kind of wrap the discussion up and kind of put it in a box is like, if we go to these crazy lengths to prove it happens, are people going to want more of it later? Are people going to be willing to deal with this later down the line when it's just optional? We're just doing it for fun instead of necessity. I mean, necessity is a strong word, right? But there's no other way to put Evo on a stream otherwise.
Come with me down the cynical avenue for a moment.
Sure.
And imagine that this goes decently well, and Evo is able to charge the same entry fee and the same per game fee that they can for a regular Evo for one of these events. But they no longer have to negotiate with a hotel. I mean, I'm going to bet that they get the boardroom for free as long as they promise they can fill up a certain number of rooms for the hotel. Or not boardroom, the convention center. But probably not the Mandalay Bay, right? They don't have to manufacture lanyards. They don't have to pay people to show up on time. They can pay them less because they're working in their bedrooms or have fewer people or whatever. They don't have to put together a stage. If you're really cynical about it and they can make more money doing the online one, that might be a really compelling reason.
It might be,
I don't know
right?
how cynical to be, but that's a seriously cynical approach.
Okay, but then the question is then is that's dependent on whether or not we have games worth doing every year, right? Like I mean, I'd love if they just put all these games that I play, like Skullgirls and Fantasy Strike and Power Rangers and all that stuff. I'd love if they were Evo main stage games. I don't even care, like that would be my ideal situation. But I mean, people register in insane amounts for these, Dragon Ball games and Street Fighter and other games with less than optimal online situations. So I guess the situation you're proposing to me, I'd agree with if the games that they are able to offer have compelling registration numbers, right? I don't like. I understand Evo Grand Finals. A lot of people are going to watch, but I don't know how many people are going to register to smaller games necessarily, right? Just because the fact that they can, right?
Well, then you have to get into are those games smaller partially because Evo announced that they were not going to include them, right?
Yeah, think about
if the first year Evo had been like, we're not including Street Fighter V, what do you think that would have done to the game?
Numbers
I
would
mean, it would have been stupid for Evo to do that because it already had the brand of Street Fighter behind it, but you can't really unpack what comes from what because we don't have a great test case for it isn't already something that people think are going to be popular and then it is included, or it is something that people think is going to be popular and then it isn't included, right? I mean, we sort of have one in UNIST, right?
Yes.
Because
UNIST was Sam show.
Going well, but UNIST was going great, and then Evo was like, yeah, we're not including it this year, and everybody dropped it for the things that were going to be included in Evo. So UNIST was having 240 person tournaments, and then the announcement that it wasn't included in Evo happened, and then it was dropped from a lot of tournaments, and the ones that had it went down to 30 people. So it does actually make a huge difference to the game itself if it's known in advance that it's going to be part of Evo. I mean, look at BB Tag, right?
Right.
So that ecosystem is really difficult to pick apart, and we don't know whether a smaller game will stay small or a bigger game will stay big based on it being included or excluded from the event that is looked at as the Olympics of fighting games, right?
Yeah. Okay. Understood. I mean, I really okay. My expectations, just to kind of put it out there, is that I want, and to some extent, I know that there's going to be a spotlight on games that have been doing it right for the past few years that deserve to have the light shown on them by Evo in some capacity, right? These games have side tournaments, sure, but there needs to be a bigger effort than that necessarily, right? Because those side tournaments, they're run by people who are already playing the game, and their audience are people who already play the game, not Evo in general, usually, right? So, I mean, it's my hope that the efforts being made, and it's good to have this discussion earlier than later, because if we talk about it too late, then there's already a ton of time put into things that are going to be just generally unproductive in my view. That we just put a spotlight on games that have been doing it right for years, or games that are coming out that are doing it right, or things that have been overlooked previously that need to have, another spotlight on them. I mean, hell, they're willing to put a spotlight on Marvel 2 again after all this time, right? Like, there needs to be a spotlight on things that are, I guess, forward-looking in the FGC, at least in my opinion. That's just really what I think needs to be done.
There's a lot that goes into a game being good or not, and like, if I made something in 2 weeks with Legos or whatever, and it had rollback, I don't really think that would be a reason to include it in Evo, if that makes any sense.
That's
right. Like, there is also is it a decent enough fighting game to be included? And I think that is it a decent enough fighting game to be included should have been Evo's bar and hasn't been. They, I'm sure, know this because Wiz still has me blocked on Twitter. But
oh, nice.
I don't just think it's about having good online. I think if you're forced into an online environment, it certainly is about having good online. But I could see, assuming I do not have any insider information, right? I could see Evo picking KI and MK because they were large games that also did online correctly. I could see them picking Street Fighter V because it sort of does, and it's a large game. Like, I could see this going a whole bunch of different ways, and that it's not just games that have the correct technology that they would pick, because, like, it's a difficult thing to say that a game deserves to be in the spotlight.
Yeah.
Right. As someone who made a game that a lot of people say deserved what it never got from Evo, I find it more difficult to say that, right? Because we didn't have a giant marketing juggernaut. We didn't have a brand. We did a bunch of things correctly. No fighting game is for everybody, right?
Right.
Like, it doesn't matter what you make. There are going to be people that are like, this is garbage. I don't understand why anybody plays it. I'm going to go back to watching someone eat on Twitch or whatever. It's difficult to say deserves anything. I think there is definitely deserves to have been given a chance for a bunch of games, but deserves to be an Evo, I think, comes down to gameplay and gameplay only.
Yeah.
So, like, whether or not they're forced into this with the online portion is separate. But okay,
I will say
sorry,
this.
I talked for a lot.
No, that's great. No, it's great because I think it goes over something that I've never really said on the podcast, but I've previously said just to other people, which is that fighting games with good online are fun first and good online second. I think I said that on Reddit somewhere or something like that. Chaff in the chat knows better than me. But I agree with that, right? Like, gameplay is paramount. It should be. It should always be. You should never make a lame. I don't know. I don't think you intentionally walk yourself into a situation where the game is lame and then the online is really good. I don't think you can do that. Maybe you can if you intentionally do it, but I don't think anyone who does that, the level of money required to get it done, necessarily does. Maybe they do by accident. But I fortunately have the opinion that all the games that I think that should be going to this potential Evo Online and getting the showcase, they are fun. I think Skullgirls is fun. I think Fantasy Strike is fun. I think, Fighter Animals is fun. I think all the Code Mystics SNK games are fun. I don't have any problem with those games. I arguably find them more fun than some of these other games people are playing. But that's just me. I don't play like a whole lot of anime to begin with, so that's like a different story in and of itself. Yeah, you're right. Gameplay is tantamount to everything. So, I think with that in mind, there's probably going to be one or two tournaments, maybe invitationals, maybe regionals, maybe something like that, where they bring out a game that's like Grand Blue or something. But it's only like the guys in the SoCal area or something like that, and it's like a invitational bracket, and they're all really close to each other. So, most likely there won't be issues, or at least not a significant amount. But, if you ask me, the games that have open registration should all be the best of the best in terms of gameplay first, good online second, right? Not gameplay first, bad online second. That's kind of the situation.
There's a I mean, this is a topic that's slightly closer to my heart, right? I think for a long time that Evo should have been choosing games based on quality rather than newness.
Oh yeah.
Like, we don't have any insight into their process or whatever, even though there were a bunch of articles like Tekken 6 added to Evo, also Bandai Namco is now a sponsor, right?
Right.
So,
Yeah.
however cynical you want to be about any of that, we don't actually know. But I do think there has been a trend toward choosing to show off the newer games, which makes it more of an exhibition than an Olympics, right? Like, if I invented football 2, it wouldn't suddenly be in the Super Bowl next year. It would be played for a bunch of time, and then people would decide whether they like it or not, and then it might end up having its own series based on that. Whereas, like, right now, Evo has become a showcase for what's new rather than a showcase for what's good. I mean, the Cooperation Cup for Third Strike got 500 entrants, and it was Japan only, right? And it was offline, and it was like, it's the thing that the Third Strike community in Japan does every year. I don't think if you put 3S back in Evo as a thing that it would do poorly at all. There's little hope of that ever happening because that's not the game Capcom is trying to sell right now, and it's not the new thing that they can monetize, right? I would like to see this situation make Evo rethink what it's including and why, rather than just, well, we did this once and it kind of worked and it kind of didn't, and now we're going back to being what we used to be next year, right? That, if I had to choose any positive thing that could come out of this, whether it be developers choosing to incorporate rollback netcode, or Evo putting a spotlight on games that it hasn't necessarily put a spotlight on in the past, what I would really like to see is for it to go back to including the games that the community would really rather it include.
Absolutely.
Out of all of those outcomes, that's, I think, the thing that I would pick.
And you know what the crazy thing is, though, that, you know, you mentioned, I mean, the crazy thing about it is that all of these games that I want at Evo aren't even that old. I mean, for God's sake, Power Rangers is how old now? It hasn't even gone through its second birthday, and it should be there, in my opinion. I mean, it's not new in the sense that it's not 3 months new. It's not Grand Blue new, but hell, it's new. You know, it could be at Evo. You know, most of the games that I'm talking about have come out within the past 2 years. I mean, maybe that's too long of a time frame for me to really look at, right? Maybe it should be 3 months. Maybe it's whatever quarter the people who do the marketing for these games are, because, you know, different discussion, but esports is marketing.
3 months is too short.
Well,
I think,
3 months is too short for quality gameplay. Yeah. But, like, if you look at the older Evos, right? Marvel 2 was in it for a long time. ST was in it for a long time. 3S was in it for a long time. Like, and what you get out of that is much better gameplay when it's the game that's been around for 6 years and people know how to play it and people know what's good and new stuff has been discovered for years and years and years, instead of like first order optimal BS being the thing that's shown on stage, right?
Right.
No,
Like,
I don't know whether
I do.
I don't know whether that's marketing effective, but
right. I do watch Evo for, like, first and foremost the top competition. At the end of the day, it's at the end of the day, it's the biggest tournament. So that's sort of why I should expect to see.
But like, even if you look at other things, right? Look at the IDOM Capcom Cup run. That was way better play than anything that was featured in the top 8 of Evo the first year Street Fighter V existed.
That's true.
Because people had a long time to learn how to play the game first.
Heck, even Capcom Cup at the end of that year that it was first at Evo was on a completely different level.
Yep.
So, I mean, that really goes to show you, I mean, the thing is that I think Evo kind of pigeonholes itself because they want to show things on a marketing budget and show what's new and what people should be buying because they want to have it like an FGC trade show type perspective, right? But then none of those games are viable. Whoops. You know? Like,
I mean, you can't say none of them are viable. Like, not all of them are viable, but some of them are.
Okay, some of them are, right? But the ones they picked sure weren't. With the exception of, I guess, Street Fighter, right? You could, in theory. I play Street Fighter every once in a while, and I have a passing online experience. It's not as good as the other games that I generally put much more time into, because that's just, I play games online. That's my life, right? That's how I spend my leisure time. And when I look at it, those games, I mean, they're new. They've got great features. They've got good gameplay, but it's not what Evo's trying to sell, I guess. We have a question for the podcast. All right, quick question. We got to wrap up because I do have some other plans in mind, but I do want to address this. Do you think that the general accessibility mantra of recent fighting games are rooting towards games that are new? Okay, I don't know if I understand the question. It says, do you think that the general accessibility mantra of recent fighting games are rooting towards games that are new rather than old games doing their proofs? I don't know what you mean by proofs necessarily.
That have been proven.
That have been
understand
proven.
the question.
Yeah, I don't understand the question
I'm
necessarily.
sorry, I don't understand the question.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've got words about accessibility sometimes, but
yeah,
I got words about accessibility. I don't think that games are approaching accessibility the right way. I think people are always like, Smash is really accessible. You can pick it up and it's got one button and you do things with the one button. And I actually completely disagree with that. I think Smash is one of the least accessible fighting games because to me, accessibility is not I can pick it up and flail around and my character does stuff. It's when I'm really trying to learn this intentionally, how often can I do exactly what I want?
Right.
Yeah, playing with
intention.
yeah.
In Smash that you just can't do until you practice it forever. I mean, even like if you're not used to playing things on a stick, even the difference between a tilt and a smash is like
can't.
Right? Yeah. Rivals added a tilt button and it's great. Just
So is Slap City, freaking great.
Right? So yeah, exactly. So okay. So Smash is casual friendly because you can pick it up and flail around and you can do all the things that your character can do by pushing the control stick in different directions and hitting a button, right? But I don't necessarily consider it accessible. Smash did the thing where they tried to make everything available with no extra inputs and whatever, and what they ended up creating was something incredibly much more complex than that, which is not an accessible thing. I mean, even the concept of directional influence is like not what you would expect to do if you get hit by something. What you would expect to do is push toward the person so that you fly less far, which makes the game less fun. Yes, I think directional influence was the right choice, but it's also not an accessible thing to understand, right? Like it took Rivals tutorial to have a good explanation in the game of what directional influence is.
Yeah. Like I have been. Yeah, I was gonna say I have been playing Smash since literally the day the 64 edition launched in the United States. I still like people always ask me, they're like, "Oh, what do I do? How do I DI this and everything?" I'm like, "Dude, I have no idea. I have no clue."
I don't know. I bought the game because Samus was in it. Don't
I would highly agree that Smash is not an accessible fighting game just because there's so much stuff going on like under the hood that you have to understand to play with intentionality with that game. It's nuts. Yeah,
it is.
So okay, that's one version of accessible. The second version of accessible is like BB Tag, where they tried to keep everything your character could do but limit it to one button. And the traditional view of accessibility is like fewer buttons is better, right?
Right.
Yeah. I think that's backwards.
I
think the most accessible you can be in a fighting game is having a separate, defined, easy input for everything. Like, get rid of proximity normals. Keep like the Street Fighter 2 6-button system where like you push strong, you get a strong. You push fierce, you get a fierce. You push down fierce, you get a crouching fierce. And like you want to do that move, it's this one input. That's everything, right? BB Tag overloaded the button with so many things that trying to do like a walk up back end button or get crossed up and you were trying to do down forward but you ended up getting down back, and like that's also not accessible because the concept of knowing which side the other person is on and which side you're on is foreign for people that are learning how to play fighting games, right? If it's just I push my button and I get my move, that's much more simple for people to understand.
Yeah.
When you actually look at people who are learning how to play fighting games, obviously the Dragon Punch is one of the hardest things for them to learn how to do. But also, a quarter circle toward is surprisingly difficult. And then a quarter circle toward that's different when they're on the other side is even more difficult. One of the most accessible motions in all of fighting games turns out to be the 360. Right? You don't have to care where you start. You don't have to care where you end. You just do it really quickly or while the other person is hitting you and the move comes out. The easy mode from BlazBlue was actually one of the... they didn't call it easy mode, but everybody called it easy mode.
Yeah.
Was
Stylish?
actually one of the closest things... Stylish. Yeah, that's right, because we don't want to make people feel bad. By
Oh, yeah. Marvel calls it simple. We can't have that.
Yes. That was one of the closest things that fighting games have done to being accessible. But, like, to me, the way that you make a fighting game accessible is you assign everything important to a purpose, and you can't just get rid of them without doing anything that accomplishes that same purpose. But there are other things you can do to accomplish that purpose. I actually think Blade Strangers and Granblue are excellent examples of sort of the better way of trying to do accessibility, right? Granblue does the cooldown thing where it's like, I mean, I don't necessarily like the cooldown thing as it applies to like EX moves, because it's just like you get EX moves whenever you want.
Yeah.
But the idea of if you don't want to learn how to do this complicated thing, you can still do the move and it's still got mostly the same properties, but you have to wait longer before you can do it again is a wonderful way to let people approach the game. They still have separate buttons. They do have close and far, which is kind of crappy. But they don't force you to learn the motions until you want to be better at the game than just playing it, while sort of knowing what you're doing. Whereas if you look at Strive, right? Strive tried really hard to be what they think is accessible, which is like fewer chains. You don't have to worry about air teching. You don't have to worry about air blocking. You don't even have to worry about ground teching. That's not in your control anymore either. You roll automatically, even if you touch nothing. But they kept like the pop buster motion or like double quarter circle toward supers is like insane. Right? If you're trying to go for accessibility, don't do that. There's no reason why I should have to do a pop buster motion if you're trying to get more people to play Potemkin. There's no reason why Heat needs to be a Dragon Punch motion if it's not air unblockable or even invincible. Right. There's no reason supers have to be difficult, right? They did so much with like buffers and timing and RCs and cross-up protection and all the rest of the stuff that they had and like no chip deaths, but then you still have to do really complicated motions to do basic junk with your character. And I just think that what most people seem to think accessibility means isn't the thing that actually makes games more accessible for people who don't play fighting games. It makes them more accessible for people who do play fighting games, certainly, right? If I already know how to do a pop buster motion, it's nicer if I don't have to care about all that other stuff that's going on in the game. I want to as a player, but like if I don't, not having to worry about dying from chip is nice, right? But if I don't already speak the language of fighting games with my hands, none of those solutions actually make it easier for me to get past wrestling with the controller and into punishing the other person for doing something dumb.
Right.
And I'm sorry, that was a very long thing.
No,
but
yeah,
that is a subject I think about a lot.
Oh no,
that I mean, people think about it a lot. I appreciate that there's a discussion to be had, right? There've been there's a bunch of different attempts, right? Like, you got it comes down to not even just gameplay. Like when I had David Serlin on, I started asking about the UI. I was like, why is the UI so essential to the game being accessible? And he's like, okay, yeah, but the UI and there's also the gameplay and there's also the sound design and the visual. There's just a million aspects to it, right? And you have to kind of go in every direction when you're talking about these things, because even when if the FGC, going back, rounding it around to the topic that we've been discussing, if EVO is a trade show and it wants to bring people in so they can see what fighting games are selling, it needs to do it the right way, right? The games, when they buy them, have to survive in their hands longer than 5 minutes. I mean,
maybe some publishers don't necessarily care once they get their $60, but most of them do, honestly, with the crazy DLC plans that kind of come out. Like Grand Blue had a season pass like at launch, I think, something like that. It was like 2 days. Some wild plan. They care that this game exists in people's head for more than, you know, the launch date, right? It's not like, you know, the game comes out and we're done, right? And if they want DLC down the line, maybe we'll do it. Now, they have these things lined up months and years in advance, right? Every game does nowadays.
Yes, we all saw the Marvel Infinite presentation that no one saw.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it's it's tough to think about it, right? Because I mean, if they don't do it right, then those games kind of crash, and then, you know, the hopes and dreams of these games kind of fizzle out, and die. But
yeah, but again, you're talking different languages, right? There is the language of the marketing department and the publisher who want to sell copies of the game, and there's the language of the designers who want to make sure that it has longevity in tournament. And as I said before, quite unfortunately, the FGC doesn't really matter for how many copies of the game you sell.
I agree. I agree with that.
Probably is never going to, sadly, because it's not big enough compared to the casual market that it will actually impact something like that, right? Like Dragon Ball FighterZ being a Dragon Ball game made by Arc System Works and looking like that, it didn't matter how well it played in terms of sales.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. I mean, that game, with the immense amount of hype that it had going into launch, I mean, the fact that it's a half decent tag game is great, right? that's a blessing in and of itself. But the game didn't need to be necessarily to sell a million units plus, right? Yeah, I mean, that's really the discussion, I guess, right? When we look at Evo, July 31st and August 1st, they're going to happen. We're going to be back here, at least myself and a couple of other people are going to be back here, and we're going to do an Evo recap of whatever happened, right? A lot of these things, hopefully, will be addressed, and hopefully most of our questions will be answered in a positive way, at least in my hope, right? I know a lot of people are cynicals, and the memes came out, and Chief Keef made a video, and people were talking about how the whole thing's going to crash and burn.
I don't even know who that is.
Just some content creator. It's completely
wow.
It's one of those things that's like,
damn, bro.
It's one of those things that, like, I guess my last input on this would be, if I have to go another weekend on July 31st, August 1st, just playing fighting games or whatever, and not have to think about Evo aside from the really bad Twitter clip every once in a while, it's gonna suck. You know, that's gonna be a disaster state in my opinion, right? Like, I want to tune into Evo this year, guys. Don't make it hard on me to want to do that, right? That's really the only thing I think I want, right? Like, as a spectator.
I'm actually gonna say exactly the same thing, which is, it would be nice if they picked SG, because I like SG and I like watching SG. The one thing that I don't want out of this event is, I would rather it never be, we picked all the big games and it was an online disaster, right? Because that'll be funny for 5 minutes, and it will be devastating for like 3 years.
Exactly.
It's just do not be funny anymore.
It'll be, yeah, exactly. I'll see one clip and I'll be like, you know what? I don't want to look at Twitter no more. And I'm going to hear about it for years, and people are going to talk about it, and it's like, I don't want that. I really want something good. And
fighting games have a bad enough rap in the regular gaming consciousness as it is.
Yes.
Like, the interview I did for Skullgirls, people were like, show me something cool in the game, because I don't really play fighting games. And it's like, if it was a racing game, you would at least pick up the controller and, like, press the gas, you know? Or that IGN year-end summary thing that they did that they took down really fast, which was like, we don't have a year-end summary for fighting games because honestly, who gives a fuck about fighting games?
Wow.
Yeah, that was like 18 or 19 hours, and then they changed it to like, we don't really have a retrospective this year for fighting games, so here's some clips from Mortal Kombat or something like that.
Right.
That was hilarious. That was like 2011 or 2012, but like, fighting games are already looked at as really, really, really niche, and like, they're always going to be niche as long as 50% of the people that play lose, because that's the nature of how a fighting game works. But I don't think it would be beneficial in any way, convincing the developers or anything else, to have the event just be a giant disaster. Like, it's not that's not a positive, and I would rather it be canceled if that's what it is going to be, right? So I'm hoping very much that it's not that.
Yep. I think that's pretty much the opinion at the table, at least. And with that, I would say that we have ourselves a show, because everything that I think we need to say about this has been said, at least of our personal opinions. And if anyone out there who watches this wants to question, bring another aspect to it, feel free to reach out. Feel free to DM me on Twitter. Feel free to even just at me or anything like that, because this thing needs to be torn to shreds if it's ever going to be good, right? Like, people need to bring out every single grievance that they have, and there has to be a constructive evaluation of whether or not that grievance is worth their time. And these things have to be debated and really developed. I mean, we've talked about this, right? Go.
I would like to say one more thing, which is, I will guarantee you that the people who are considering running EVO Online are having every bit of this discussion and more stuff that we haven't thought about, because it's their next on the line, right?
Yes.
And they're smart people to start with.
Yes.
Yep.
Also, I hope someone makes the Terminator 2 quote into a video.
All right.
We'll see if we can get that done.
I was going to say, I do have one more question.
Proto, what you got?
Now, you hinted at this earlier. You say you don't have any insider knowledge, but I want to know, when is Lego Skullgirls?
Lego rollback? We'll do it here on the stream.
Skullgirls.
I'll see if I can get the license.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
You have no idea how great this fortune would be in Lego.
Oh, yo.
I was thinking like stop motion, like Lego guys, and then
so like
the end, the fatality is like somebody, a real foot comes down and like steps on the character.
Oh no!
Hey, I'm into it. We can do like hey man, like old Mortal Kombats and just
like Clay Fighter.
Yeah.
Shatter like balls 3D.
Yeah, waiting on that. We're still waiting on Hanna-Barbera versus Capcom. It's coming.
Oh, yes.
One day it's coming.
It will. that one's never gonna go away. All right, guys. That's about it for the show. I appreciate you coming on again, Mike. It's super productive discussion, and that's gonna be it from us on this side, at least for the podcast. If you're still watching and you want to watch Karnov's Revenge, stick around. There's gonna be a net play tourney in about 10 minutes. We're about to get started, so stick around and we'll be playing some very special games.
Balloon, right?
Yes, that's Balloon Game. We're
I'll
playing.
be there for it.
All right,
do a balloon big tornado.
So stick around. Diz, I believe you're going to be on commentary with me, is what you mentioned for
yes, yeah, I'll be on.
All right, perfect. All right, so we're gonna have that set up. So that's gonna be it for the end of the podcast, as usual. I'm Shibarizu. If you want to tune into more streams, follow the channel. Follow me on Twitter. Follow all these excellent guys who've been joining me every week, and we'll see you all next time.
Thanks, Mike.
You guys are good hosts.
Oh,
I appreciate it.
Actually, I had a friend of mine who interviewed you last night.
Yep.
Said that
it was extra funny because actually at the end of that, he said, "Yeah, you're actually going to be on a podcast with another friend of mine tomorrow," and I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me.
He just sent me a message out of the blue. He's like, "Oh, hey man, I'm really excited. I'm going to be interviewing Mike Z tonight." I'm just like, "Really? Funny that you say that."
3 hours of interviews. Well, no, it's probably like 4 hours of interviews, and there hasn't been a repeat question, which is really interesting.
That's awesome. That makes me.
That's great. And that kind of relieves me personally, because there's been a couple of instances where I do something and then it's like a much bigger kind of show does it, and I'm like, oh man, I don't want to ask the same questions. That'll kill me. Like. Yeah. That happened a couple of times when I was doing Power Rangers content in particular, but like thankfully we never ran into any issues. No, but it was a great show. I appreciate you taking the time, man.
Yeah,
thank you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well.
Have a wonderful day, wonderful night, whatever it is.
You too.
All right, guys. All right, I'm gonna go take a break, guys. As I mentioned, there's gonna be a tournament in a second, so
yeah, I'm gonna go finish this mad dash to get my wife's Mother's Day present.
Oh, jeez.
All right, go for it, man. You better do that.
Go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good show, guys.
All right, y'all have a good night.
See you guys.
All right, I'm gonna set up the bracket page here, and we'll My Ray McDougal. I'm sure my Ray is sick enough to get through this.
Wait, what is the view? Oh, that's right. It's gonna be playing on Pike. I don't feel like setting it up.
No, I asked you. I was like, "You want to play?" And you were like, "Nah, I just want to do commentary."
Yeah.
So, set up the module.
Dang, this is gonna be sick.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I'm glad.
Oh, but well, no, I have to set it so I can spectate. Dang it.
I can set it up for you if you want through
Hold on,
Discord.
let me make
Same
sure.
way.
Shouldn't
Okay.
have to do much. Depending on if I remember where it's installed this time.
Alright, yeah, get it set up. Check in with the guys in the chat.
Oh, also, thanks guys that are hanging around there. Some of the boys still sitting in my chat. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all chilling through the whole thing. That was what, 2 hours? Alright.
Yeah, it was like a 2-hour episode.
Yeah. Yeah, we got that marathon timing.
Yeah, we really do. I always worry about that. I'm like, we run these things for so damn long.
We have a lot to talk about.
But yeah, everyone seems to love it, so I'm all about it. I mean,
I was like, yeah, as long as the guests are like chilling, I don't really see an issue with it.
okay, so what does this show up like in Twitch? Fighters History Dynamite, I guess. Oh, it shows up as Karnov's Revenge. All right.
Yeah.
It's wild. Okay.
That's what it is here.
Oh, is it? I don't know.
Karnov's
I've never
Revenge is
had
the Western
one.
title.
I've never owned it. I would never know.
Oh, okay.
Every time I look it up, I'm like, it's because I look it up and I'm like Karnov's Revenge, and then every resource on the internet says Fighters History Dynamite.
Right.
Like, well, by every resource I mean Soryuken, but
Yeah, no, that's fair.
All right,
when I look up video, I gotta look up Fighters History Dynamite and so on. So, which, fair enough. Fighters History Dynamite is a better name. What the hell is this bracket?
Yeah, it's a great bracket. It's great. You love this bracket. Look at this bracket. I'm gonna pass you the bracket.
Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I'm being passed the link right now.
Oh, you are?
Oh, I thought you
By
said
who?
that's what you were doing. Oh, all right. I gotta. Let's re-reveal let's re-reveal. Hopefully, y'all can read that. Because of course, it's a little shrunk on.
All right, guys, we're setting up the tournament right now. We will set up this in a second. Let me give you the bracket also, so that you have that. Actually, I'm just gonna update the bot, and you can get it.
Okay.
I'm gonna make you work.
Ooh, you gonna get this work.
Ooh, you gonna get this work. Man. Dang.
Oh yeah, no, she was gonna have to work his butt off. What? Hey, just like Fight of Animals, right?
Just like Fight of Animals. Why? Oh yeah, me? Yeah. Polar Bear is the TO, so he's gonna work his ass off too.
Ooh.
Alright, so bracket is now in my bot, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
What's this? My fight cave. Hop.
Open my tournament organization labels and stuff. Oh, are they doing Red GGPO? Oh, hold on. Oh, Jesus.
That is my. Oh, these usernames. I love you, Fight Kate. Where's my? Oh no, where's...
Okay, I'm getting confirmation that we're actually gonna run the tournament on Red GGPO.
Okay. Yeah, in that case.
Let me ask. Hold on, I'm talking to the TO right now. It was until somebody in the bracket got Red GGPO working. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. So now they're all doing it there.
Yeah, they're doing it all under eGPO.
Okay, yeah. You have to set up the thing then. All right.
Okay, yeah, I'd rather do that anyway because it's kind of like a mess. Let me see.
Really happy how chill my Z was. He was very pleasant. I never really saw any during my Z. So yeah, no, freaking great guy, and he's been kind of that chill for a very, very long time. Like a bit of the goofball. I'm sad he did not deploy the freaking Soviet voice during it.
Hey, I mean, I hope he knows that cynical voice is going to be the clipped.
Oh yeah, no, the cynical voice is staying.
Cynical voice is going all over the internet, whether he likes that or not. Whether he likes the fact that he did that or not, I'm gonna hold him accountable. Okay, so
he's clearly worked on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was not off the cuff.
All right. Get my stick. I'm gonna need like 5 minutes once I'm all set up, guys. I need some water.
Okay.
But we're not at that point yet.
Okay, so I talk about how hype Zazie is. I do not remotely touch that character.
Okay. I have a folder
right
here called
I don't
Death
need
Stuff.
message, but like I would like to have it set up. There we go. Can I see the? Oh, there is the break. Yeah, let's show that again right there. Oh yeah, go
Okay,
for
for
it.
people tuning in, there might be some setup sounds while I configure the Reg GPO really quick, because I don't have it set up for this game, so give me like a second.
Go for it.
It's just in case anyone's headphones get blown up. My bad.
Yeah, everybody, fair warning, protect your ears.
Yeah. Once I have it set up, I'll be set. Okay. So Karna's
That's when you hear like the loud ass coin thing come down.
Yeah, right. Okay, so yeah, so I learned about this game. I've never played this game until we started preparing for this tournament, and I kind of like it. It's something. It sure is something.
Oh yeah, it's something. It's there's a lot of very unique rules going on in that game. But overall, yeah, it's just a cool game.
Who's on the mic? Shibu is on the mic. And Diz, who is my buddy here, this is very loud.
Hello.
Diz is gonna help me on commentary tonight. Since he
DIZness checking in. Don't expect like deep knowledge or anything. I am simply a fan.
Alright guys, I'm gonna be setting up the stuff on the screen here, so please do not get mad at me for having random shit on the screen real quick.
Okay.
Oh, I have the wrong. Karna's Bridge.
I know two things about Karna's Revenge. It's extremely fun, and people tell me not to pick Ryoko.
Yeah, that's why there's two people with Ryoko on the bracket in their name, because they think they're freaking jokers. Okay, I'm happy.
If you want to be freaking jokers, there's a literal clown on the cast. Yo,
Yeah, but
guys,
he's not
I miss the 90s fighting game clown.
Yeah, but clown in this game is like not very good. So that's like a thing.
There were so many of them. No, we're right here. I'm not psychic, I'm simply observant.
I'm having a hard time getting GGPO to show up here. That's strange. Try window capture? I mean, I am, but it's not showing up there. That's kind of the whole difficulty. Oh, wait.
Oh? Oh, you made
That
it.
isn't it. that's oh, there we go. Perfect. I see it now. Thank you very much, chat. Let me pop up the projector.
Oh
It's 'cause
yeah!
I had it set to the wrong way to detect the windows is what it was. Alright, so center on screen.
Here, I'm gonna go torment my chat real quick of that. I remember I was practicing.
Hop in the. Okay, hop in the Reggie GPO. We'll start at 10:10. Okay, great.
Right.
Uh,
I was practicing a digital audio workstation, so I just started charting Ray's theme.
Oh, really? All right. So if anyone isn't familiar with Reggie GPO, it's like 5K, but it has a web interface, and it has a much updated version of the emulator, which means that certain games that are considered not very playable on Fightcade, most notably Sam Show 5 is much more playable.
Really?
Yes. It also supports macros. Oh yeah, and MK2, and MK3, and NBA Jam, which is another one that I.
Oh right. Yeah, no, you mentioned NBA Jam.
Yeah, NBA Jam was the other one. Okay, so all I have to do is. Oh, that's wild. Hit challenge on different people. I can't challenge people who are AFK, which is interesting. Yeah, in 5SP, yeah, I mean, I play 5SP, just the Code Mystics release, so that's like a thing.
That's how you use all of the... you gotta use all of the real estate that you're given. It's like, from the accessibility argument, I do not mind having just all the macros.
Alright, so it looks like we're getting started at 10:10, which means that my first match is against Polar. And I'm gonna have to tough through this one. And then okay, so I gotta set it up for you, huh? Okay, so
oh yeah.
I'm gonna display my screen internally here, because it's
Okay.
gonna be on my display, so you'll see it pop in and out, but it'll be there.
Alright. There we are. Is there a way I can pop this out? Thank you.
Alright, so we're gonna start top 8, which looks like, so that means that anybody after round 2 is all gonna be streamed.
Uh-oh. Yo, shit, say something real quick.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I thought I lost it again. I did lose it in the cast for like a tiny bit. I thought it was like due to string share. Or not.
Okay, so it looks
share,
like the TO is asking me to go down the list. So we're actually going to go through every single match. So let me set that up. Hopefully none of them are playing yet. They are not. Oh, hold on. Okay, we have our first match, which is coming up shortly, which is not the one on the overlay, so give me a second.
Okay. What do I do with the player? Oh, there it is.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, whoa.
You guys see that? Hold on. Hold on. That is not setting up correctly. Oh, they're button checking. Okay. Session closed.
Right.
They were just button checking, I think.
I was like, oh god.
Oh, you know what it is? Oh, you know what it is? That's weird. Okay. That's weird.
What happened?
Because the name of the window changes.
Oh. Oh,
based on
okay.
the
Yeah, I
name,
understand
because
that. Yeah.
That's really annoying. Hold on.
Yeah, so you have to load it up and then change it over.
Okay, so is decidedly the weirdest thing I've ever had to deal with. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's set up.
Yo, Matlock!
They're button checking. Yeah, look at Matlock. Gotta set it to same executable, really?
It's like really dumb looking normal. I actually really like.
Okay, there we go.
Matlock.
Okay, yeah, it's all set up now. Thank you, chat, for mentioning it to me. Alright, so it looks like they're all set up, so it's going to be Stage Fatality versus Draco125 in the round ones. You can actually see their names always at the top, so don't worry too much about it. This game is played, if I'm not mistaken, 2 out of 3. Yes, all sets are 2 out of 3 until the finals, so just keep that part in mind.
You want to give me a slightly larger screen space?
Sure, hold on.
Thank you.
That was my bad.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so we got Clown and Matlock going first. And Clown has a really great overhead kick, which is kind of, well, the overhead jump, which is kind of insane.
Mm-hmm.
And Matlock himself actually has like a very good overhead. It's kind of reactable, but
it's not the hottest.
As you can see.
Let's check it out. Like what?
Oh, we're about to go into stun. One hit stun.
One hit
No.
stun. How in the world did you get over there? Whoop. Overhead kick.
Oh, that hit. That was a really good hitbox.
That was amazing. Yeah.
We like nice hitboxes.
Overhead kick is super sweet.
Okay, so that's one. Overhead kick. Gotta get that movement.
This is surprisingly cool. Surprisingly good move.
Gotta get that movement.
Yeah, overhead kick.
It's doing a lot of work.
Surprisingly, literally overhead, so that helps.
It's literally
oh man,
overhead.
the cross of overhead kick.
It's that good. Matlock wins. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do for you, Diz? Actually, yeah, no, I don't think there's any way for me to do it. Okay, so what is that? 1 point for Draco. Samchai counterpick.
Yes. Is it? I don't know. Like, what could you tell me about the Samchai Matlock matchup?
I can tell you that Samchai is really good for his hold, but that's kind of it. Oh, which you're seeing now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the throw is very good. I remember, I believe it's called TK Kwon.
I would not know.
The Tiger Knee.
I don't know, but this Matlock play is kind of selling me on Matlock. I kind of want to play this character now.
No, he's actually really instant. Like from what I heard, he's not great, but like I like the general flow of gameplay.
Okay,
with
stun.
him.
That's gonna be a no.
Oh,
okay,
nice nice roller hurricane.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
That's death. Yeah.
Oh, nice grab.
That's death.
I am just enamored by the matchup.
the matchup is just it's rich neutral. You really love to see it.
You really love to see it. Oh, that was a really active normal that Matlock had. But him rushing down like all heck over here.
Yeah, there's the stun.
Ooh,
that's what he needed. Yeah,
that should be it.
That is it.
My goodness.
Samchai. Stage fatality. Taking a point.
2 out of 3?
Yeah, it's 2 out of 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Mizoguchi. This is a character. I can't really say much about him, but he's got a very good fireball.
Is a powerhouse of a character. Like he has the He has the Rekka kicks. It's a
Okay.
Well, that's a good move. Is that like Tiger Bazooka is really slow from what I remember.
Oh, there we go. Wow. Okay, he just grabbed him out of that range. This game has some really good grabs.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is that Mizuguchi's gonna lose like every Fireball War.
Yes, no
with the
question.
startup.
Mizuguchi is absolutely the aggressor in this matchup. It's like, whoa.
Damn. Going in.
The throw is the unbeatable reversal. That makes sense, as it should be.
As it should be. I mean, wow, that Rekka does
Respect
work.
his
Is that a whole? Is that what true combo? That was actually insane.
I think it was, yeah. I gotta look at the replay over on stream. I was like, yeah.
Is that a whole combo?
I think he
Yeah,
just
that was
landed
kind of
it.
insane.
Yeah, that was insane.
Hold was not. Hold didn't do tons of damage. Giga blow
He's
for the
coming
Rich Homie
in.
neutral.
He got hole. Ooh! Is that? Oh my goodness! Doesn't do anything on stun though. Oh, charged up the big one on him.
Sam
paid
Chai
for it though.
Stage fatality
Chai.
moves on. That's gonna be it. Let's have them report those scores. And I'm up next. Y'all know what that means.
Well, it means you need to get in there. Ooh, gonna get this work.
Y'all know that the commentator loves to play in these neck of the woods. So let me get into Reggie GPO room.
Oh yeah, I'll let you know. You can cut off the screen share. The lag is to the point where I can't.
Okay, no problem.
So,
no problem.
That's fine.
I'll have
Go
that set
ahead
up for
and
you.
you can go ahead and have that back. So I'll just chill on stream with the rest of them.
Okay, yeah, we're.
Should give me,
Oh, my button's not set.
I should get music since I don't have anything.
My buttons decided they were not set, even though I set them earlier.
Wow.
See, so I know I have a Marsorius to fight here. Hold on, can we F3 that? Okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Polar. I'm actually just setting up here. I mean, I don't know why. I have to really mess with the settings, but at least we can see it. Alright, so I'm ready. Marstrius.
Marstrius. Yes. Wow. That was a very sick anti-air at the beginning.
Oh, I'm stunned.
No, oh no. Oh no. That's... There we go. I'm watching the zone happen. Nice combo. Oh, alright.
Let's go.
Getting at it. Oh!
Oh, I didn't hit. Oh,
oh, good stun.
Okay, there we go. That's one. Woo! Okay, that's one. That's one. That's one.
Such a bootleg Ray is my area. I mean, yeah, not wrong.
That seems super readable.
Sadly, my boys can't have. So, good wheel kick.
Oh, okay. Let's just wheel kick that. The answer to most problems. Let's go.
Yeah, wheel kick answers a lot of problems.
Oh yeah, no, you can't do that to me. Oh, I'm stunned. That sucks.
Oh no.
I didn't. Oh shit. Okay.
What kind of hate about this game is how good the music is, and you never hear a full loop of it because they always do the hurry up music every round instead of how Street Fighter 2 did it.
Tiger. Okay, yeah, he's just reacting to my air moves very quickly.
I don't even know the properties of having these moves that Martorius got. My goodness. All I know is double German and like the freaking tiger.
Oh, got him. He wasn't expecting air wheel kick. All right, that's a point for me.
Ooh, that was nice. Got them old school fighting quotes. Oh. Oh, Lee. Get him, Shiv.
I got the hunger. Hold on.
The most bias right now. Good throw.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I'm stunned. I'm dead as hell.
Oh,
right,
yeah,
good,
definitely.
Good.
Nice. Lee is terrifying.
Oh, that sucks.
Just watching real ass fighting games right now. Oh wow, nice. Oh, what? Not a cross up.
Oh, I didn't.
Good
hit the button
stun.
right. That
Uh-oh.
sucks.
Ah.
I didn't press the button right. Okay, okay, it didn't matter. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, it didn't matter.
Let's
He's
go.
not like Ray so much.
Everybody trading reversal sword for each other a little bit. Oh, big damage. Nice. Okay. You going in? Big wheel kick. Polar,
I think air wheel
doing
kick is like
nothing.
underrated as a movement option.
Them legs. Well, don't get too crazy with it. Huh. Let's see. You're gonna have to attack him.
Oh, I'm stunned. That sucks. Yeah.
You're gonna have to attack him. Yeah.
I couldn't get in. He was moving really well. Okay.
You don't need to get in.
That was good. That was good. That was good.
Play Heritage to the Future.
I
Neon,
won't go
who do
down
you-
this easily.
Neon, who do you play in Heritage to the Future? I'm freaking goof. I love Mariah. Good DP. Oh, another good DP. Yeah, that rush down is getting real.
Yeah, he's rushed enemy pretty well. Okay, got him. don't coin insert me, Polar.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No!
Disastrous. Yeah.
No! Oh! I love how hyped this level is. Ryogo's
it's
got
really
such a
hype.
cool stage.
Got hella energy. Oh, I didn't go for low.
Man, hella hits. Oof. Wow, look at this neutral. All right. Oh.
Oh god,
oh my god.
That's it. Good night. All right.
All right.
All right.
Let's
all right.
go. Ooh. Good shit.
Got him. I don't even know where the weak point on this character is. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody tell me.
On which character? On Lee?
On Lee? I have no idea.
His knees.
Oh, his knees? That makes sense. Alright, that makes sense. That's why so many of my lows have been connecting so effectively. Oh yeah, I see it now, okay. Oh, yo.
Wow, that wheel kick. Oh, what a cross-up! I'm just watching traditional fighting games happen right now.
What is a real fight games right now, boys? Let's go. Oh, yo, the cross-up. Alright, that was sick. Got him.
Wow! Yo! Let's go! That was straight fundamentals.
God bless.
Oh, goodness.
I agree with the chat. God bless. All right.
No, I
so we
think
got.
I think Jean's is it's the flag on his leg, right? Or wait, is it on his leg? Nah, I gotta remember. Yeah.
I can't remember the actual name of that person is. I don't know. Y'all signed up with names like former Ryoko main.
Yeah,
and
like
it's
yo,
who is that?
This
It's
is
like-
your own fault. Oh, I hate. Like, why y'all gotta have jokes like this?
Oh, I know who it is. Okay, so apparently former Ryoko main is the person who won our Super Turbo tournament, named Sophie. All right,
Okay.
so that's who that is. That's Sophie. Now we know.
We're gonna forget.
Sophie with the Honda.
With the
Yo,
Honda. Wait, who?
Yeah, she went with a Honda.
Who's she playing here?
I don't know. We'll find out. I actually have no idea.
Please tell me it's Zazie. Yo.
I don't believe that person. I'm actually gonna put their whole last name on the overlay. I'm not gonna put Sophie. We do have a Zazie player. Well, that's good news.
Okay.
Oh, just a random question. Did I put the names on the wrong side in that last stream? I actually didn't check.
Oh,
Now
I
that
didn't.
think about that.
Yeah, I was watching that.
I was too like playing the game to to notice.
I really should have checked that.
No, you're good.
We'll go with you had it right.
I think I had it
Till
right. Like,
proven
I really
otherwise.
don't think I did it wrong. I think if I did it wrong, I might have noticed and said, "Oh yeah, I did it wrong," but I don't think I did.
And doesn't matter because it's still on the screen regardless.
All right, we're going into our next set. All right, yeah. So now I have GGPO working correctly, which is nice.
All right, former Ryoko main.
Okay. So Swamp Thing. So Swamp Thing is our former Ryoko main, and Hierophant is on the. How'd the podcast go? It went great.
Hierophant pink. I like it.
Having some technical. Okay, yeah. So they're gonna set up.
Okay. Go ahead. I like Ray in the white.
Yeah, Ray in the white is sick. Okay, I think they're setting up. Alright, I'm gonna take the opportunity since the players, it looks like they're verifying their inputs. I'm gonna take a chance to get some water so I can commentate this whole ass bracket.
Okay.
So I'll be right back, guys.
Go for it. Now you stuck with me. Now you fight for this. Now you fight for Dario. I don't know, Mars seems hot. Mars seems hard. Over my stream, we don't have sound, so I'm just playing the soundtrack in the back. Again, very underrated soundtrack. I love the music in this game. Okay, good. Gage stepped out for some water. He will be right back.
All right, good to go.
Yeah, sounding good.
All right. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Let me get the game set up. They haven't challenged each other yet. Zaz hands or Ray electric?
Good question. Well, as an outsider, I would say Zaz hands because, like, it's all the time. There's not a thing I hear more than dua dua. And it hurts, and like it does all the things. It's so douche. Hell driver. Who was the actor on that character? The character's so
Are they
sick.
in there? All right, perfect. Okay, they're playing. All right. So
Oh, okay.
Hold on. All right, they're in there. All right, they're just starting. So we got Ryoko and Zazie. So we do have, in fact, a Ryoko. Let me set their names to the right side. So we have Hierophant on the.
Oh side. My goodness! Oh! What a throw! Man, they're looking really patient right
sick,
now. Okay,
actually.
here we go. Oh no!
Ryoko's throw is like the best thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, her throw's pretty sick. Ryoko's really cool.
Oh, we got rich homie neutral. We got these jab kicks. Yo, look at that. That's what you like to hear. The sound of real fighting games.
Yeah. This is more hype than it should be. Yo, cause like on my stream, I just got the soundtrack playing because I don't have sound from the game. and the Mizuguchi hurry up music was going on. I'm like, yo, this is the sickest.
What's the problem? Embarrassed that a girl beat you?
We're like, dum, 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 dum.
All right, so who is our? Okay, so Hierophant is our Ryoko, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I just want to say the Ryoko player is not Ryoko, and that throws me for a loop.
The fire. Okay, straight to right. All right, yeah, that's fair.
One in doubt, right?
Yep. Ray's pretty great. Oh no. They're getting rushed down all the same, getting tossed all the same. Oh my god.
What a rushdown.
Well, we can see who's booked to win.
Wow.
That's rough.
Okay, these throws are disgusting.
Well, yeah. You don't know the matchup. Can you do? Ryoko hitting them with the Blaine. With the I beat Blaine on Cinnabar Island.
Oh, how did that go? Wait.
What happened?
Was that a point for Ray? I'm sorry.
No. Oh no.
No, they
it's already over.
Done. Okay, great. I'm just making sure. I was confused. Hold on, I'm like live tweeting at the same time. You know how it be. Okay, great. They're 2-0. Okay, yeah, I see it here. Let's let them report really quick, and we will go to the next match.
Yeah, I don't even play this game. Yeah.
No, I play the game.
Yeah, I can tell.
Alright, guys, give me like a couple of seconds before you guys go into the next match, so that I can.
She's kind of rough.
Tweet about this.
Yeah, only if you allow her, right? I really wish the stages in Versus were random instead of sequenced, because there's so many cool stages. Over here listening to Mars. Over here listening to Mars's theme. Oh, that level was so cool.
I just realized my webcam was previously on the screen.
Like, all of these should be first to 10s, just so people can end up seeing all the stages.
Alright, so as usual, if you're tuning in, feel free to tell your friends about it. I always like having the privilege to commentate these.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we're ready to start. I'm good now.
Yeah, I guess I can set behind the car now.
What is next? Who's next in this set?
I almost set the game to Carnage Rally.
So we got Ryoko player no more.
Great. Who's this mysterious?
And Beolante from known for playing Power Rangers, who managed to find their way into this.
Who invited them to the tournament?
Alright, let's go set up. I'm glad that all these crazy names you guys decided to sign up with do fit in my overlay.
Right.
That just goes to show that I really put effort into this.
That's a great overlay. It's a good all around, good background, good font.
Well, I mean, it's invalidated by RegGPO kind of because it's there
it's on
anyway.
The screen, but like the score ain't.
Yeah, the score ain't.
A Clown v Zazie matchup. All right.
This is some legitimate Karnovs. Oh yeah.
This is what I should show people when advertising Karnovs. I was like, you can have this matchup. Swoosh right in.
He's gonna swoosh right in. Okay.
Ooh,
yeah, he's ridiculous. Like one hit away from stun. Oh,
that throw's good. Oh, they'll fire!
Oh, the throw killed him. Nice. The funny thing is that when I say the throw killed him on stream delay, you'll never have no idea who I'm talking about.
Oh my god, the
because both of these characters.
Yeah, the throw could have yeah.
Could have been anyone.
Could even be a boat. That ball is like really fast too.
Yeah, Karnov's is easy to get into. This game is not that complicated.
Mm.
I mean, okay, up until the part where you want to do a super, right? Then it's complicated.
Yeah, that's a little goofy, but yeah,
But I
fairly
mean,
straightforward game to play.
I mean, if you want to pick Ray, I learned this game in 10 minutes. I learned Ray, right? And I learned that I have wheel kick, I have jumping HP, and that jumping HP into standing HP is a combo. And then I just do the charge, and I get like easy damage. Like, I can play the game now.
Right. And like sweep the special cancel. Like, you're done. This is what Mike was talking about with accessibility.
Yeah, this is Karnov's Revenge, I posit. Is the most accessible fighting game.
It's so weird. Because, like, yeah, all the amenities are being made, but, like, people can play, like, Street Fighter 2 or this game, like, really easily.
Yeah, this game is extremely easy to learn. I turn off the light in my room because this is kind of a whole thing. Oh, yo. Zazie kick, jumping kick is, like, real good.
That
is
is a
stun.
good kick.
Nice.
My god, the rush down. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, there it goes. Dersh.
With the Dersh, so what is that? 1 for muscle for our Ryoko player? That was a long round.
1 for.
Oh, it's for
no.
Violante.
That was 1 for
yeah. Okay, yeah. Good. Thank you for the correction, guys.
On the Zazie. Oh, driver!
Yeah, Violante is the Zanzi. I don't know why I thought Clown was winning. I guess it's just my internal bias.
That's a little mean, yo. You're gonna die, Clown! Come on, boss.
I want a character.
I want to see the gimmicks.
Oh, he's got stun? Yeah, stun. Can he kill?
Ooh!
No.
Oh my god!
Damn close.
The gimmicks!
Yeah, there you go. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Ryoko player proving why they don't play Ryoko. I don't know.
I'm a big fan of characters that are completely built on gimmicks if they're literally a damn clown.
Great.
Wow, what a throw.
Throw is illegal. Oh. Oh, you know what? I think this game has a major inconsistency. I think that when Zazie throws you... I think that when Zazie throws you on your head, you should get stunned if you're the clown.
Just immediately.
Yeah.
You're getting
I
dumped on your head.
Okay, there you go. There's
oh, yeah. It has the
Zazie
inconsistency
okay.
that Zazie's ridiculous.
Yeah, clean 2-0 for Violante. Very nice. Well, not necessarily clean, but that'd be... Hey, I mean, this game has, like, wheel kick. Just let me have it, okay? Like...
Zazie needs it, though.
He needs it. He needs it.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Okay, so next match is Draco and Polar Bear on the loser side.
All right. Well, that's her fault for being really short. Ryoko versus Zazie is just the difference between 5'11" and 6 feet. Spinning wave.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Wow, that's
ooh! Wow!
Yo, why? Okay, you know what I just realized? Why does Kai Guilty Gear Strive have Matlock moves?
Actually, that might be the best advertisement for Kai and Strive I've ever heard.
Yeah, you got the overhead
a
kick and
Matlock
Yo, that
function
perfect
is the
disgusting.
sickest.
The sickest.
Like Matlock is really cool. I gotta give him that.
Yeah, they forced
He
Polar's
looks
Lee already. In the tournament.
ridiculous.
I beat him.
But the stuff he's doing.
Yeah, I like his like whole disc throw thing. That is like the best animation I've seen. Like, look at that.
Spinning wave looks cool. Overhead kick is cool. Bro, Hurricane is just it's just Duck King's DP, which automatically makes it cool.
Yeah. Okay, got stun on both of these characters. Okay, Marstorius hits the stun. Oh my god, immediately goes to throw that in.
Oh, double German!
Neither side is decided. Oh my
Oh,
god,
no,
what
what
the
a road
anti-air
hurricane.
stun? Okay, neither side can confirm it. Neither side is able to confirm it. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the dash miss. Okay, yeah, projectile spam does it.
Zone out, please. Okay.
Disgusting. Oh, that actually goes to Draco.
Then he just starts laughing at you.
Not like this.
You gotta have style. Gotta have style, baby.
Spinning wild. Okay, yep. Matlock
Overhead
doing
kick
a good
rush
job
down
to
is
not get
really
balled.
awesome.
Yeah, he's in the corner, but okay, yeah, he's just
Yeah, man.
pushing him back out of the corner. Wow, stun. Okay.
Just fighting his way out. Ooh, overhead kick.
Wow. Okay, he got him.
Wow.
Overhead kick.
Wow, got him. GG's.
Wow,
Dancing on him.
got him. G.
What character
Draco
is allowed to do this many overheads?
This character.
Ooh. And the...
This character doesn't have much aside from overheads. Nah,
No,
this
that's very
character's
true.
Okay, okay.
I say he has some of the silliest normals I've ever seen in a fighter like this. And like silly as in silly, not silly as in good.
Just silly in general. Alright, well, Matlock
What
has
the
a chance.
hell am I seeing? Ooh!
Polar has the
This
chance
is,
to get out of
man,
this.
Draco got hella knowledge about this character, yo!
Yeah, he really on this Matlock. Okay, that stun is it. Oh, yeah. That's
Ooh! Nice.
Good job. Matlock wins! That's it.
Matlock.
Hey, so for anyone who's more knowledgeable with Reggie GPO, how can I make the screen bigger? Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me just try to mess it, cause like it doesn't show up like that when I'm in my own mode of this. Alright, I don't think I can. Alright. Alright, so who's next? This. I'm not gonna tell you guys who's up next because it's really funny. I kind of want to save the suspense.
We can see it.
Yeah, you guys can see it. I want you guys to like not say it though. Don't say it out loud.
No. All right. Yeah. Let's just.
Yeah, this is Match of the
Match
Millennium.
of the Millennium. You're rocking, baby.
Hold on. God.
Millionaire Fighting 2001.
This is Millionaire Fighting right now.
This tournament is held under the free ratio system.
This is the second CVS2 reference we get on stream today, guys. We're having a great time.
match without to explode. Oh man! Who let this team into the tournament? They're way too strong.
They're way too strong.
Traveling to Kinderdijk.
We're setting up now. I am not gonna cut my stream on, my cam on for the rest of this tourney because I am in my room without the light on because it's very dark. I'm so tired of like staring at my screen with my light on. Alright, here we go. Alright, so this wonderful matchup that I don't remember which Ryoko belongs to which one now.
Oh no, you know it's true. Oh crap.
Hold on. Okay, I remember now. They're swapped? Okay, somebody tell me. I have no idea. You guys make this so hard on me.
This is the one thing we didn't want to happen.
Okay, now we got it? Okay, great.
Okay. So former
I'll let y'all
Ryoko
tell me.
means on the left
Versus
and Ryoko
Ryoko
player no more on the right. No Ryokos on screen, so that has...
One of them will be out, that's really PM. That's really toxic, Polar, I hope you know that. One of them will be out. Yeah, I guess they will.
Yeah, one of them... One of them is not gonna be in this one. Oh no.
Okay.
Wow,
Clown,
actually, yeah, Clown's still
basic.
holding down
Nice
that
basic
lead.
Clown.
Oh! Got a... Oh my god!
Yeah, it's back, Polar. Yeah, he ran at him with that active hitbox. He said, nah, get the fuck out of here.
For real, at first I thought Clown just jumped.
He said, nah, my hitbox and my jump are the same.
God, this character.
I like the jab short as an anti-air from Zazie. That's some real.
Yeah, no, it's very good.
That's real.
Anti-air jab.
Oh, once again. Again.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, that's so hard to
again.
discern which one it is.
Like, you think you're gonna hit him with the meatiest button in the air and then you clip.
Hitting him with the goofy stuff. I'm expecting my dude to be like, roll the dice!
Roll the dice. Bro. Yeah, the way I have names arranged is accurate. I mean, you guys tell me, right?
And nobody's...
You guys
what I love is that
sign up with
nobody's
these crazy
100% certain.
Yeah, nobody can be like 100 on it.
All I know is that Muscle Grape is definitely up one.
Yeah, that's really the only thing that we can determine.
Even if they aren't
so
Ryoko player no more, they are
I think
now.
Sam Chai in this matchup might be a little better. He will, if he puts him in the corner, he will maul him alive. Wait, I might be wrong. Clown.
I was like, you might... Oh no.
Wait, Giga Blow.
I was like, honestly, like Sanchez Kano press Clown a good bit. He's just gotta watch out for that random call out that Clown can do.
Clown is kind of like, I don't know. I've seen tier lists and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
this character is kinda sick.
Nah. Like, according to more official sources, Clown is kind of whack. But
yeah, SOK does think this matchup is
don't
even.
matter.
I completely disagree with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sauerkraut doing the work right now. Mid-tier Ray? Sam Chai is mid-tier Ray. Hey, that's fair. Oh, he's one hit away from stun.
Oh, again. Oh.
Yeah, this is
Clown's just gonna do it. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, no, he just swung. Okay.
Yeah, this is red DPO, which means that it's kind of broken, and I was not ready for it. But it's, you know, we're streaming, so we're good.
Yep.
Okay, so what was that?
That's 2-0.
So what? Is that 2-0? Yeah, that's 2-0 for Muscle Grape? Okay.
It's 2-0 for Ryoko player no more. Over former Ryoko mains.
Okay, so now there's only no Ryoko players. There are no more Ryoko players. Alright, so I'm up next.
There are always no more Ryoko players, come on.
Yeah. Stage Fatality and yours truly. Yeah, UMK3 is on this.
Wait, where?
On Reggie.
Oh, on the... Oh, okay.
So this is winner semis now. I got a ping of some sort. What was that?
Oh, well.
Oh, I got a challenge. Okay.
Hop, 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 here, here, here.
We're going. Okay, so I'm P2, so. If you guys want me to turn up the audio on the game, tell me, because I don't know how. Oh, I'm in a Ray mirror?
The Ray mirror.
Okay.
This is real, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. So what you got? Yeah. Wheel kick, you use the counteract wheel kick. That sounds about right.
Oh, I hate with DDT.
DDT!
Oh, shit. Nice DDT. Okay, yeah, that's a stun. Good stuff.
Nice. Oh, yep.
Alright. It's only one, it's only one. The shit show matchup? Yeah, basically. Getting a rollback, warping a bit, I mean, maybe? I didn't really notice it.
Seeing fine right here.
Everything seemed okay. Okay, yeah, I'm getting outplayed here.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh! Yeah, this is right. Oh, no! Get him.
Okay, yeah, you're hitting me with the jab pokes. Alright, that's one. I can turn up the audio now that I'm in the CSS. That's a little
Shout out, Shaker!
That's a little better. Wheel kick's one weakness.
I was hoping
anything
you would
that's on
type
the
wheel kick.
Yeah, I was expecting to say wheel kick as well. Alright, don't worry. We can adjust.
Yeah, so far so good. Dang, that's really active.
Okay, good cross up. Oh shit. Oh,
Oh! Oh, he went for electric. Okay.
This is getting rough.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Huh? Huh?
Oh no, stun. Yeah, no, that's it. Wait.
Ah!
Okay, yeah, good crouching, meaty. Should have just blocked. Didn't block.
More ram being sent down.
Nice DDT.
Yeah, nice DDT indeed. Dynamite. Good wheel kick. Good cross up. Oh, okay. Good round.
I got dangerous. Alright, I'm not out of the woods. Okay, that That wheel kick kind of saved me.
Man, I really like short sweep.
Oh shit.
Great combo.
Okay, yeah.
We've been abandoning.
Oh yeah,
mid-air
nothing
wheel
I could
kick
do there.
Woo! Just
I know I
flying
can wheel
around
kick
each other
mid-air.
a little bit.
Fucking types in the chat.
Wow!
2-0. Oh wait, that's not a 2-0 for me.
Pointing at the WrestleMania sign.
Alright, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Let me report that on my end then. If Challenge wants to let me, there it is. So next is Hierophant versus Biolante. Now things are heating up. GG's to Stage Fatality. Yeah, Ray Mirrors are fun. Oh, that's you? Okay, I didn't know. They're quite something. I mean, I'm kind of learning as I go along, really. Okay, they're resetting the console.
Dude, we're looking at the Ryoko.
An actual
the
Ryoko.
Zazie. Actual Ryoko play. Fire! Oh, wow. Oh, no. It's getting a little dominant out here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ryoko going for those throws.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Kick throw.
Someone
Kick throw set up.
seated
Come on,
control the
kick throw set
Ryoko. Oh, no.
Ryoko wins!
Ryoko is now on top of things. Oh, no. Oh, whatever.
Whose child is this? It's Data East child.
The Data East. Dang, well, how's like that? I was hoping she'd be a guest character in Street Hoop.
Oh, stun. Yeah, good stuff.
Man, that's
Wow.
a good
Okay.
kick.
Wait.
No.
This is. Okay, the
Does
jump,
that do more
the-
damage
okay.
than like button into freaking dua?
Okay, yeah, the jab did it, but I was very scared for a minute. I was like, one more throw setup, that would have been it. What?
Hands. I'm not sure if instant hands is brilliant or stupid.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Nice.
Wow, okay, immediately. Okay, Fei Lin. What do we got on deck for Fei Lin?
That's a good question.
What do we know about Fei Lin?
She's pretty. I ain't got nothing.
I don't know. We ain't got nothing. This is the only character
that I do not understand why she's wearing like body armor.
Hey man, so their stun point doesn't become other places. It's like I don't even know where her stun point is. I don't know.
I think her stun point. No, her stun point is the armor.
Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah. Oh, what a! Did that cross up? Ooh, nice.
They are okay. Yeah, projectile did it. Zazie didn't quite get through that perfectly.
To be fair, she does have a field power
Phelan
bonus.
wins. Yeah, she has some decent tools.
Her attack points have been increased by 500 on this level.
Low tiers rise up. Oh yeah, it is her armor. That's ridiculous. Okay, her DP putting in the work.
It flashes. It's so big and obvious.
It's got to be the worst weak point in the game.
Like you. Marstorius
is that not the worst weak point in the game?
Marstorius' legs is pretty rough, and like anybody who's got a weak point on the head is pretty rough, I think.
Okay, yeah, Mastorius would. Yeah, Marstorius would probably have the worst one. Well, okay, and
yeah,
maybe Lee. He's got
honestly,
his legs.
like Ray. Yeah. Like Ray's being dead on his chest, so he just gets just dies every single time.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, most don't hit Lee as well. That would be. Instant hands is so good. You know, none of y'all can tell me otherwise.
This character has some of the best hands I've ever seen in any fighter. Like this character makes hands cool. Like, why the hell does Jean have hands?
Honda hands are cool. Yeah, well, you're a Honda player, so I know you're biased, but they are cool.
Honda hands are cool, but like, look at those.
Look at those. Oh my god, that was good.
No, I do like Honda.
Just fucking swerved into around a projectile into throw. That was real good. You'll have to see it.
Who else has cool hands?
Oh, good stun.
The Akari Warriors have cool hands. Vulcan Punch is sick. Dang.
Sure do. Fights.
In between rounds, you gotta get the armor back on.
Gotta find it on the floor and put it back on, man.
When it lands, it makes this like loud ass clang.
Oh, it's 1-1. Okay. Yeah, good call. Good call.
Ooh, we got the rush now. Oh!
Is that it for Zazie then? Biolante goes 2-1?
Yep.
Darsh! You're nothing but an amateur.
Wow. That's the face I would have, yeah. She looked mad as hell about that.
Okay, so we got... Who's next? Oh, me. Oh no, wait, no. Hierophant against Draco 125. In losers quarters is what I think this is.
Draco.
Time to kill Draco.
Oh, Jackie Chan Fist of Fire already? Just playing all the stuff? Yo, when's Breakers?
one is breakers. I know a lot of these guys like breakers. Yeah, we'll do
No
Jackie's.
idea.
I don't
How the
know.
hell to play
something.
Jackie's. Double Dragon, yo.
Okay. So recently these same players have been playing Double Dragon for the Neo Geo. So you say that like it's a joke, but they'll do it.
They will absolutely do it.
They love that game.
I cannot tell what is going
Matlock.
on in that game.
Yeah, 3 or 4
Ooh.
of you, but I'm sure if 3 or 4 of you say play Double Dragon for a tournament, we'll do it.
That Matlock.
I'm not asking Draco though. I'm not asking anybody to be honest. I'm just doing an objective opinion on what y'all are doing. Like y'all are playing it. Oh my god, look at this pressure from Matlock. Hello?
Overhead.
Matlock, don't get thrown, homie. Oh,
No,
good
please
throw,
don't. Oh no. Oh no. What a grab.
Hurricane.
Isn't Rebecca like bad in that game? She's like the coolest looking. Just
Overhead
dance
kick is
on
a
him.
good mobility
Uh-oh. Yeah, you gotta get out that corner. Oh. Good job. Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, the thing that I worry about at any there it is. Yeah, at any
Nice.
given moment that Matlock was like one hit like 1 second away from getting thrown. Like Ryoko throw setups. This is a real man's grabber.
A little too
to be
fast and
honest.
loose.
Oh, a stun.
Wild on the
Early
play.
stun. Very nice. Oh my god,
Oh,
yo. All right.
nice.
Not a
Wow.
not taken advantage of properly.
That sucks. Thanks over. Oh well, that's rated.
Throw setup?
Oh no!
Okay, good. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh,
What does
good
he
throw.
throw after throw?
Oh my god. Wow, way to escape the corner. Ooh, this is a good position.
Alright, tie it up. It's all tied up.
Oh, the Jean.
The Jean.
Attack! Thought about a matchup.
Spinning
that-
wild.
Man, people would hate this matchup if this game was like mad popular.
What was that sound effect? Yo, what the? Oh no, I don't know about this character. I just know he has
He's
that
just
now.
feeling it. This is the he's a gymnast. This is the power. This is the power of French gymnastics.
Okay, did any of these win a round yet? Yeah, they did, right? Draco got one, right? On Matlock?
I like that he has the suspenders.
Okay, yeah, just make sure. That's horrible.
The real question is why aren't you asked? The real question you should be asking is why does the guile function have hands?
I don't know. I really don't ask any questions. I just I haven't asked questions yet. I'm just reacting to it. Yo!
It's the power of the nation of France. Ooh!
Why does John look like he's from Heritage from the Future, man?
Oh my
Why
goodness.
does he do that? Okay,
He
Draco
throw-
clean 2-0.
He throws a rose at you and then the screen pauses like ding, 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 ding.
They need to put him in there.
Alright, so now it's my turn.
Good
Give me one
stuff.
hot second. I'm against yet another Ryoko player. Apparently. Alright, so I'm probably gonna be 2-piece. Let me just who is the the Ryoko player? I have no clue. I actually don't know who these people are. I think it's Muscle Grape, but I could be wrong. Oh, it's Muscle Grape? Okay. Challenge.
Said we were gonna forget.
Oh, challenge declined? Hello? Yeah, the game declined it. Why was Muscle Grape censored? I don't know. Oh, his username is censored in the system? Oh, that's funny as hell. Okay, yeah. Okay, there
wow. Whoa.
Yeah, there was a bit of a
muscle what?
Alright, alright. Oh. Wake up, wheel kick, classics of fight game.
Wheel kick. Okay. Nice.
Oh, I hit my cross kick again.
Big fan card. Oh no!
SpongeBob
oh
boy!
no! Oh god!
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Nice. Wheel kick. Hold that.
Oh, I got it. Oh, not again. No, no more. No more. The dynamite!
Ooh!
Oh, yo, that was unfortunate.
We're just seeing stuff happen. Big jump in.
It always freaks me out that Clown has Vega Dive because, like,
I know
most players don't.
First of all, it's
most
so
players don't use it because it's
fast!
not that good. Yeah, but it's like so crazy. I don't expect it ever. Oh, that sucks.
You have to like discern between that freaking up ball and a normal jump.
Like, the dive just freaks me out because usually people don't use it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, remember, winners and grands are 3 out of 5, yeah, that's for sure.
Ah, yes.
Got him. Let's go. That's it. Let's go. All right, 1 point for me. Yeah, I know about the grand finals and stuff. Be honored that you get to play best of 5 Karnavs in 2020.
Yeah, really. How did he get the throw?
I don't know. Oh, I should have gone for kick. That would have crossed up. That sucks. Alright, I'm getting mauled. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. No big deal. Putting on the gas, huh? All right. Game stages are actually sick. I won't hear otherwise.
Yeah, no, they're really nice. Look, get on the skateboard and race stage.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a jump in! There we go. Yeah, this is some confident replay. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Oh. Oh no. Mash like I've never fucking mashed before, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. 1 1 1 1 1. All right. Fighting for tournament life here. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh wow. That really just one hit me cross up, huh? Oh no! How does that hit me, bro?
Oh god!
that I was for sure I didn't get hit.
You're gonna die, clown!
Yeah, this is one of those moments. Oh. What? Okay, big rollback there. No big deal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, frame rate. Yeah, the online is kind of tanking, but we'll make it.
Yeah, I can do it. Ooh, nice. Ooh, ooh.
Okay, that went through. In spite of everything.
Wow.
Not out of this. It all comes down to this.
Match point? Ooh, nice anti-air. A wheel kick. Oh my god! Wheel kick.
Oh.
Let him know. Uh-oh. Oh. What I like is that y'all are going wild at the exact same time.
Not like this.
Oh no!
Yo, okay.
Oh no!
No, yo! Once again, I get freaking robbed. I almost get robbed in this game. Alright, GG. I didn't know I could do emotes. Alright, GG. That was good. Clown moment. Alright, so we're moving on into finals now. Oh, that was loser
what y'all
semi.
look?
No, that's not
What you mothers look like doing wake up ball?
Let's go to losers semis now. Keep the losers bracket. Bring up the bracket now. So Draco 125, I assume, playing against Ryoko Player No More. Yeah, Draco versus Muscle Creep, exactly. Shit gets intense, man. It gets very intense. Here we go. Okay, they're immediately down to a Matlock versus Clown. Immediately goes for hold.
A great matchup.
Hurricane gets clipped. That overhead kick putting in so much work.
Matlock and Clown have the same throw if you really think about it.
Yeah, they really do. Okay, stun.
Oh. You know what? That's fair. Jump roundhouse, crouch roundhouse. Ugh.
Kane. That hit's different.
Ooh, ooh.
Okay, Matlock. Now's your moment, man. This is your moment. Hurricane!
Man, it's tough.
Yo, stun that clown. Let's go! Overhead!
Hurricane! Overhead kick! Oh! Get him!
Get him! There it is. Wow. I'm surprised that connected as well as it did.
Oh, nice. How the hell does that kick work?
Oh, that's from Draco. Is it Draco? Yeah, it's Draco. Yeah, Clown is sick, by the way. Great character.
Great character. Oh! Wow! That was a cool hit. And it's stunned. Wow.
Wow, no stun yet? Okay, yeah, that just... Wait, what? Wait!
Ooh,
Yo,
wow!
That
He
is
just knows
so
the
active,
matchup.
that is frame data. That is nasty levels of frame data right there. Active frame
learned.
God, yeah, what was that?
Wow.
Somebody pull the wiki for this game, tell me what the hell that was.
Ah!
Okay, good throw.
Hurricane, nice. That was a deep jump in. I like it. Hurricane.
Nice deep.
Oh.
It was.
Pick a card. Pick a card.
He tells you to pick a card, you block that.
So scared. Oh.
We're 1-1 now, we're going for 1-1.
These cross-ups on Clown are just disgusting, honestly.
I
This is
know,
what Akuma
right?
wishes he could be. This character is what Akuma wishes he could be, honestly.
This is what Akuma wishes he could be. This is what Akuma players look like.
Yeah, exactly. That dive is ridiculous. Okay, good throw. Oh, wow.
Matlock rush down.
Putting in a lot of work. Oh, stun, that's it. That's not perfect, but it may as well.
Ooh! Wow!
We're one with a point of peace again.
That was a great round by Draco.
Yeah, this thing's gonna become pretty bloody.
Is that enough of your nonsense, Clown?
Enough of your nonsense.
Punching the zap.
Music going so hard right now.
I like when the crowd comes in, like,
Hey, hey, it really does. It goes so hard though. Okay.
Ryoko had a whole ass party behind it.
That's really it. All right, nice.
Damn. That was, man. That was
Are they
impressive.
still going? No,
Draco.
that's it.
Oh, wait.
Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, no, that's it. I think it might just be a misinput, honestly.
Look at this level. We never get to see it.
Yeah, we never have to see this level. This level's sick though. Alright, let me move into... Yeah, they're done. Okay.
The dude jumping in the back.
Who's up next then? So we have the winners semis going up next. So winners semis. Do we want? Yeah, we need to do winners semis first. Yeah.
Yeah.
No choice there. Stage fatality. Yeah, we gotta see who goes on to grand finals, and then we see who challenges them. Billante. Wait for their match to show up.
Gotta
Fuck
die,
Clown! Fuck Clown, he says. Play Ray? Ooh, we got a Ray player in here. Hold up. Play Ray, the game is solved! Correct. Violante really trying to be funny. Oh, Zazie? Snapchat is Zazie? Alright. Wow, immediately throw. It does all nothing but. Oh, okay, good. Just heavy punch.
Nice. Oh!
Wow, okay. That throw, hello.
What a fight. Oh! Zazie looked as shocked as we were.
Oh, nice. Zazie rush down. Oh, overhead kicked it. It's too far away. Cha! Okay, stun. Easy Samche kill.
Ooh!
Easy annihilation.
Dirge!
Giga blow. Okay. Gotta go for those jabs.
Gotta. It's like telegraph there. Look, when you get up, I am kicking you in the shins.
Samchai wins! Yeah, Samchai putting on that pressure. Good character. Okay, swerved out. Zazie using his moveset to his advantage. Yeah, at this point I think Zazie needs to play for stun. But,
well,
Samchai not letting
it'll
him.
probably just happen.
Okay, hold. Good button. Keep the pressure on with hands. Wow, Giga Blow immediately. Immediately goes through. Bless one, good to see you. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I saw that when I opened up OBS today. Alright, so what is that? 1 for stage fatality? Yes. Hellfire!
Oof! Why's Hellfire so good?
Oh, this is a bloody match. Okay, hold up. Yeah, Hellfire is good when it connects.
Really cool. Oh!
Really good.
Nice.
Throw. It's been going alright. We're here enjoying some Karnav's revenge. Tua tua!
Karnav.
Okay, Hellfire really did the work there. Easy kill. Zazie wins! What is that, Violante? Moving on. 1-1, 1-1. You got a 1-1 situation, it looks like. This almost looks like Street Fighter 2. It's something very similar. It's what Street Fighter 2 looks like on reality TV. It's when somebody wants to specifically call upon Street Fighter 2 for their imagery, they use this game. Yeah, it's Street Fighter, but the dizzies are somehow even easier than in Street Fighter 2. If that is even possible for some of the cast. Yes, it is in fact so similar to Street Fighter 2 that Capcom sued them over it, which is a real accomplishment considering how many Street Fighter 2 clones were out at the time.
Right. that means that this one was doing something right.
Yeah, this one had something. They're like, wait, this game's actually kind of good.
This game's actually kind of sick. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you know what happened? Like one of the Capcom bosses found their employees playing attorney in the lunch break of this game. Like that's what happened.
Earth 2. Yeah, they didn't take enough from the game because I want the danger music should only play on the winning round, or the potential winning round. I want to hear these whole songs.
All that, Violante went 2-1, so good job to Violante. I think that's it, guys.
As great as that freaking dong da 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 dong.
Are they not 2-1 now, or is that what a thing? What's the thing here?
Wait, where in the bracket is this? Crap.
This is winner semis. I think they're already decided.
Wait a minute. Winners finals. It is 3 out of 5.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, is it really? Okay, I have this wrong. Winners final. Oh yeah, it is winners finals. God,
yes, because freaking
I'm
challenge.
So checked out, guys.
Freaking
challenge makes this so hard on me. I'm gonna start labeling these before I go into them. All right. I had it labeled as winner semis, which I really shouldn't have done. Alright, yeah, so Violante is one more. Yeah, exactly. It's not Street Fighter. They're just fighting in the street.
They're just fighting in the street. You're allowed. They don't have the copyright to fighting in the street.
Yeah, you can't make. You can't. You can't tell us how we fight in the street.
All right. You can't tell us
Want
we're
to throw
no
a Muay
longer
Thai
allowed
guy
to
and
fight.
French guy, you know. I mean, to me, he says Giga Blow. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like Giga Blow. And he says, like, sauerkraut for the other thing. That's what it sounds like to me.
I believe the moon name is like TK Kwon or something like that.
That doesn't sound good at all. To me, it's sauerkraut. That's all I really have to say.
Sauerkraut.
It's really the only opinion that needs to exist here.
Chicken wing.
Chicken wing.
It's chicken wing, dang it.
T. Caroy? SoCal? Oh, SoCal? Okay, I see. I see, I said, not knowing how to say those things. That hold is.
Oh! Wow, nice throw.
Okay, that's 2-2. Yeah, it's Tiger Neva with a sensor. Oh, T. Cocoon? Okay, that makes sense. Now I see what it is.
Oh man, we're seeing so many stages.
Yeah, this is a good stage.
Oh no, soundtrack got the field power bonus.
There's an alternate timeline where this game is called Street Fighter 2.
Oh man. God, yo. Yeah, on Earth 2, this is the series that went on.
Yeah, exactly.
we're like getting hyped because Matlock is coming back in the season pass.
Exactly. We're all upset. We're all upset that they didn't include Sam Chai in the startup roster.
Yeah, in the starting roster. It's like, how's Sam Chai not on the opening roster? Wait. He's so popular. And then they show off Fighters History, the Explosion, the arcade edition.
Yeah, exactly.
They zoom out and you see a silhouette of Sam Chai's level.
Oh man. Oh, stun. That's it. The fucking coin inserts.
Ding, ding.
Oh! Nice.
Ooh!
Nice. Okay, it's going down to the wire.
Just go straight to the duel.
Yeah, just go for it, honestly.
That sucks, though. Oh, still a chance to close it out. Oh, good ass.
Wow,
good
okay.
ass fighter
That was
history.
mauling.
Oh no! God!
Does coin still fuck with stuff on Reggie GPO? I think so, yes. But these two are very friendly with each other, so I would not expect them to care. Coin got us in the second round. Ah, no, y'all can't say that shit now. Oh, you didn't know about it? Yeah, this game has the I guess the Street Fighter 5 bug is what I would call it. Where
wow.
Like
what?
If you mash coin, it causes rollbacks. Oh, across Neo Geo games specifically? I didn't know that. I knew it happened though. So now we have Stage Fatality and Ryoko Player, who is I now recognize to be Muscle Grape, but it sure took me a while for me to catch on.
another 3 out of 5. Oh, it starts eating P2 inputs? Okay, I didn't know that. I don't really use Red GGPO for a lot of reasons, but like I appreciate that we're able to showcase it. Oh, Clown Mirror? Hello?
They wouldn't. They wouldn't
not.
dare.
They wouldn't dare. Oh boy, let's go! They dared.
They dare.
Oh my god, that round start.
I ain't know what the hell clown.
Yeah, that clown second player color though.
Yeah, I didn't even know what the freaking color was.
Was that a bootleg?
It's currently,
Ken? I mean,
it's currently 0-0. So no, this match just started, Trey.
Ken wishes he was as good as bootleg Ken, honestly.
I was like, which one exactly?
Someone on a real
Ken?
Yeah. You know what's funny though? Like, I'm sure nobody has ever tested whether or not coin inputs eat the other player's input in like an actual arcade machine. So it's very possible that it's like a Neo Geo bug that nobody knows about. Like, who the fuck would have tested that, right? Like, oh my opponent is comboing me. Time to fucking dump coins in the machine. That'll make him drop it. Like, nobody would ever do that.
Right.
Yeah, right. It's a microtransaction where you block you make them drop the combo. Yeah, burst DLC exactly. Okay, these cards though, very even matchup, down to the wire.
These are true microtransactions.
Okay, that's 1 point already. I mean, are they both gonna stick the clown? Yeah, no, I didn't expect that to happen. Okay, Mizuguchi. Put Mega Crash in Karnov's, I'm with that.
The 100 Mega Crash.
Tiger Bazooka!
Tiger Bazooka!
I don't know what he says. I think he says Tiger Bazooka.
It
That's what it
is
sounds
Tiger
like.
Bazooka.
Okay. Oh, nice throw.
He has a little bit of extra at that end.
Yeah, he gets like reeled down with it, like towards the end. Okay, yeah, that projectile is not good against Clown. I don't know if the Super Tiger Bazooka is going to come out at this point, because this matchup is kind of rough for Mizo, in my opinion.
Mizo Gucci.
You're doing that Akatsuki stuff? Just
It's a yeah, Akatsuki.
Oh my god, that throw is so good. That throw really justifies this character. Okay, but Clown is a command grappler. Yeah, I'm enjoying the masterpiece. Thank you for coming by, Blessed One. Once again, thank you for the sub. That was super important to me, man.
Dang, congratulations on that sub.
Oh my god. Okay, Ray. Here we go. By popular demand, the Ray. Wheel kick.
Wheel kick.
Yeah, wheel kick. This character has a good sweep, which means Ray has to be very decisive. I was gonna say that I'm gonna do one of those things where, like, you know how like the Twitter like character profile banners, right? Where they put like fighting game characters on it. I'm gonna do one for Ray McDougal.
Ooh.
we gotta get real fancy.
Noted Ray main.
Yeah, noted Ray player. that throw is so good. It really like it just corrupts your mind. You're like, oh shit, what do I do? Is that it? That's 3-0. Yeah, that's it. 3-0. Clown is moving up in the bracket. The Ray has been defeated. So now we're going into, what is that? Grand Finals? Yeah, Grand Finals. So Grand Finals is going to be Biolante and Musselgrave. Apparently not playing Ryoko has been a very successful decision for our friend here. Yeah, FOA tomorrow is going to be hype. Thank you, Star Wars, for tuning in. How you doing? Also, thank you, a Neon Future and Bushinberto for following. That was like hours ago, but thank you.
Neon Future is one of my guys.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. I've seen him around.
Great guy.
And yeah, now that they're setting up for Grand Finals, just remember that Fight of Animals is on tomorrow at 8 o'clock Eastern on this channel. So come back and we'll play Fight of Animals on Nintendo Switch. It's going to be a Switch tourney. Sign-ups are still open, so check my Twitter page. It's pretty close to be there. Okay. Here we go, people. All comes down to this. Get your hype on. Here we go. Oh, stun immediately on Zazie. Clown is mauling these people. Clown is doing work, man.
Right? Wow.
Hill driver. Oh, yo. Zazie is putting in the work. Hold on. He just needs to, like, get in.
Oof.
The whole problem is that Clown can just trip you up. Okay, good. Get overhead.
Oh, yeah, the kick's good.
Crowd favorite is Boyle.
Why are Clowns doing work? People ain't picking cards right.
Yeah, they're picking their cards wrong. He's asking you, man.
Clown with all this sleight of hand. Clown's just the dude on the show where they just told you how to do all the magic tricks. What the hell?
That was crazy. How did that hit?
Jeez.
You can tell a lot about a person by how they punish the stun. Well, you know it's gonna kill.
Oh my god, the hitbox!
Box is disgusting.
5 teabags into your worst button.
Zazie. What? Double KO? Wait, what?
Ooh!
I could have sworn that Zazie's hitbox went through it. I could have sworn that Zazie had it. I didn't react to it because I was like, you know what, Zazie definitely hit that first.
Both of them wins.
both of these. Clown's a charge character? I believe he is, yes.
Yes, he is.
Okay. So Ryoko is loser side, right? Yeah, so let me mark that. So this is gonna be a potential reset. It totally breaks my overlay, but y'all are gonna have to hold that. the coin police here. Oosh!
Oof! Shoot! Wow. With up ball into throw. Makes me, like, unreasonably mad.
Yeah, it's this character is toxic. Y'all love like these toxic, like
pure toxicity.
Yeah, when they remake Karnov, Clown he doesn't need to get a redesign. Just leave him exactly how it is.
Yeah, everything better function exactly like this.
This is the exact same character. When they make
He's the baseline character
God,
the game is built around.
Exactly.
I mean, come on, he was on the cover.
Is that it? Clown takes it?
Yeah.
So
Reset?
that's a reset. Reset!
Have to watch another Clown 3 out of 5.
Okay, you're sticking to that Zazie.
Ooh, yeah, it's tough.
You're really willing to like struggle. I mean, really. Like this matchup seems like I don't know. If it were me, I would pick another character at least for one set. But no, sticking with it.
Nah, Zazie can definitely do it.
Yeah, Biolante is now L. They're both L's. You can both hold L. Up is so nasty. That cross up is like not even deep, you know what I mean? You know how like most moves that cross up they have like a super deep animation so that you can read it? Not this shit. Not this shit. It's like the earliest possible cross up that you can get it to be. Good block. Oh, stun, let's go. Wow, Hellfire does a ton of damage. He's not even mid, bro. He's fine, bro. Zazzy's throw is bad, bro. Oosh.
He needs it.
He needs it. When I see people talk about, look, people are gonna talk about Clown's throw and be like, he needs it.
Man, this level is messed up now. It looks like this looks like when you play a stage in Kaiser Knuckle.
Yo, he hit him from behind.
Oh my god. He needs it.
He needs it. Yo, good hitboxes. Oh, stun. Let's go.
Wow.
Dash! That's 1-1. And with the dash. Yeah, Grape's charges are really good. This is a really clean clown play. Like, you can't lie. Like, every single input has felt like spot on. Oh my god, clown is disgusting with that air hitbox. Hellfire! Destroyed, honestly. Stun? Okay, good Hellfire. Zazie taking it back. Oosh.
You got us rooting for Zazie, yo.
Yeah, I mean, the real degenerate Karnovs is when we're rooting for Zazie.
Hey. Look at all the background characters are great.
Yeah, it really is great.
Sancha's a damn hero. I like fighting game backgrounds that have a bunch of background characters just getting hype about the fight, as they should be. Shoutouts to KLF94. The Italy stage with a whole ass Fatal Fury 2 cast is sitting back there.
They're hanging out. Alright, Clown is getting one set closer to winning the tournament.
Clown!
Clown is disgusting.
Clown on tournament game? Like, what the?
What did we do to deserve this, honestly? We put on one tournament of Karnovs. Oh, yo, that stun trade is good. We put on one Karnovs tournament and y'all do this.
They're never gonna ask us back.
Yeah, Data East is never gonna sponsor us now, guys. Thank you.
Data East. I would kill for a Data East sponsorship.
Whoosh! Zazie wins!
Zazie wins!
Tie it up. Violante, the people's champ. Right now. Wow, really good. Wow, easy stun. Hellfire gonna really wrap it up.
Wow!
Okay, didn't block it. Just wasn't ready to block it.
It's nice! Final
Alright, here we go.
Game!
It's tournament point. Tournament game, rather.
Alright, F it, I'm back in there. Let's go, Clown. Oh, the best stage!
Oh, best stage.
Peep this danger music.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know about the music on the stage is really good. Nice. Yeah, I know about the music on the stage is really good. Yeah, the music is so sick. Hellfire takes it. Alright,
Yeah, music's so
Zazie,
sick.
strong start.
Hit you with that dong, da 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 dong.
I wonder what it says on that flag. I actually have no clue.
Yeah, who knows? No win.
Oh my god, these clown cross-up hits. Okay, throw. Better be mashing. Okay, good swerve. Oh, the stun!
Nice!
What can you get out of it? Okay, good setup.
Oh no!
Okay, he thought the hand pressure would clip him. Oh! Breaks his back. Not enough. Okay, wow, guessed wrong on the cross-up. Nice! Air to air. Okay, that was good.
Oh, what a punish! Yo!
Yo, that's it. You wrapped it up. Zazie wins the whole
Good
last thing.
stuff!
Good stuff. Douche! Zazie is our winner, the people's champ.
A warrior does not
Oh,
belong in the same room as a clown.
Good stuff, everybody. Let's get that updated. Good job to everybody. I will pull up the final standings in a second here.
Man, valiant effort though.
Turn on my lights. So
Ryoko player no more annoying us into annoying their way into our hearts.
Polar Bear is back, and we just finished. Rip. All right, so that's it. So let me pull up the standings. If Polar would like to close the tournament officially, so that I can have them up to date. All right, so here's our setups, guys. So here we are. So we got Violante as our winner. We got Ryoko player no more, aka Sludu, in second place. Stage Fatality, they're in third. Jacko in fourth. Eurofont is tied with yours truly for fifth, and Polar Bear and Sophie in seventh place tie. Anyways, appreciate everybody coming through. Thank you once again for the opportunity to stream yet another one of these. Just keep in mind, tomorrow we're going to be back with Fight of Animals, 8 o'clock Eastern, Nintendo Switch tourney. Registration's still open. It's another 8-man bracket, so if you want to come by and watch more fighting games, come around. And I'm sure we'll be doing another one of these down the line. So again, if you enjoyed it, feel free to drop a subscription, follow, anything you want to do to help support the channel. Thank you to Diz for commentating. It's been a lot of fun. Definitely for a game that I'm a little less familiar with. So yeah, that's gonna be it from us, guys. Let me put this away. Douche! Yeah, I appreciate the opportunity, man. It's a lot of fun, man. Douche! Alright, well, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna call it a night. You guys know where to get me, and I will see you all very soon. Alright.
Good stuff.
I usually don't go 4 hours, but I'm glad we did.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Do we have any clips from that stream? I kind of hope we do.
No, I didn't get anything. I didn't leave.
Okay, yeah, we do. Okay, good. I'm glad. I usually grab a clip for the post. So let me look at this. Oh no. What is this?
Yo, how you embed clips?
What?
How you embed clips? Instead of it being
Embed
like
clips?
some,
I download them.
Oh, okay.
I just download them. Okay, I'm gonna have to clip this, I think, myself. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna put down my headset. I'll talk to you later, alright?
Alrighty.
See ya.
So, I mean, peace. Alright, I gotta go find something to play. I haven't had to play anything for hours. Alright, I'm gonna hit the restroom and figure it out. Maybe. Let's see, ain't my boys on anything. Where is... Oh, well, not anywhere near here. Alright. Bad. Let's see. Go open up all the things that friends are probably on. Go see if they're playing anything. Is it open yet? Man, it's taking forever. All right. Well, while that's happening, I'll be RB. Alright. Oh, dub on deck. Why not? It's the worst that can happen. You out. Oh, this looks like it's time to finally go take the damn logo out. I've been invaded. No? Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Stick over there. Still doing the. What's causing that? What is this? It does do something. It's definitely not good. Okay, now I aim to be jacked up. Oh, he's gone. Alright, that's fine. Oh.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Imagination is the essence of discovery.
Okay. Yeah. That'll work. That's fair. That's I feel great.
60 seconds.
EMP activated.
Out of there like that.
30 seconds.
Countdown to defensive victory initiated.
Let's not screw it up now.
Alright. I ain't care let. Care matters a little bit less right now.
Together, we are strong.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Home reset.
It's life steal. It's tough with these two.
I will never surrender.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I didn't open the thing anyway, so whatever. Oh, slow cow. Hey.
What did we do to deserve this, honestly? We put on one tournament of Carnovs. Oh, yeah.
It's showtime!
Thank you.
We
for
put
that
on one
hose.
Carnovs tournament and y'all do this.
I'm never gonna ask this back.
Yeah, Data East is never gonna sponsor us now, guys. Thank you.
I would kill for a dating sponsor. Q8. I haven't had to use Q8 in quite a while. We're here goofing off. Oh yeah, Squid. Helps keep things running. Even while you're stuck, queuing as a DPS. What have been the standard? Been the standard bearer as a QA recently. Let's see, we got Bloons TV6. What's he got in here? Toinal. That should really only be the ones that I have installed. There we go. That makes it easier. Yu-Gi-Oh! One step from Eden. Ballistic, DJ Max.
Traveling to Mud. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I haven't heard this theme in a long time. Let's go. I used to think Gen's theme was so sick growing up. Oh, I get to goof off?
Gen's theme is sick, dude.
100%. Good to be back.
Fantastic. Alpha 2 growing up, my goodness. Their introduction of Gen was so raw. Like, the first time I saw the character, it was because I was doing an arcade run as Akuma, because damn it, Akuma was playable for the first time. And like, Alpha 2 has different different arcade ladders for every character. So all the rival fights and boss fights are different. And
I think I played like Alpha. I either played Alpha 2 or Alpha 3 while I was living in California for a bit.
Yeah,
like legitimate arcade, like Alpha 2 and Alpha 3 too. Like that shit was insane.
Like, and yeah, Akuma's final boss was Gen. And I went, wait, who the hell is this old guy? Cause I didn't play the first Street Fighter. I don't know who the hell this is. And they started doing the pre-fight conversation, and the first thing Akuma said was, Master Gen! I was like, oh shit! Master! They didn't need to tell me a single other thing about the character. He was pushed to SummerSlam off of 2 words. Yeah, that cool ass super where he would stab through you and then you get hit 5 times after.
Yeah. That's a really cool super in 4. Let's be real.
Yes, it is. You cannot dodge what you cannot see!
Oh man.
That was a learning experience.
Feels so weird having a controller now.
Wouldn't know.
Yeah, you've always had a Xbox controller.
No, usually they're not in the best of condition. I always got some. It was like, I can always give you all the work with some. What's up?
Shoutouts to Bluetooth, by the way.
Not wired? Alright.
I don't need wires. The Xbox One controller has Bluetooth.
That's true.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog. I'm going whole hog. Going free.
Heroes never die.
Executing flight maneuvers. Mobility increased.
That's not.
Soldier 76. Lifting off.
Heroes never die.
Downtown for that.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Wrecking ball.
Both had stupid.
I'm going whole hog.
Oh, this guy there. Trying to do this for Shang Tsung. Mr. Shang Tsung. Wait, wouldn't you agree? Mr. Shang Tsung.
Trust. Who has worked with Pronig?
Oh, oh. Twice.
Shang Tsung has an amazing track record.
That's a pretty strong track record.
Lance? He didn't fail Shao Kahn anymore was because, like, Shao Kahn fucking killed him. As it turns out.
I mean...
I don't really switch characters.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, he doesn't have a failure in MK3 anymore. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that didn't happen. And even then, yeah, no, the MK2 failure doesn't count. It's really everybody fucked up.
Yep.
His only two... The only two, I know which two he's talking about. It's the first time when he lost to the Great Kung Lao, and then when he lost to Kung Lane. Liu Kang. That was it. That's it. That's a good ass hit record. Like, if that was his batting damage, he'd be the goddamn Hall of Fame first ballot. People would assume he was cheating, which he was. He'd be mad as hell when Shang Tsung gets inducted. I'm like, that dude cheated his ass off. Well, what are you talking about? This was during the era where everybody cheated their asses off.
It's like, what are you talking about, man? Everybody fucking cheated.
And it was at the height of the popularity, so
yeah.
Either we accept them and induct them for their stats among that group, or we just not allowed to take anyone from that era. Are we just not taking Liu Kang from that era? He didn't even cheat. Actually, I don't know. Did we run enough tests on Liu Kang?
Even test positive for PEDs.
Liu Kang's PED scandal rocks Earthrealm.
Oh man.
Is my controller plugged in? Where's it at? My QH shall be Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo move. Alright, Trey, I'll see ya.
Some Lego games, man. For some QA.
They take up too much resources. I do have a couple of Lego games. I ain't got that Lego City Undercover. That's the one I want. Oh, right, yeah. Let's go get him with some coin flip. Yeah.
My lord.
I'm starting to embrace this to the point where I now know the second character I'm going to play as in Fantasy Strike. I'm keeping Lum on.
And
oh, fucking God. Roll the dice.
Like, you better be fucking, like, learning Lum like crazy then.
Nah, I'm gonna just throw items and it's just gonna happen. Don't nobody block. Oh my God, this opening hand sucked. Wait, where's mine?
Requires so much mithril.
It's like, alright, Dark Sanctuary, Field Barrier, your turn.
Mystic Mine?
No, it's coin control. I gotta use Dark Sanctuary. What the hell becomes my win condition if I replace the field spell with Mystic Mine?
You'll figure it out. Control players always figure it out, except when they don't.
Yeah. Well, no, control players always figure it out. It's where they figure it out in time. My whole life riding on these coins. As it should be.
Realized that Lego Lord of the Rings had a cloud save feature. That's nice. Alpha Tuakuma thing? Let's go! 2 notes in, let's go.
They did a good job of establishing Kuma was the real deal in that game too. Like he already had hella clout, but I like what they did in it was Ryu's ladder, where like stage 4 was Ken, stage 6 was Bison, stage 7 was Sagat, and then stage 8 was Akuma.
Yeah. That than I do. Jeez.
Okay, that was asking a little much.
I don't quit till the fight's done. Quit screwing around and get ready to move. Break up here.
Time to raise my BPM.
Now, so now I should be able to do everything. Yep.
Every corner. God dang.
Alright, that was a fundamental misunderstanding.
Mucho bad, guys. Fuck.
Mucho bad gas, Spouty. They're taking a command post.
I was just thinking of that one.
Dude, we gotta like get online with the 5 other Brink players at some point.
5? God damn, they're doing it big. 5 players?
For what they got.
I'm in disguise.
Imagine if all the TF2 players just like started playing Brink.
Man, it'd be super weird. Every last one of them would have an underslung nade launcher, I know that.
Yeah.
I still have no idea why Job would catch you. What?
What?
I still have no idea why Job would catch you like no other.
No rest for the weary.
What? It's fun, it's well designed, it's memorable.
Yeah.
Memorable to the point where the creators basically made a second version of it that was free to play.
Shout out to Splash Damage. Gears Tactics has been fun. I'm proud of them.
No rest for the weary.
I nearly effed up and failed on mission 4, but
4 of
Gears Tactics.
Oh.
Yeah, I got the main character down like 3 times.
Soldier 76. I've got you in my sights.
Okay.
No rest for the weary.
Hey, don't I already have? Yeah, I already do. Okay, nice.
Oh shit. Oh, head judging, come on. Oh. Yeah! I negate your effect and steal the monster!
Free.
That judging's on some bullshit. When a monster on the field activates this effect, you can make the activating player toss a coin and call it. If they call it right, send this card to the graveyard. If they call it wrong, negate the effect's activation. And if you do, change control of that monster to their opponent. You can only use this effect of head judging once per turn. This is every monster effect. I have a 50-50 shot at just stealing your girl. Good drop card.
Silverado. Card.
Yeah, you can cut out a whole lot. Oh shit.
Blip, 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 blip,
Yeah.
blip, 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 blip,
Yeah.
blip, blip.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, I don't know what's going on then.
Okay. Oh, it's better now.
Must have just been because like I had my headset around my like my neck.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'd probably do it.
Like, but my mic arm was still like right next to my face, so I don't know why that would impact it.
Mm.
Seems like a really good cheat brick. Yeah, for regeneration.
Welcome back, bro.
Hey there! How about a car with some actual legroom and some actual speed? This section's about what happened when McLaren decided to make a road car. You're going to enjoy this. The track and the road have very different requirements. For McLaren, that was a challenge they were more than willing to embrace. In 1988, they set out to create the finest sports car the world has ever seen. By 1993, they had achieved their goal, and the honestly fantastic F1 was the result. 106 would be built across all variants, and it remains one of the very best road cars ever made. The F1 has no turbocharger. That would have compromised the driving experience, increased complexity, and resulted in turbo lag. The F1 is a naturally aspirated supercar, one of the fastest in the world, in fact. Everything about this car is innovative, from the carbon fiber monocoque to the central driver position. McLaren threw the book away when they designed the F1, then they wrote a better one. The F1's monocoque chassis is incredibly lightweight, only 100 kilos all told, which posed a significant challenge because carbon fiber and fiberglass aren't great insulators. So, McLaren lined the entire engine compartment with gold. In 1998, the F1 prototype set the world record for fastest production car, a record that would stand for 2 decades until the Koenigsegg CCR claimed the crown.
It's only 100 yards out. 3, 4.
We'll reset and take that
God damn it.
again.
Of course, I like for that.
The track and the road have very different requirements. For McLaren, that was a challenge they were more than willing to embrace. In 1988,
Now that I
they
got
set out to create
everyone that I
the
need
finest
to
sports car the world has
do all the
ever
hidden
seen.
stuff.
By 1993, they had achieved their goal.
I can't
and
pay
the
enough
honestly
attention. I can't pay attention
fantastic
enough to,
F1 was the
go
result.
through a whole ass
106 would be built across all variants, and it remains one of the very
Mhm.
best road cars ever made.
I don't know how I do it, honestly.
The F1 has no turbocharger. That would have compromised the driving experience, increased complexity, and resulted in turbo lag. The F1,
Even though this game is definitely for children.
one of the
Yeah.
fastest in the world, in
Yeah, I
fact.
said.
Everything about
it's my
this car
game
is
library.
innovative.
I wouldn't
From the
give
carbon
a crap.
fiber monocoque to the central driver position.
I got the
McLaren
goofiest
threw the
age
book
group
away when
of
they designed
games.
the F1. Then they wrote a better one.
Yeah, no kidding.
I've got definitely like my age range for games be like 8 years old to you have to be 18.
Insulators. So, McLaren lined the entire engine compartment with gold.
And then a bunch of like
In 1998,
only Gen
the
Xers
F1
played this.
prototype set the world record for fastest production car, a record that would stand for 2 decades until the Koenigsegg CCR.
Oh my god, this is
claimed the
actually
crown.
kind of loud. Oh god.
McLaren's racing heritage is so deeply ingrained in this machine that when they took it to Le Mans in 1995 and faced off against purpose-built racing machines, they won. So, with something like the F1 to live up to, where do you go next? Well, you throw the book away again and write an even better one. The result is the McLaren P1, a hybrid electric sports car that stands head and shoulders above the F1. The P1 GTR will hit 60 miles an hour in 2.4 seconds. That's 0.7 seconds faster than the F1. That's an eternity for supercar. The car's blistering performance is delivered by a twin-turbo V8, supplemented by a McLaren ECU electric motor and instant power assist system. And they do mean instant. Remember those problems with turbo lag? McLaren solved that with the hybrid drive. While the turbos build pressure, the electric motor drives the wheels. No turbo lag, just torque. And because it's a hybrid, it has an all-electric range. Running on batteries alone, that's 6.2 miles. A bit more if you're going downhill. I quite like sleeper cars. Did Alex ever tell you the story of what we got up to in Colorado? There was this sleeper car competition, see? Let's just say no one was ready for the sunbeam. Lotus never quite let go of the upgrade game. So in addition to building their own supercars, they upgraded cars from other marques too. The Lotus Carlton was one such aftermarket upgrade. Lotus took a respectable 4-door Vauxhall saloon and turned it into a supercar. From the outside, there are a few signs that this is something special. Wider wheel arches, that sort of thing. But under the bonnet, that's where the magic starts. engine capacity was increased to 3.6 litres, and twin Garrett T25 turbochargers were added. The engine block was reinforced, and new crankshafts were forged by Opel and machined in Germany.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
The tyres were widened, and the tyre compound from the Lotus Esprit was used. To handle camber change issues, they put in the self-leveling suspension from the Opel Senator. The only upgrade they didn't put in was an electronic speed limiter. All of this resulted in the Lotus Carlton, designated Type 104 by Lotus. A 177 miles per hour supercar, masquerading as a four-door saloon. Only 950 of these custom gems were built, and they've become something of a modern classic. The Lotus Carlton was an example of how to turn a saloon into a supercar, but that's not the only thing Lotus got up to. In 1979, Chrysler approached Lotus to create a strict rally version of their Sunbeam three-door hatchback. Lotus, as you might imagine, rather enjoyed the challenge. They took the rear-wheel drive hatchback and changed everything that matters. They stiffened the suspension, improved the anti-roll bars, and widened the transmission tunnel. Performance was increased by fitting a 2.2-litre version of the Lotus 911 slant four-cylinder engine, resulting in an impressive 250 brake horsepower, up from a meager 105 in the original. The Lotus Sunbeam was revealed to the public in 1979 in Geneva to widespread praise in the motoring media. More importantly, the Lotus Sunbeam saw racing success too. In 1980, Henri Toivonen won the 29th Lombard RAC Rally in his Sunbeam. Almost makes you wonder if Lotus should do more conversion. It's a silly question, actually. Lotus should do more conversions. In fact, I'll call them right now. I honestly think these might be some of the most beautiful cars in the world. And the story of how it came about is, well, really British. Get in the car and let's get this segment. Jaguar is a bit of a favourite of mine. The company is almost 100 years old and was originally founded to build sidecars for motorcycles. But this is the car that really set the bar, I think. The 1961 E-Type. When he saw it, Enzo Ferrari called it the most beautiful car in the world. High praise indeed. He wasn't alone in his admiration. Accolades have followed this car ever since. It's been in movies, comics, games, and TV shows. Unlike some later cars in the marque, it wasn't just looks though. The E-Type was light and fast. It would do 153 miles an hour and stopped on innovative four-wheel brakes that were better than anything Ferrari or Porsche or even Mercedes-Benz had. It was solid too, with a design based on the D-Type that won the 24 Hours of Le Mans 3 years in a row.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Anyone who owns an E-Type will tell you that the key to their reliability is to drive them regularly, as if you'd need the excuse. About 2,500 were built, and they're a common sight at auto shows, and surprisingly reasonably priced. All in all, an almost perfect Jaguar. The E-Type was the successor to the Le Mans winning D-Type, but what would that look like if Jaguar designed it today? In 2013, Jaguar answered that question with the F-Type Project 7, a spiritual successor to the E-Type, and designed from the ground up to be the purest, most enjoyable Jaguar yet. The car's heritage is proudly displayed in the gorgeous D-Type curves and a distinctive aero hunch behind the driving position. But like the E-Type, it's not just a pretty place. Powered by a 5-litre V8 supercharged engine, with a fully aluminium body, it's blisteringly fast, with a 0 to 60 speed of 3.8 seconds and a top speed of 186 miles an hour. A car as beautiful as this must surely have been a carefully authored design. Actually, it started as a sketch by designer Cesar Pieri, thrown together one Friday in his free time. Jaguar's design director, Ian Callan, saw the sketch in a thumbnail on Cesar's computer during a meeting and asked him what it was. The rest is history. "250 Project 7s were built, as both a successor to the E-Type and as a celebration of Jaguar's victories at Le Mans. I think I speak for all of us when I say, thank heavens for Cesar's Friday afternoon doodle. A spot of rallying in the most British car of them all. Get in, strap in, and let's nail this one. There is one car built in Great Britain that is, quite fairly, considered one of the most influential cars of the century. It's a surprisingly spacious little city car with a side-mounted engine. It's an icon of popular culture. It's been built on every continent where there's a car factory. It's the Mini. The Mini Cooper S was built to be a performance machine with deeper engines, twin carburetors and front disc brakes. This scrappy little machine would go on to achieve more than 30 racing victories in the 1960s and 1970s. A Mini Cooper S flying number 37 placed first at the 1964 Monte Carlo Rally. Driven by Paddy Hopkirk and Henry Liddon, this was the last time an all-British crew would win the event. But not the last time a Mini would. At Monte Carlo in 1966, Minis took the first, second and third positions.
Dang.
They were all disqualified because they had dimming headlamps. Not because they were winning everything in sight. In 1999, the Car of the Century Award was presented to the most influential car of the 20th century. The Mini came second. It was beaten by the Model T Ford. That's fair, I suppose. 5.3 million Minis would be sold, making it the most popular British car. And then in 2000, BMW resumed production of the Mini, breathing new life into the iconic mark. If the Mini of the 1960s had its sights set on the roads of Monte Carlo, the X-Ray Countryman has its eyes on something a little tougher. The deserts and rough terrain of the Dakar, for starters. A wit once said that the only thing Mini in this monster was the pedal. That's rather missing the point, I think. The X-Rayed Countryman is much, much bigger than the Mini Cooper. It has to be. A stage of the Dakar demands literally tons of gear. You could call it a tank. It does rather sound like one.
Game crashed.
Oh, what's up?
Lego Lord of the Rings has crashed.
Division set out
Well.
to build this thing. They had one goal in mind.
That's rough.
Winning the Dakar. And they did.
Oh, that's probably the reason why they
rebuild
took
it.
Oh, definitely. That's probably the reason why they took it off of the Steam library, in addition to their licensing being, expired.
Yeah. Always
It's
a problem.
designed to be driven for 2
Yep.
weeks over deserts and badlands, 5 kilometers above sea level. And it still handles like a hot hatch on a nice bit of dry ice.
We have the technology.
Owners come and go. The heritage of a car like the Mini is more than who owns the keys to the shop. I fully expect to see Mini's wings flying for another century.
Wait, why not now? Fireball? Fireball? I don't.
This is quite the story. Fed me at Le Mans in the 1930s. Gentleman racers,
Map makes no
heroic
sense.
and a personal hero of mine. Take good care of the cars, though. Both of them are mine. Bentley. a company founded in 1919 in Cricklewood, North London, and purchased by Rolls-Royce in the 30s. A company synonymous with both racing and luxury. Perhaps the best example I know of those two extremes of British engineering. For almost a century, every Bentley was hand-built to exacting standards. So at the beginning of the 21st century, when Bentley revealed their first mass-produced car, there were a great many questions. The car was the Continental GT, an elegant grand tourer that combined a racetrack pedigree with exquisite style and all the power you could need. The move to mass production has done nothing to blunt the Bentley experience. The 2017 Continental Supersport is responsive, fast, and beautifully designed. It brings together all-wheel drive, carbon fiber bonnet sides and side skirts to create the most powerful, performance-focused car the company has ever built. But never forget, Bentley's pedigree is racing, and the Bentley Continental embraces that. In 2007, a largely standard Continental Speed GT broke Bugatti's record for the flying kilometre on the frozen Baltic Sea. And then in 2011, they broke their own record. 205 miles an hour, both ways, on ice. Even when building these gorgeous Grand Tourers, Bentley is driven to excellence. Today, Bentley means modern, peerless luxury and elegance. That's far from the full story. A century ago, Bentley meant something else entirely. It meant Le Mans. In 1930, eccentric race team owner Dorothy Paget financed a rather special Bentley at Le Mans. It was a 4.5-litre supercharged masterpiece, driven by Sir Henry Bentley Boy Birkin. It posted the fastest time on the day, but it failed to finish. But what a race it was! Sir Henry's courageous driving forced Rudolf Caracciola's 7-litre Mercedes out of the race at the cost of his own victory. But in doing so, he handed the day to the Bentley Sixes, a gentleman racer indeed. Sir Henry knew he didn't have anything to prove. In 1929, the adventurer Mrs. Mary Victor Bruce had already driven the resolutely modern 4.5-litre Bentley at Montpellier, setting distance, speed, and endurance records.
I believe I already done that.
Bentley's performance so annoyed Ettore Bugatti that he called it the world's fastest lorry. The blower had the last laugh though. In 2012, it was sold at auction for over £4 million, which is more than enough to buy a Veyron and a racing truck, if you're keeping score.
Like I told them, can't make a film about car culture around here without you in it, can they? I'll let you know if they need you back.
Oh shit, I've only got 2 roads left? What? God damn. Okay, I was like jokingly thinking about using my like fast travel anywhere to just go to the roads I'm missing, but yeah, no, now that I know I'm only 2 away, where the hell are they?
Dax.
I just do all the replay levels, or start the replays.
Probably 2 tiny aspects of gray too. Now I feel like I need to find one just to prove I'm not crazy. Oh, Bear, if you have tried to invade it, that shit is not working. Is this one? That was one. I have one left.
Uno mas!
Uno mas! Uno mas!
I could barely see it too. Like, god dang. Oh shit! Is that it? Oh. Am I facing the wrong way? That's it. That's 531. Give me something for that. Please don't give me absolutely nothing, because that shit would be painful. Actually, it probably already gave it to me at like 80 or 90%.
But yeah, we don't expect you to get all
We
of them.
don't expect you to get all of them. Come on, we're not. What kind of moron would do that? Oh, it's because it's counting the DLC.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I guess I got another, what, 75 to go?
Yikes.
And I hope. Wait, don't I only have like one more barn?
They keep up with the kids.
Oh, I do, and it's not listed on the map. Well, shit. Okay. I'm really going out of my way not to pay that tax. The put everything on the map for you tax.
Me, so I have to turn everything back on.
Oh, what else got? Rivals works, or is it gonna crash? It's gonna crash. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. Why exit game where you can just go to a known crash point? Peace out. I'll see you around.
I should probably think about going to bed as well.
I ain't going to bed. I'll probably play something off stream. I don't know what. I might set up Gears Tactics for the next mission and then play that on stream. Alright, I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.